Yep.
All right. Checking all this stuff. What's popping, everybody? Yeah, it's the tournament. It's a little playoff bracket today, man. I got my boy Ducks over here.
Yep. How is everyone doing today?
It's also going to be the first event that we do where people are going to have the option to take their mask off if they want to.
Yeah.
But I'll show you the bracket real quick because a lot of people don't really know how we're doing this. It's not the standard weekly or monthly. This is a Smash Bowl Invitational, so the layout's a lot different. I wanted to come up with something new. So we got you can go down here to the bracket.
Yep.
And this will show them like who's playing where.
Yeah.
So you got Jonathan and Spike are playing first.
Start off on.
Yeah, and so the first round is basically the wild card round.
Okay.
So it's single elimination, loser goes home, but they're all first to fives.
Okay. First 2-5 or first up 5?
First 2-5.
Okay.
So whoever gets to 5 games first, they advance to the next round.
Got it.
All right. So the next is going to be level 2. This is where double elimination starts to happen. So you've got the next top 8 ranked players that are waiting. So everybody had an advantage. So seeds 1 through 8, they're actually waiting in pool 3.
In stage 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like Fatality, Cola, Mugen, Dusk, Tope, and a couple other guys, they have the best advantage because they had the best showing throughout the entire course of the season.
Got it.
So they get to take wave 1 and 2 off.
Okay.
So it's pretty much just, if you watch sports, you kind of get how it works.
Yeah,
You're advancing to the next round. If you had a home field advantage, pretty much you have, a couple weeks off.
Yep, totally makes sense. So once we advance to bracket number 2, Greg, is that going to be a best of 3? Or?
Yeah, it'll go back to best of 3 double elimination at that point.
Got it.
And so, yeah, the funny thing about it, too, is, single elimination, but first to 5, you're pretty much playing the exact same amount of games that you would have played if it was double elimination.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's really not that big. It's not going to change, the timing or anything. We'll get out of here pretty quick. I'm going to stream every winner's match so all the guys can have VODs. I won't worry about losers that much unless it gets to a point to where we need to wait on losers to advance or something
Sounds
like that.
Good to me. And I already got to shout out my wife. I forgot my controller at home, and she's coming by to bring it.
Okay, cool. Appreciate the sub, Dragon.
Let's go.
But yeah, and then there's only a few people in the chat right now, so we'll always explain that throughout the
for sure.
actual tournament and stuff. But
so we're waiting on this round 1 between Spike and John Slade.
Yeah, they'll be first up, and what we can do is I'm gonna run some ads from some of our sponsors. Junk Food Arcade, they help sponsor this event. They make cool gadgets. Also, they got the hookup with Brooks. So if you're trying to get, if you need a dock and you can't find yourself the first party one, they got that connection with Brooke, and this is a pretty cool device right here, man. You can, just pop your switch in right there. It's already got the USB.
That's so it's multifunctional as well.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, man. I like it. It's compact, so, it doesn't take up too much space. HDMI, power in the back. It's pretty cool, man. But, yeah, I'll go ahead and run the first ad break, and then we'll come back. We'll be ready to start our first match.
first match going out, Spike versus Johnsley.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Most likely Ness versus Roy.
Yeah.
I would think he would go Roy. I know he also plays Captain Falcon, but
Yeah, a very aggressive and kind of smothering play style. So it's a first to 5, which does kind of change the dynamic. It does allow for a little bit of counter picking from Spike's side, a little bit of adaptation, and I think that it will change how your stage selects and everything from your option choice to reading your opponent changes throughout that set.
I agree. I think also too, like when you do a first to 5, like there's gonna be moments where like sometimes players can get a little bit lazy about how they do stuff because it's gonna feel like it can possibly drag on, especially if it's like a long, first to 5, where like it could potentially go all 9 games. That would be kind of crazy to start off.
Yeah, and I think one thing Street, is that you can look at this as a way to, if you're someone waiting in the second phase, you can look and see and kind of adjust your play style early on before your opponent comes in, because they're probably tired. A first to 5 is a pretty long and exhausting set.
But the flip side of that is like if you're someone in the other wave waiting, like you're not as warmed up as someone who's currently playing the first to 5 game. You know what I mean? So like they have plenty of games to play that.
Yeah, there's 2 sides to that coin for sure. You either could come in completely gassed, or you might be coming into this ready to fire on all cylinders and let it rip. So one thing that we want to see that I'm looking for right now is how Spike is going to adapt to Johnsley. Johnsley very solid in terms of neutral, very good fundamentally strong player, but Spike kind of throws you off your game and keeps you off kilter the whole time as you watch him play.
I agree. He's definitely, I consider our hidden boss player around here. He's leveled up for these last few months, man. It's been exciting to see.
Yeah, and one thing about Spike that's very interesting to see is how his progression as a player has come in terms of his character diversity, where he might have been more Falcon towards the beginning of quarantine, but now he's kind of started to sway towards Roy, which has helped his style. And plus, playing double Roy with staying in doubles all the time has to keep those skills sharp.
Well, a lot of people say this, and I kind of understand where they're coming from, but Roy is kind of Captain Falcon with just a sword. They're both kind of like really explosive. But I mean, in this particular matchup, like having the ability to have like a sword to be able to have disjoints is really helpful against Ness, because that's one thing Ness struggles against.
Yeah, and one thing I'm looking to see in this matchup is how Stage spaces his options around the safer pokes from Johnsley, like his PK Fire. This battle for center stage is going to be massive in this matchup.
We've gone with the classic PS2 starter.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? You don't want to strike this early on. Too much thinking.
Honestly, this stage is pretty good for both characters.
Yeah, and right now, what I'm seeing right now is Johnsley is just kind of feeling out the options from Spike. A lot of run up and shields, and then come in with that Nair lane on everything and see what we're going on. But right now, it doesn't really change the game, and I'm more afraid of Roy on the ledge right now when he's holding the center position.
Well, I know Spike to be very aggressive, so like it'll be interesting to see like how often he actually goes off stage against Ness, which sometimes can be risky, but that's just the kind of play style he has.
Right, it's very high risk, but very high reward as well. When he does win on those gambles, they can't put him in a great tech from Spike in that situation. But when he does win those gambles, he does put him in a pretty commanding lead.
I mean, yeah, that's always been Ness's big weakness, as honestly gets in there right there to take Spike's first stop.
Yeah, and what we can see right now is almost took the top of the dancing blade, but
ooh, I like that PK thunder right there.
Yeah, Johnsley's defensive options have been pretty good to see so far throughout this set, and that's one thing that I do want to see him kind of expound upon as he gets this extra credit on Spike.
Yeah, if you're Spike right now, you're trying to finish this stock off as fast as you can.
Oh, for sure. This is not a position you want to be in, and I don't think these Blazers in this position are a little bit risky right now. Because if you whiff, you can get punished pretty hard by Ness.
Oh yeah, Ness just has too many buttons, and I know he's trying to escape some of these options, but it's kind of also scary.
Yeah,
all right, the run up F tilt will always do it for you.
Unfortunately, when you're at 100 plus, 150 plus %, that Roy F tilt's going to take you out no matter where you're standing on the stage. But good job by Johnson keeping up a solid 80%. Like we said, looking to build that extra credit, but like you mentioned earlier, Street Sense, Spike's aggression is almost just carrying into this match to keep that. I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
Yeah, that was a good placement, but like it doesn't really seem that simple as it was. Oh, he just went down and down smash, but like he waited for the drift on Spike's recovery.
Yeah, it was a multi-layered approach where he gimped him with the PK Thunder tail and then forced a decision and covered it with that yo-yo. So very smart play by Johnsley. Looks like a little bit of a fail conversion on that jab there too. So right now, if you're Spike Street, how do you kind of rein back in this game to gain control?
I mean, Roy's one of those characters that can make comebacks like this. Like you see the stream just going, it's just like I don't think he's worried at all. I know he just needs to, keep on playing his game.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, a sword is a sword is a sword. A disjoint is massive in any matchup, no matter what you're looking at. And I think Spike is looking at great ways to capitalize on that.
I mean, this game is already back to even, really.
Yeah, and a straight hit from Roy is pretty scary, especially in this situation. Ooh. Close.
Yeah, when you're caught off stage by PK Fire, it's very hard to be able to exit out of that.
Yeah, and so if you're... So what stages are you looking to try and take advantage of if you are Spike?
I didn't get to hear what Johnson banned, but I heard
Smashville and Kalos were his takeaways.
I would do Town and City, honestly. I feel like that's a good voice stage.
Yeah.
I know that gets a lot of nets to like float around,
but at the same time, that's the same amount of space for Roy to dash chance. Running it back to PS2, I don't disagree with this decision at all. Spike was very close to taking it that game and immediately starting off by swinging with a heavy tempo.
I agree. I don't really think the stage was the problem there. I just feel like both players played really well game one, and so this game is Spike is just on a fury right now.
So this is what I kind of mentioned earlier when you think about these first to fives. Spike had his time to take those habits from game one and adjust his playstyle to it. He hasn't taken a hit yet.
Yeah, that was playing like a death right there.
Yeah, he's playing like a man possessed, but can't count Johnson out yet. A player of this caliber will absolutely know how to pick you apart for even the slightest mistake.
Yeah, Johnson's a very smart player. He's been at this for a while. Wow, that was a great frame there, right?
Wow.
And Spike is just on fire this game. It's hot here in Georgia during the summer, but it's hot right now.
With that Blazer, you have to respect Spike, especially with how aggressively he's playing with this tempo. You have to give him some distance. Kind of give yourself some area to breathe and think through Spike just swinging at you.
Yeah, like I said earlier, like this matchup can be kind of difficult for it's a little bit easier than a character like Lucina, but like this matchup could be really bad because just going from Roy's sword just makes it really hard for him to be able to just throw out stuff and like wow, that is a complete mix-up of games right there where game one was super close to. That game was completely dominated by Spike, and I feel like a lot of momentum came from the 0 to death into the second stock going to the dare. It's just like it was all Spike that game.
Yeah, and one thing that you noticed from Spike is that he shifted his momentum, and once he felt that he had any type of lead, he choked out every defensive option from Johnson, something that he did very well during game one. So now going to small battlefield, essentially tighter PS2, I don't know what the game plan is from Johnson. What do you expect to see here, Street?
I just think he knows that he might need to slow the momentum down a little bit. That game was really that fast, and the thing about game one is he kind of controlled the tempo more, and I think if he just goes back to that tempo where it's like, okay, let me stay with my defense options, don't let me just throw out moves, I need to be more cautious about what I'm doing. He should be fine this game.
Yeah, and one thing that I like to see right now is how Johnson's kind of waiting for Spike to swing and then punish the second option that's coming out. Knowing that he's going to swing, whether it's an advantage or disadvantage, does create that second level of Yomi as an S player.
I agree. Both of these characters really have safe aerials, but waiting, for them to do that punishable move is what you really need to do in order to be able to punish, them just swinging on your shield.
Yeah, and one thing, I don't know if you noticed this recently, but what Spike has been doing is he's threatening on stage with an empty hop, coming back to stage, and then immediately protecting the ledge. Just like that.
Well, it gets the idea of a threat, like, you know, he's like, hey, maybe I might come out here. Maybe one time he'll actually will, because, you know, sometimes it just gives you there, like, okay, he might come out, but he keeps on doing this, and then that one time he'll go out there.
Absolutely. And what I want to see from Johnson as well is kind of juggling Roy a little bit more. There's, I feel like, very linear landing options in this matchup, especially on this stage as Roy. So seeing Johnson capitalize on that would be kind of a landmark decision in this matchup right now.
Yeah, Roy kind of struggles to like land when he's up in the air. A lot of times, you know, you see like Roy's do like reverse side B or whatever to like kind of shift their momentum. But yeah, and he went real deep for that, but he was able to make it back thanks to that tech.
Again, like you said, it's just the threat of Spike saying, hey, I might swing at you off stage, I might not, but just know that I'm in this area. Good closure from John and Silly so far, and now we just want to see how he extends his advantage state.
And see, that stock right there was John Silly just being really patient. He saw that he was being down tilted, and then eventually Spike did this forward tilt, which is really unsafe on shield, and then he was able to punish him for that. So he's just waiting it out.
And even right now, John Silly kind of doing what we mentioned earlier. He's juggling Spike a very good bit right now, waiting for him to swing, punish the second option, and not being too afraid of him off stage, giving Spike the respect that he's earned.
Yeah, Spike's trying to go for a lot of those Jair conversions, but John Silly's DIing up in all those situations, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get a lot of those, especially at this position he's at, but he was able to get that stop.
Ooh, almost.
Yeah.
But good conversion from John Silly. So, in terms of what we saw this game, was John Silly took very good advantage of pushing Spike into the air, holding him there, but also giving him a little bit of respect that he almost lacked in that game too, where Spike just stole advantage and ran away with it.
And that's really good mental. Like, that's when you know when someone's a really high top level players that like they're not rattled by what happened the previous game. They're like, okay, learn from whatever mistakes I made, and like, okay, let's go on to the next game. Like that, there's only one out of a first of 5, you know, so you gotta keep it moving.
Yeah, absolutely. And once you see that Spike takes him back to PS2, I think he's trying to get back that momentum, that try to swing that the tempo back in his favor, and can't go for these risky reads, even if we are trying to take that big gamble early.
And I almost finished it right there, but Johnson able to live that. Try to go for the trump there. Something that I haven't really seen him do all set yet.
No, and that is a very good mix-up from Spike. I think the trump can be a very valuable tool for Roy in this matchup, because people tend to jump in disadvantage when you get trumped like that. So that could be a great way for Spike to rip off a kill easily. But again, keeping Ness in the air is a two-sided coin. John Silly has a couple ways he can land, but Spike has a massive disjoint that can punish that behavior.
Yeah, the other thing about the ledge trump too is like, even if you don't get it, it's really a conditioning tool. The ability like, hey, I can do this, you know, then it kind of forces you like to get up from ledge faster than you probably want to.
Absolutely. Now, hold on. I have to shout out my wife real quick. She brought me my controller even though I forgot it at home, so I have to run outside and grab my controller really quickly. I will be right back.
All right, folks, doing a little bit solo commentary. And Spike's able to get the first stock off this game. But this is still anyone's game at this point. John Silly really trying to make sure he hurries up and get the stock killing. Ooh, puts a little bit too many buttons right there. And we can see right here, John Silly trying to get a lot of stage control right now. But man, it's really hard when you think about Roy's disjoints. Like, this character really struggles against sorties, and once you're off stage once, it's kind of a scary position for John Silly, but being less trapped right now. I like the use of that PK Magnet, kind of just, you know, shift the momentum a little bit. Yeah, that's another, like Dux was saying earlier, where like both characters kind of struggle when they're being juggled. And that might be the name of the game when we talk about these two characters in this matchup. Yeah, Spike was ready for that one. He did that earlier. He was ready, shielded, then down tilted. Gotta be able to punish, certain stuff that you've been doing in set, because this is the first of 5, so you're gonna be seeing the same things over and over. Still anyone's game though. We're on the last stock of this game 4, first of 5. Ooh, good counter. Even if it didn't hit, the idea that not get punished by Ness's up B is really huge. Try to call out the jump from ledge there, but then there was no go right there. There's a couple times that John C's called out the air dodge on Spike for that with neutral special. Got the sour spot on that S smash. Tried to empty hop into the up air, but ooh, got him with the down tilt, up tilt.
All right.
So now John C's up 3-1.
So it looks like it was another close game.
Oh yeah, it was back and forth. Honestly, for both of these players' mentality, none of them should really feel like they have a big advantage right now. If I'm Spike right now, keeping it level-headed, there was a couple of those games where one thing went his way, he probably could have won. So
yeah, it's not about, how should I put it, losing your composure in those moments. It's adapting over those mistakes. It's how you take those slight losses and convert them into success in the future.
Right. And earlier, when you weren't here, there was a couple stuff that happened game 1 that they attempted to do last game, and both players were punished for it because they were ready for it. Like John C tried to PK Thunder at ledge again to get there safely, and Spike was ready for it and was able to shield and down tilt.
Yeah. And you know what? It's good to see that both players are adapting. I think that is the hallmark of one of these higher caliber players. You don't get into this type of invitational by being your average run-of-the-mill player who got lucky. So.
No, these are all skilled players here. They've all shown what they're capable of the last couple of months.
See, that was a great conversion by Spike. I like how he may not have landed that conversion consistently in the past, but he still feels okay going to this.
You gotta do what you're comfortable with, and so I think also it's a percentage thing. So I think once it gets too high, especially since Ness is floaty.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you have to play the matchup, but also I think one thing that's not very much talked about in this situation is playing the person in front of you. And Spike and John Clee definitely have a history in this scene. Definitely know each other and their play styles. So it is good to see how this, despite being a round 1, is already so interesting and so close.
Oh yeah, this is a great way to start off this tournament. Ooh, this red, try to end it with an aerial right there. It's got hit with the S smash.
Yeah, I think it was a good thing that he jumped. One thing that I can see Spike working in is an empty jump to call out the air dodge, fast falling, and then punishing that landing option.
Now that was interesting what I just saw from Spike there. He was pressing down to low profile. I'm not sure what exactly he was trying to do right there, but maybe it's, turn around, good DI.
Barely.
Yeah, if you ever played John Clee here, you've probably been hit by one of those a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, no shortage of talented Ness players in the state of Georgia. You have Coda, you have John Clee, even Rincon, very talented as well.
Oh yeah, these aren't Wi-Fi Nesses around here.
Absolutely. So, right now, Street, we see that Spike's in a pretty commanding position right now, as long as he doesn't get converted on in that situation. I'm not going to jinx it too much, but if he closes out this stock, do you see the tempo swinging a little bit back in Spike's favor?
Well, I think both players right now feel pretty good. I mean, obviously they want to try to end it as fast as they can. Yeah, Roy with Rage right now is pretty scary. Johnson can just not get the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. See, this So we're seeing with the same bands of FD and Yoshi's, do we see a small battlefield return, a stage where John looked pretty dominant throughout the course of the game, or would you see something, maybe, never mind, we're just going back and forth between Pokemon Stadium 2 and small battlefield at this point.
I don't disagree with the pick because honestly, like he really did dominate the last time they were on there, and I feel like honestly Ness like really is good on the platforms, like being able to angle PK fire, being able to like get your opponents stuck in the air, like it's really good.
Yeah, and one thing that I will mention is that I feel like it's a double-edged sword for both players in the street, where the blast zones being so small top and side are a hint of benefit for Roy, but also a benefit for Ness. So it's kind of a little bit of a Hobson's choice in terms of stage choice.
That's true. Like, you know, if they feel like they don't want to risk anything, then like this is definitely the safer picks.
And so right now we just when we see Johnson kind of changing up his PK Thunder arcs on the ledge, I think this is a pretty smart decision because we've seen Spike consistently going low. He's never really been challenged to go high, but as I say that, the one time he does go high.
Yeah, I got hit with that tail right there. And once you get hit with that tail, it's kind of over with. You don't have no jump.
Yeah. But again, this is a very high stakes match. Ooh, good attack from Spike. But I think this just shows that both these players know there is a very, it's a high level, it's a high risk, high reward game, you know. If you lose, it's lose or go home.
Yeah, so like with this wild card round, you know, if whoever loses, they're out. You know, this is basically single elimination. So.
And additionally, what we could say about this is, when looking at these players, they're familiar with each other's playstyle. So I think as this game progresses, we're going to see some more risky options coming out. Something that maybe they haven't used conditionally through games 1 through 3, or even 4 and 5.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, what I'm noticing for Spike is that like he, no matter what the situation, where he's winning or losing, like he continuously like plays his game. Like he doesn't worry about like, this is too risky. Like if that's how he plays it. He continues to play like that. As Johnson gets the back throw there.
Yeah, and one thing that I can see is that Spike is just still kind of holding forward, even if it is necessarily in disadvantage. But it's coming to a fruition where once he does catch Johnson in a blender, it's a quick 70% in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, both these characters are no shortage of being able to do high damage to each other. Ooh, try goes for a counter. That's the first time I've seen him doing this set.
Yeah, and
Roy's counter's not like one of the better counters in this game, but it can get the job done.
Again, we're still seeing kind of he's very trigger happy on the upbeat off stage. He does have to be in this matchup. It is kind of a matchup specific thing, but is there any way that John Lee can punish that with the information that he now has throughout the course of this set?
Yeah, you're right. He has done it a few times, you know, trying to, you know, do an out of shield option, but he always lands on the platform. So, like, you know, maybe just John C isn't reacting in time, or
it could be a lack of reaction. But I think what it could also be is that maybe the risk of trying to punish Roy in that kind of disadvantaged state is outweighed by the problems that it could cause later on. And a smart move by John C. Getting back to center stage. One thing we have seen from John throughout the course of this game is a strong control of center stage, and I think that's pretty important as an S player. And game over, unfortunately.
So as we enter this game 7, it's, you know, set point for John Slee. How you feel like what Spike is thinking right now? What's going through his mind?
One thing that you have to, when you're in this position, you have to just treat almost every game as if it's your last breath. And Spike definitely knows how to play with his advantage state. Changing up the skin, maybe that might have something to do with like a better success chance, but you can't play afraid of Johnson Lee in this position because Johnson Lee is going for the throat.
Well, the thing is, if you win one game, you can win all of them. So, like, you have the information there. It's just really up to the player. And that's the thing about a first to 5 that's different than, like, a best of 3. Like, there's a lot of adjustment that goes on.
Yeah, and one point that I think that you hit on, Street, is that both of these players, it's not like anyone got particularly blown out. Sans game 2, where it was heavily in Spike's favor. This hasn't necessarily been an absolute blowout series. It's been very close every time, and it's come down to small interactions.
I agree. A lot of these punishes, though, that I'm seeing, though, that Spike's getting punished for, is like a lot of times he does a lot of unsafe stuff. Like he has done F-tilt on shield quite a few times, and that has gotten him in bad situations.
Yeah, I mean, the F-tilt on shield, it almost looks like it's become a habit at this point, more so than he's like trying to go for a punish. It's something that he's very safe with going for. Good idea with the counter, but like you said, not necessarily the safest option.
That was a great angle too, because like he could have easily just like angled over to where the center of the stage was, but he specifically angled down to where Spike was.
Yeah, and that was also a good DI mix-up in the case of Spike, because you're probably holding to get back to center stage, so you're just sending out even farther with the rocket. Right now, this game is all honestly.
Yeah, this is a tough spot, but Roy definitely can make these comebacks.
Now okay, so
I feel like that was being a little bit too cute, but like, you know, when you're up this, you definitely afford to do stuff like that.
Well, yeah, when you're up by this much, you definitely can go for something like that, but I think Spike does not want to play too conservatively. Keep that all-mark aggression going, but take calculated risks. That's the biggest part that I can see in a difference between Game 1 Spike and current stage Spike.
Yeah, he can't afford to really take any too many straight hits anymore, and trades aren't really a good thing either at this point.
See, and there it is. Good. That's it. Best of 5. That's it. So congratulations, John Leslie moves on to the round 2. And again, I need to say this again. You know, thank you, my wife, brought the controller. Can't thank her enough for that.
Oh, yo, that's sick.
Yeah. Modded
I
it
like
myself.
that color
so.
scheme.
Thank you, man. Modded it myself, so pretty excited to see who we got coming up next. So I think we have Jarvis and Abe.
All right.
So,
I guess not Marietta, but they're around that area.
yeah, and one thing that I'm excited to see is it's a first to 5, correct? How these players are going to adapt. You know, Greninja, I don't know too much about his matchup spread, but I would think Mario is one of his more even matchups. That you both have very impressive buttons. Mario does have more average shield options than you do as a Greninja player.
Right. Like, I'm not sure specifically how this matchup goes, but like as you said, like, you know, this matchup sounds like it probably could be even. You know, with Great Ninja, like Great Ninja is probably one of those characters that is infamous for not having like any out of shield options, but you're not really trying to shield with Great Ninja anyways. You know.
No, exactly.
Great Ninja is just so fast and elusive that you don't really need. Like if you're shielding with Great Ninja, that's probably a bad thing.
Right, and if you're shielding to a point where you need an out of shield option to escape disadvantage, you already know that you're in a pretty negative disadvantageous spot. Maybe not even for the stock, but like where the set is going as a whole.
Right. And then similar to like the last set, I'm interested to see like how both of these players adjust to each other over the time of the first to 5, because it can be one of those sets where like one person could get off to a good start, but then all of a sudden the other player comes back.
Yeah, and what we could see coming as well is how, you know, I think Abe and Jarvis have played a fairly good bit, right?
Well, actually, I was talking to Abe about this. He hasn't played Jarvis yet in Ultimate. They played a couple times in Smash 4, but like this might be one of the first meetings in Ultimate.
Okay, so this creates a totally different dynamic in terms of how
like
this
that
match
last
is
set
going.
where like Jocelyn and Spike, they definitely know each other, but these two kind of new.
Right, and you definitely know how each other play. You know this that Jarvis, very well known for Ninja, along with the names of Fireball, and occasionally when Zakujo comes out of state. But when you look in terms of Abe, a little bit more, well, it's kind of an enigma at start. Like, he had an inkling, he had a Peach, but now kind of full steam ahead with Mario.
And yeah, that's definitely his comfort character. I would only expect that he would change if like things are like really bad and he just feels. But like for the most part, I feel like both of these guys are gonna play their two best characters.
Yeah, and right away we see they're going to be starting on Stadium. We also see that we're going with what we expected for Ninja and Mario. What I'm expecting to see is kind of either poking with fireballs or the shuriken, try and feel out what happens when you are pressured safely from a distance. And then we start trying to move into that kind of combo game with these stray nairs or up to.
Well, right out the gate, I already see that like Abe kind of already gave a little bit of stage control to Jarvis. Like, it's never a good situation. You never really want to force yourself where you're already at the ledge.
Right. And especially against a player like Jarvis who gets tons of tempo very early. But you don't want to run to the corner as a habit and surrender that stage control, especially against a character like Greninja.
Yeah, Greninja is already, I feel like one of the more oppressive advantage state characters in this game. Like, he has advantage, he has it.
Okay. But one thing that I do like from Abe is that he's almost challenging Jarvis for coming in. And, you know, we might have spoken too soon about the advantage state, but what Abe has been doing well is that when Jarvis does come in a little bit too foolhardy, you saw it right there, that landing just before he hits the ground, he pulls out a bear to deter Jarvis from trying to extend the advantage state too far.
Well, the thing about Mario is that, like, being tied to stock isn't really a tied stock. You're probably down to stock. This character can just, like, explode on you, just as we saw there with Abe.
But again, Greninja can also rack up damage, but I think one fear that Jarvis has to have is, and you've seen this as well with the Street, where as a Greninja player, once you reach a certain percent threshold, your kill confirms just stop working outright.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems Greninja has, where like you definitely need to be at certain percentages. Sometimes his multi-hits don't work either. It can be kind of frustrating as a Greninja player when you're dealing with characters at certain percent. So we dropped the combo right there, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately dropping the combo. Well, right now, what I would be more concerned about is Abe's pressure while you're at the ledge. He's doing such a good job of keeping Jarvis in disadvantage and kind of not even just keeping him guessing, but instilling a fear in him, saying, look, every option that looks like it's covered, you have to choose one.
Ooh, that was an interesting option. I've never seen down tilt into side B, but Abe remained calm about that as he gets the up smash.
Yeah, very good use of the up smash. Again, I think one thing that I can definitely compliment Abe on, very, very safe play, not really choosing any greedy options, just choosing consistent damage all the time. But unfortunately, there we go, Jarvis closes out the stop.
As you say that greedy, like he decides to jump onto stage with Dare, and that cost him heavily.
Yep.
And sometimes you gotta know when to be able to just grab ledge and take your, get out of ledge trapping situations.
Yeah, and no player is 100% perfect all the time, but Jarvis doing a phenomenal job of extending his advantage with these up air chains and kind of making Abe choose a disadvantage option, punishing him out of that. And like I said in the previous game, downloading that Yomi level 2 and forcing the adaptation early. But we're just seeing a lot of bears from Abe. So, Sri, I know you play with Abe a fairly good bit. Knowing his personal habits, do you see anything that he could possibly improve on real quickly right now to seal out this game?
I mean, I definitely see them now. If he's, the jab lock right there into S smash right there. But to answer your question, it's one of those things where like Abe knows what his habits are, but like knowing your habits and being able to like actually change them are two different things, because like you won't really feel like it's a need to change until you get punished over and over and over again. So one of the things I'm seeing is that like a couple times he went up high to recover and did fireball, and he got hit a couple times. Other times he was okay, but I feel like those situations could put him in a bad spot because Mario without a jump against Greninja is pretty bad.
Gotcha. So Jarvis banned tri-flats immediately, and we're taking him to Smashville. What is your immediate feeling when you see this stage choice coming out from Abe?
Well, it makes it easier for Mario to be able to get certain platform extensions because the platform is right there. You don't have to worry about. Obviously, it's not the same as tri-plats, and he doesn't have to worry about like chasing around Jarvis because yeah, Mario has fireball, but honestly, Shuriken is probably a better projectile.
Yeah, and not just that, I feel like with Greninja's jump, he can punish fireballs in the air much more quickly and swiftly than other characters who have similar types of options. I mean, right now, it looks like it's Abe's game right now. He's controlling center, pushing Jarvis off, looking for these options, but like you said, just using that center platform to just control Jarvis's movement.
Also, I don't think drag down up airs will work into up smash on the stage. I don't think Great Ninja's up smash hits on smash move. I could be wrong about that, but
yeah, I mean, one thing that I'm fairly impressed with right now is
yeah, I think that was I think Jarvis threw out a move. I'm not sure what move he threw out, but that was definitely an extended hurt box right there.
It looked like he was maybe going for an F smash, maybe an F tilt of some kind with how Greninja reared back, but Abe calling out that option very well with an F smash. But again, I think Abe is just taking very calculated risks throughout this entire set and kind of trying to get Jarvis to swing at him recklessly and then start a combo on Jarvis that could end in a swift stock with the wrong decision.
You know, what I noticed from both of these characters, and I like that early up B right there, is that like both these characters have really like good ways to like frame trap you into like, oh, you air dodge? Okay, I'm just gonna hit you on the way down. Like it's both of these characters are really impressive in advantage.
Absolutely, but similarly, I think Mario's disadvantage is oh no.
Wow, I love that though. Like that's what good mix-ups are. Like Jarvis was definitely not expecting that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're not ready, Abe could have dropped that stock without any second decision.
Oh yeah, if he was at higher percentage, that would have been death right there. But I feel like either way, Abe right now has the momentum in this game, whether it's because of the counter pick stage or just playing better this game.
Yeah, and one thing that I do want to see more from Jarvis is what he was doing game one, where he calls out Abe for whiffing an aerial. It may not have been completely unsafe, but it was unsafe enough to where Greninja can start a chain. We haven't really seen him land any consecutive chains on Abe, and Abe has just been punishing all these habits left and right, looking for a jump and calling him out with fair.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be a little bit hard to punish, especially if you're afraid that, like, you know, we see a lot of Abe's doing a lot of up smashes and Jarvis getting hit by it, so, and it has something to say that he finished off the stock with the up smash.
Yep. So taking away FD in town from Greninja. Now I don't know if there is DSR for this bracket, but
I am not sure with that either. But I feel like those picks were not really because of Great Ninja. It was more because Mario's disadvantage is really bad, and so banning those stages is probably helpful.
Now one thing that I like is that Jarvis took Abe essentially to, you know, glorified panels without walls.
Yeah, I like this stage.
Yeah, I think Greninja also greatly enjoys this stage just because of how similar it is to Kalos. Take away the wall jump option from Mario, but also you distance yourself a little bit similarly to PS2, and we saw Jarvis had a pretty good amount of success on that stage.
The blast zones are shorter too, so easier to get kills just like that. Yeah. Wow, that's, you know, what we've seen from these first few games is that one player gets off to a pretty fast start.
Yeah, and additionally to that note, when that player gets off to that fast start, if they're able to get another stock within quick succession, it's generally a landslide, it looks like, right out of the gate. The other player may have time to adapt, but what we see from game 1 and 2 Street, it doesn't look like it can be that way. Right now, Abe playing pretty safe, though.
Well, the thing about this matchup is that, like, if one player gets off to a really good start, like, both of these characters kind of have to, like, take some straight hits, and that ends up making it really hard to come back. Like, I wouldn't say that either of these characters are necessarily comeback characters if you know how to play against them. I'm like, wow, that was a great weight right there.
Oh yeah, and I wouldn't call them comeback by any set, but what they do very well is when they are behind, they do have several ways to kind of edge out of stock and then start, oh, very close. But Jarvis is just doing such a phenomenal job of holding this advantage, but Abe is calling him out consistently with that up smash.
And you just saw Abe just air dodge there. That's because he was preemptively trying to air dodge just in case of the side B right there. So that's a good conditioning tool. And so we'll see later on if that ends up catching on in Jarvis or not.
Yeah, and even there, if he knows that Abe is thinking about an air dodge, there's a way for him to punish that, like we saw in the last stock, where he just kind of jumped up and down the ledge, baiting an option, waiting for the flood, and then immediately punishing him with back air.
Yeah, not a lot you can do when Great Ninja is just like spamming back air at ledge and you're at high pursuit.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel good, unfortunately, but if there is any character that can come back in this scenario, and it's Mario, and if there's a player that can do it with that character, it's definitely Abe.
I agree. I mean, if Abe can get this stock done with, like, all it takes is like one good grab or whatever to get things going with Mario.
Yeah, now I like that trunk attempt from Jarvis, but I know we mentioned it last stream. You said that Abe is very aware of his habits. I don't see him going for the fireball necessarily as much right now, and I see a little bit more of a safe recovery. Would you say that's a pretty good adaptation by Abe?
I do, because like once you get punished by something a couple times, you should be able to know it's like, hey, maybe I need to stop doing this. And even though now he's down in this set, like I feel like that's good adaptation on his part to like, hey, if you're gonna beat me, you're not gonna beat me because I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and one that so Abe won on Smashville. We saw him deliberate a fair amount in that scenario, and I think it was a pretty commanding win on Smashville. So with the Triplats gone, I think I would personally be eyeing either Smashville or Town and City, maybe even FD if that's an option. But we're going back to PS2. So,
and yeah, I kind of saw this coming because the thing is that with Mario, like you get so much off combos because of platforms. You also just need to be able to land. Like Town City probably isn't one of Mario's best stages, probably one of his worst, honestly. He probably does light the blast zones for that stage, but like against Great Ninja, it does feel like you need a place to land, and like there's when those platforms aren't gone on Town City, that's it, man. It's basically FD.
Yeah, but we also saw that Jarvis was very quick to ban FD when he won his last set, or game rather. So maybe is he banning FD as a bluff? Is he banning it for something else? But
well, the thing about Great Ninja is that like Great Ninja definitely also excels with platforms too. Being able to do drag down up airs is really good. It's not that FD is horrible like for Great Ninja, but if your style is definitely that, and we've seen Jarvis do a lot of drag down up airs, then like FD is not really a stage for you if you're that type of Great Ninja.
Yeah, one thing, Street, I just wanted to note real quickly is what an intense reversal of situations. Abe started off very quickly getting comboed on by Jarvis, but now closing out of stock sub 100 for him.
Yeah, and a lot of that was really good ledge trapping. It's an underrated tool that I feel like a lot of players just don't use. Like, sure, like it's not an immediate kill or high damage, but keep on sending your opponent off the stage over and over again can kind of wear them down.
Yeah, and one thing that I think we can say, no way. Oh, Abe almost performed highway robbery in that scenario. But what I think I'm seeing from Abe is just a little bit more composure. He's not beating himself up for a game where he might have lost, like on a glorified Kalos, but he's just waiting to make a good decision. And again, Jarvis's use of this side B has been so good.
Yeah, it's been really good, and as Abe takes another stock there, I honestly feel like this first to 5 might come down to like the stage picks, honestly, if you think about it. Every Great Ninja in the world just cringe right there because the up smash not working, because that's the common thing.
Yeah, I mean, look, Sakurai, buff the Belmonts, give Greninja a better up smash. Like, we're not asking for much. But what I could see right now is that Jarvis is, similar to the last set, there wasn't really any blowout games except for one fluke where, we had Spike blowouts, honestly, in that game 2 scenario. But this is just a commanding game from Abe right now.
I agree. I think that right now, if you're Jarvis, like obviously you continue playing, but you know, see what you can take from this information of this game, leading up to the next game.
Yeah,
as Abe gets the JV3 right there.
Yeah. And what a great point that you made there, Street, is you have to shake this off mentally. Even if you lose, even if you get beat up pretty badly, you have to just shake it off and know, all right, what did he do? What did he exploit in that run? What's the situation with DSR? So I don't think...
Yeah, so the thing is, I really feel like this game is just going to come down to stage picks. I think both of them are pretty even on PS2 as we've seen, as they've both taken one game from each. I also think it's kind of weird though that like if both of these players don't want to pick on FD, I don't feel like why they feel the need to ban it then, because like they could definitely probably prevent themselves from playing on a stage that they don't want to play on anyways if they feel like both of them are going to ban FD.
Yeah, especially, and I think that's a very underrated point that you just made, Street, is that people don't take into the psychology of the ban, where you could bluff with a ban and say, look, I really don't want to go to Yoshi's, so I'll ban Battlefield and Town. It's like, wait, I know Yoshi's a bad stage, why didn't he ban that? Maybe he has something new that I don't know about, but he's just driving home these combos.
Ooh, I think that was a bad DI right there. I don't think he was supposed to kill that early, but either way, Abe is up this game by a pretty good amount, but Great Ninja can definitely bring this back. And oh yes, Great Ninja's up smash actually worked that time.
Yeah, unfortunately not taking the stock though, but like we said, Jarvis does have options to come back, but it also requires getting past Abe. He's made such good adaptations throughout the course of this game, especially when it comes to his combo game, like right there, consistent 62%, and Abe just threatening this ledge so much.
And he took what he could get there. Like he could have like, if he felt like Jarvis was gonna be greedy and like air dodge or something, like he could have went for the fair, but like he took his damage and then just came back central stage and like
again another dominating game from Abe, and this time he has even less percent on him than the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you run it back on the stage, like you better really hope that like you learn to adapt to what the player's doing. And, almost got the jab out there. Like, yeah, I feel like this is probably Abe's strongest showing so far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, there's also something to be said about when a player like Abe or Jarvis starts feeling themselves and getting that momentum. They're not in a good position when they start getting that headstrong mentality, knowing that they just have a beat on you.
Yeah, I think for the first time, I really feel like one of these players is definitely like I feel Jarvis is definitely fishing for a smash now. Like
just right there.
He kind of like, you know, that's one of those things where it's like, I just want him to die, but he's like not dying. It's just like, okay, hopefully he lands right here, kind of thing.
Yeah, and one thing that I think as a player, as you grow, you know, not deviating from your confirms and just having the confidence to say, this is going to land, is a talent in itself. Like, yes, you could get lucky, which luck, depending on the argument, could be a skill, but you don't want to start throwing out these up smashes, because if Abe catches onto that, it's Bear City, and he's going to take you out.
I feel like the other thing is too, like, I feel like maybe Jarvis should be a little bit more comfortable with his recovery with Great Ninja, because Great Ninja has a pretty decent recovery. And like, Abe going off the stage, and anytime he goes low, he stalls with Cape, which is smart, because you're not trying to get hit by the Hydro front from Great Ninja. But the thing is that, like, if you know he's gonna cave, like, you can wait a second to back air instead of like immediately going back to stage.
So it was another JV2 from Abe, but what we noticed there is the Street. Earlier we mentioned that if you're playing as Greninja and you're holding shield and getting, I don't want to say mashed on because that has a negative connotation, but safe aerials are harassing your shield consistently. You don't have any choice as Greninja. You have to bite the bullet. And I don't think this is any position that Jarvis wants to be in. Interesting that he's going back to Smashville, though.
Well, I think, it's not necessary that, like, yeah, of course, if you're being hit on with the aerials and you're forced to shield, then, like, obviously every character in the game has to do it, even if their out shield options aren't that great. But I think it's about positioning, like, why are you being forced to shield? Like, why did you position yourself in that area? It's more of those kind of things, naturally, just not the fact that you're actually shielding.
Right. So it isn't necessarily just a situational awareness thing. It is almost like a game state mentality where Jarvis game 1 was doing such a good job of commanding center stage and putting Abe in a combo blender. Right now, Abe is just essentially putting on a clinic of how to play Mario.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, like you said, like, Jarvis actually had the counter pick and he went to Smashville, and I'm not sure necessarily why, because if anything, I feel like Mario probably gets more out of this. And right now, it's not. I don't even feel like it's like execution. Abe's just getting a lot of hard reads right now.
Yeah, and one thing that I would say to that note, Abe can still consistently defending the ledge very well, commanding stage control. But above that, I feel like he's caught on to Jarvis's habits, and Jarvis hasn't really adopted his game plan to challenge Abe in this way. We're going for the same consistent options, which are these back airs at the ledge. We're looking for an up smash to try and fish kill. And Abe is just waiting for it.
Ooh, good back air there, and that was untechnical right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like we said this earlier, like the first to 5 is definitely all about adjustment to who you're playing against. It's not necessarily just about like your skill or tech with your character. So at this point, I've seen Abe adjust a lot, where Jarvis is kind of playing the same, and that's kind of why, like right now, Abe is winning this set. But it's still anyone's game. It's close to even, and Jarvis still has a chance to get the set back to 3-3.
Yeah, and right now, it is anyone's game at the moment, but with the amount of momentum Abe has, you're not even in this situation.
Oh yeah, I agree. Momentum is a huge thing, once you have it, it's up to the other player to either grab it back or for you to do something to make you lose it. And if you're playing safe and going for only punishes, then you're never going to do anything to lose it. So it's up to the other player to gain that momentum back.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now is Jarvis is kind of getting a little bit of a return to form, going for these combos, going for a little bit of chip damage that extends into these up air strings. But I don't know if this is exactly what he could be doing. Is this the best course of action? Because once A figures out a planned attack against this, there's no telling how fast this series could be over.
And like I said, up smash didn't even hit on this stage. But it was curious. I just saw that Abe literally just ran up and grabbed after jumping off the platform, and Jarvis didn't move. I feel like, and that was a GI mix-up right there with the dare. But the thing is that if your opponent can literally get off platform and just run up and grab you, and without you moving, I feel like that's a situation where you're really nervous about what your opponent's gonna do.
Yeah, and especially in this situation, what I can see is we mentioned risk-reward benefits as a player. When you are in this situation, you're down against a player obviously just as talented as you are, just as good as you are, but I don't think there is a benefit to just going for these same consistent options over and over and over if we know that Abe has a read on you and he's going to punish you consistently.
I agree. I mean, when you consider that a matchup, is even or slightly even or whatever you want to say, at that point it's up to the players and how they adjust to each other. And so then you have to be able to figure out, okay, what do I need to adjust? It's not just about conditioning your opponent. You have to be, hey, maybe you're doing something that your opponent is being conditioning you. So it's up to you to figure out that stuff and be able to adapt to that. And right now, I think Abe is winning that, and it shows in the box score.
Yeah, and one thing that we like right now is that Abe is just waiting for Jarvis to take a somewhat aggressive option and then converting it into something like an F smash in that situation. But you see, look, we mentioned how Jarvis had stage control throughout the majority of this set, but it looks like Abe has taken that play from his book.
Man, it can be tough because, like, you know, all the little stuff seems to, and that's kind of, you know, unfortunately, like, for Abe, but, like, for Jarvis, you know, maybe this can help him out a little bit where, like, okay, swing the momentum a little bit. Because we just talked about, like, it's up to the player to lose it. And right there, when you SD, that's definitely you losing a little bit of momentum because you're going to feel like, dang, why did I SD like that?
Yeah, especially at a low percent. Ooh. And even there, Jarvis with a B that was a little bit errant.
I think that was probably a misinput. I'm pretty sure he probably meant to do, like, water sure again. But he didn't die from it, so at least he's still alive and he got raised.
Yeah.
You gotta take the positives out of things.
Yeah, and you know what we need to see is that Abe just kind of has to take things in stride, whether it's getting your jump stolen from you or something else along those lines. Abe is still in a driver's seat. He's only taking just shy of 50%, and he is constantly putting pressure all over Jarvis.
I feel real impressed about what Abe's doing because it's not just like he's doing Mario. He's really not even doing that. Like, what it really is that, like, okay, I'm ledge traveling. Like, I know you're gonna roll right here. I know you're gonna jump right here. You're gonna do an attack. Okay, I'm just gonna wait to up smash because my up smash is just 20. Like, wow. Yeah, and Jarvis taking a minute to breathe right now because he knows he's on his last stop potentially.
Yeah, and one thing that I did want to mention was that while you're watching Abe, he isn't just playing the Greninja matchup. He's playing the Jarvis matchup. He's learned Jarvis, his habits, whether, I wouldn't necessarily say intimately, but he has a solid understanding of what Jarvis is going for. So this is how a player of his caliber is showing out. These situations build better players.
You know, as someone who plays with Abe a lot, I've seen it a lot this set, but that's just how he is. He's a parry punish person, so he's probably one of the better players in our state when it comes to parry. And he's got a lot of parry and punishes throughout this set, and it's really capitalized because, like, he's always gone.
Oh no, here it goes.
You gotta pause for the Mario stuff.
Yeah,
like, once you get stuff going.
Look, there is no shortage of flashy plays here at 404 esports, and Abe is definitely trying to put one in for the highlight books right now.
I have liked what Jarvis has done when Abe has been at ledge. Really a tool that a lot of people don't utilize a lot in this game because everyone wants to press buttons, but sometimes just jumping and then just landing empty, hopping into nothing and just waiting out your opponent because they just don't want to sit there and shield. That's, you know, really impressive, and that took the game and the set right there. And that was an upset actually, because Abe was the lower seed in this tourney. So he moves on, and congratulations to Abe.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that I would also like to impress upon is that Abe took a very good time to just kind of go through the motions and understand what he was doing, push his limit, but not just that. He played the matchup very well and executed. Execution is such an underrated, you know, skill for a lot of players. Like, they think, well, I know all the intricacies of my character, I know what my combos look like, but they don't master the execution. Abe's execution was on another level throughout that entire set.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Abe, not only did he have his tech, his execution, he adapted really well. Like, I saw some stuff the first couple games where I was like, okay, Abe, this is gonna get
trophy one time.
Hey, we gotta show y'all for a second, like, what you're gonna be seeing. So, everyone who makes top 8 tonight, they're gonna be receiving one of these lovely medals right here. Has the placement on here. It's well deserved, honestly, because if you make it top 8 out of, 4-4, where all these stat players are, man, that's impressive.
But not just that, the winner gets to go home with a beautiful, let's try and get the light on that, trophy. Custom made by 404 for the Smash Bowl. Great crystal pedestal, engraved with the date of this opportunity. Someone is going to be going home with that trophy. It's going to be exciting to see how it advances throughout Phase 3. But We got an interesting matchup
We
coming up.
still got a while for that.
Yeah. Right now we got another interesting matchup coming up. We got, I believe it's going to be Spickles and Choryu.
This should definitely be an interesting match. Both of these guys, Choryu has always been a very solid player. Spickles before COVID, he was solid, and then he just took it up another level these last few months. So this will be exciting to see.
Yeah, definitely a very talented player. You know, I believe he has basically every Final Fantasy character in the repertoire right now. So, but Spickles, what a player. He has been on an absolute rampage recently.
Yeah,
through the state of Georgia.
Some of the wins he's gotten over the last couple of months is very impressive. Like, he's definitely on the come up.
And I believe he got top 5 at Aji last night.
He did, yeah. And I wasn't even surprised, man. Like, if you've been seeing how Spickles has been playing recently, he's been on his A game, man, and hopefully he brings it tonight.
So Luigi against Cloud, how do you feel? You know, Luigi kind of stubby. Like, yeah, I know it's the don't get grabbed game, and people are like, oh, Luigi, very scrubby character. I got grabbed, I'm dead. Look, scrubby characters exist for a reason. I play one, I play Young Link. So, how can Cloud abuse Luigi's stubbiness in this situation?
Well, Luigi's one of those characters where, like, he can struggle against characters with long range. Obviously, too, in this matchup, it's kind of weird because better than Clement Hazard, Cloud kind of has to approach sometimes. But specifically, I know Choryu a bit. I know historically he's kind of struggled with this matchup. It's just one of those things that, like, once you get caught up in a lot of Luigi stuff, it can be kind of bad for Cloud. He just is the perfect weight for all that stuff.
Not just that, I feel like the way Spickles has just used the invincible cyclone right there, it does tell that he's not afraid of this. Okay. Whoopsie poopsie.
Yeah, Choryu, I don't think he was like, I think he was down for just like trading that stock. I don't think that was accidental. Like, I think he really meant to, like, yeah, I'm just going to suicide these stocks, like, get this over with.
Yeah, I mean, look, Luigi with Rage is a monster that I don't want to find ever in my life. So, certainly Choryu doesn't want to find that, to be in that situation.
He tried to go for the finishing touch there, and I'm not sure if I agree with that one because, like, he didn't get punished hard for it, honestly, but, like, I feel like the risk reward there was, like, pretty weird, especially, up smash on the platform is very going to definitely kill.
Yeah, look, the golf swing kills for a reason. It's a very powerful move, but right now, Spickles, I think he has to do a little bit more of a tight job controlling Choryu at the ledge, like right there. Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. No!
Yeah, I think maybe one more probably would have done it.
Yeah, and one thing that I definitely want to see right now is that, you know, Spickles hasn't really been going for the ha-ha Luigi funny combo yet, but I was just about to comment on he hasn't used an up smash a lot, and that move is silly.
I agree. It's basically Mario's too. I mean, all the Mario characters have something similar like that, but yeah, I don't, you know, people always talk about Luigi and, like, you know, the zero to death and stuff like that, but honestly, like, our Luigi's here, like, they're really fundamental based, believe it or not. They just are really good at being able to, like, play neutral without having to rely on that.
Yep. And good job by Rhino calling out Choryu. He had no limit at that time, so even charging limit wasn't an option in that scenario. But what I would see, this is something that I like about Spickles compared to someone like Rhino. Spickles is very reliant on the fireball to try and just say, I'm not approaching, I don't care.
Well, right now, Choryu's the one that's playing flat because he knows he's at that percent. Like, you know, and honestly, like, for some characters, like, this is really smart because, like, now he's at 13, so it probably is a little bit safer to actually go out and do stuff. But, like, yeah, it's kind of scary when you're at 0% and, like, Luigi can just get one grab off you. But he's consistent on platform camping right now. There's not a lot really Luigi can do about that, honestly. He doesn't do a lot of shield pressure, so you can't really shield poke or break your shield. And wow, he fell in that, but would have been more beneficial if he was able to get every hit.
Yeah, the one thing that he needs to take into account is that limit is gone. It will come back eventually, but it didn't kill him. Good mix-up right there that we like seeing. So I think
this is actually a scary spot to be if you're Jordy, honestly. You know, that's their DI. You know, when you get 2 kill screens like that, you kind of just like, man, I just want him to die, and like, you don't want to feel like you choked away the game. And, that mix up right there with the up smash. Like you said,
He has to do the whole set. He has to do the whole set.
so. Right now, Jordy ran it back, decided to run it back. Well, I mean, it was close, but like you said, you don't want to let Luigi with Rage just go a bonk and then take your stock.
Yeah, well, both of these characters you don't really want to land on their shield. We've seen that a couple times already last game.
Yeah, and look, Spickle's a very smart decision saying, hey, let me think about going PS2 the whole set. You don't want to give the consistency of saying, like, hey, you can learn all my habits on PS2. So I think kind of forcing the stage diversity is good in his position. But what we see Shoryu doing is he's a little bit more aggressive this game. Would you say, Street?
Well, you know, last game he got off to a bad start, and I think, you know, being able to understand that, like, yeah, Luigi's struggle with disjoint, like, you gotta be able to use it to your advantage. Like, you can't really be afraid the whole game that, like, Luigi can do Luigi stuff. Like, you have to be able to use your own strengths and weaknesses and be able to take it. But I do feel like certain stuff happened. Like, when he went for that suicide of the last game, like, Shoryu actually was up that thing percent-wise. So maybe it wasn't really a good idea. But sometimes, you know, it's about sending a message, but sending a message only works if you win.
Right, and partially, you know, this ties back to the theme that we've been hammering on for these players. It's all about understanding your risk reward, and you know, he hits him with the give me $1, and it kills, and it takes Cloud to stop. But what I like for Spickles, and I mentioned this earlier, fireball control, stage control, fireball control, stage control. Eventually, Choryu is going to have to come in and aggress on Spickles. So I think establishing this habit early is great for him.
Ooh. Yeah, that move is ridiculously strong. Like, you land in front of him, that's a free stock, honestly.
Look, I mean, Luigi's the original Shorto. He has a fireball, he has a dragon punch, and he's got essentially a cyclone kick. So
yeah, y'all want to start that debate on Twitter? Luigi's a Shorto.
Do not at me. So Spickle's doing a great job right now. I think he's holding out. Good lord, he lived that up smash. Last time, I don't think Spickles had that luck to live that before.
Well, that's good tech. And, like, you know, DI is also a thing to adjust to. Like, people don't ever think about that, but, like, if you DI something wrong during a set, and then, like, you DI it right, like, you adjust it. Like, okay, this is how you DI, like, you know, but...
Oh, absolutely. And one thing that I think is a little bit underrated is kind of falling for the same trap multiple times. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. All right, maybe I should think about this in the future. And you know, I think Spickles does have to do a smidge of a bit better job of respecting the limit when Shoryu has it.
Yeah, Shoryu right now definitely using his range, which, you know, other than that first off the first game, like, he really wasn't using that, and he was just kind of just like waiting for opportunities and like being out of shield. But like right now, he's like, oh yeah, I have a sword.
Yeah, and that's what we mentioned earlier in the Spike Johnson set. At the end of the day, a sword is a sword. No matter how we want to slice it, it's a disjoint, and it hurts.
Yeah, he would have got the re-grab even if he did manage to grab ledge right there. But Troy's trying to go for the run back, but Spickle's like, nah, let me hear your bands.
Hey, I mean, it's smart because, like we said, we don't want to give consistent data over and over and over and over. Now, I say that tongue-in-cheek because you look at the Jonas Lee Spike set, they basically alternated between Battlefield, small Battlefield and PS2 on a whim. But what I want to see is how Spickles will adapt to this. Okay, Smashville. I think this is a really good pick from Spickles. Kind of cramping the stage for Cloud. Yeah, he has a disjoint, but if you stay on that center platform or stay under it, it makes it a little bit harder for Cloud to time his aerials and not punish you.
I agree. this stage isn't bad for Cloud, but like, you know, one, Cloud doesn't really have a lot of places to run away anymore. You can kind of get in, and like honestly too, like the blast zones kind of help Luigi because like if you're not zeroing to death someone, you have to kind of, it's kind of hard for Luigi just to get like regular kills because he doesn't really have like kill throws, and like he doesn't really have like outside of like zero to death combos, he doesn't really have like a lot of kill confirms either. So like it can be helpful if you feel like you're struggling to kill, which might have been the case because game 2, Ryu was living a long time. So.
Yeah, and Choryu was living a long time. I think that was partially due to his very good DI, but also I don't think Spickles was getting many confirms.
I think right now Spickles probably needs to adjust about how, like what he, like I know it's Luigi and like he doesn't really have like a lot of ways to get in, but like he's touching Choryu a little bit too much, and Choryu's well known in our scene from up being out shield and us smashing out shield. They're really good options for Cloud in general.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing that I have seen from Spickles throughout this set. He's kind of been landing on Choryu a little bit too aggressively. I don't know if that's necessarily the best plan, but it could give him a reward, but is it worth it? Because like right now, boom. You know, he's recovered the same way multiple times. Choryu charges his limit, and he punishes that.
Yeah, right now, Spickles needs to, you know, and when you're a young player, this is one of the things that takes time for you to understand, like, what do you need to adjust and what habits that you need to punish, because, you know, Choryu, he's also someone that I know pretty well. We play a lot. He has some habits that I know of, and, like, right now, Spickles hasn't really done anything to, like, punish that. And, like, we got a little...
I mean, it's a little bit of a stalemate right now. I mean, yes, you have to respect the Buster Sword, but good lord, we can't be too afraid of it. I think Spickles could capitalize on the unsafe aerials from Choryu. You know, landing on his shield a little too aggressively, either with like a nair or a lazy bear of some kind. So we'll have to take a look at that and see what might come off from that.
I feel like right now the way that Spickles playing is he's playing a little bit too desperate. Like you can't allow yourself to get too frustrated right now. Like you need to understand like what's going on and be like understand like, hey, this is the first of 5. There's plenty of games still left to be played.
Yeah, composure is a very important part of this set. Right now, you can't lose your cool. I think Spickles had a very good, you know, mindset game 1. Might have lost a little bit of cool game 2, but right now, just has to let it ride, stay composed throughout this set, and then kind of wear away at Choryu, figure out his habits. I mean, he is just swinging at you.
And see, there's really not a lot Luigi can do when you're actually using the sword because we saw him, Spickles even parried and wasn't really able to get anything off of Cloud still because he still was able to like, you know, the thing about Cloud and how he uses his sword is that he's more, it's a 2-1
to you. Yep.
It's the first of 5.
Yeah.
So,
are we expecting a switch? Because, like,
I
we
would.
know that.
Yeah.
Oh, Palutena. Okay.
Okay, so this makes sense. Look, disjoints really torture Luigi, especially when it's a big-ass sword like Cloud, who's safe, he has speed, he can control you, but Palutena, I think, can give Cloud a fair bit of fits in this scenario.
Yeah, usually, you know, Spickles is kind of just been a solo Luigi, but if you ever played Spickles in friendlies, he actually has a few characters that's actually pretty good. I'm not actually that surprised that he just decided to change because, like the matchup's just really bad. Like, if your opponent understands that they can use their disjoint against you, it's gonna be a really hard time. And then, like, we saw those last few games where, like, Choryu was just punishing Spickles for landing on him. And this might be a different case for that because, you know, Palutena has a lot of ways to deal with Cloud.
Yeah, and one thing that I think I want to see more from Spickles is we see that Choryu is just kind of throwing out options right now. I want to see kind of what he just did there. All right, you did an unsafe limit cross slash, wait until it's over, pop, there's a bear. And you have to be very careful with Palutena because if you're just swinging recklessly at her, again, Spickles has to control his reckless swinging. It is just an infinite punishment loop.
Yeah, both of these characters gotta be really, knowing what they're doing, like, and picking the right options. It's interesting because, like, Choryu has played against Dash a lot before COVID. That like they used to go to the same locals all the time, and so I know he has a lot of experience with Palyu. So I wonder if that plays effect right now, seeing this matchup.
Now the thing is, I wonder if, does he have experience with Palu, or does he have experience with Stash's brand of Palu? Because that's something I've found as a player where I play against like Solo Jones or Bonsai a lot. So am I good against FGC characters, or am I good against Bonsai's FGCs, or am I good against Solos, for example, where there's other Palus in the state that are just as good. You have Dongo, but Spickles definitely keeping this close right now. With Palutena with that much rage, I don't want to be anywhere near her.
Well, I agree that like everyone's character, the way that they play them is usually different. But I think it's just like the little stuff, knowing what's.
Jax just beat Dion.
Okay, so Jax just beat Dion in the first of 5?
Yep, and then Orca and Valencia are wrapping up. She and Vendetta are sitting down right now.
Okay.
And Stan and Money Mark will be next.
Nice.
That'll be it for the wild card round.
Have you seen Money Mark play yet?
He's pretty good, Roy.
Very good, very talented, very aggressive, but also knows how to use patience to control the tempo of the game.
Okay, that was a good neutral special right there.
Good use of the auto reticle for Palutena. Look, I have a massive Palutena being a former Belmont player. This is like my kryptonite. So, seeing how Choryu's been successfully dealing with Spickles Palutena is good. I mean, again, you can't land unsafely on her shield, but I think Nair was a little bit too slow of an option for him to land on her with.
And see, Spickles gotta be careful about what he uses, because like Palutena is really good until you end up and like Choryu calls up the get up. Palutena has a lot of good stuff, but like the minute that you get caught using tools that like prevent you from like being able to act in time. Now I wonder at this point, like if you're Spickles, like what's going through your mind, like try to make a switch. Like it probably was better, honestly, than what the Luigi games were. I know he also has a Mario.
It was, but again, you can see this is a very high pressure situation for both players. So right now, I think what I would challenge Spickles with, if I was his coach in this situation, I would say, breathe. It's not the end of the world. It's not horrible, but figure it out. You're okay.
See, the thing is that like, experience really matters in this point. Choryu has been playing Smash for a while. He's played EM, he's played Smash 4, he's played Ultimate, and he also plays other games like Rivals. Like his experience of like when he's in going to the Invitational where you have so many high-level players here all competing. Like you have to have a certain mindset. When Choryu was like, okay, I lost that game one. Let's just run it back. Like he had that mentality, like I'm not gonna let that be deter me. But Spickles right now, I feel like a lot of pressure's getting to him. Like anytime something's happening, it's just like, dang, like you gotta be composed. Like don't let it get to you. You have to keep on playing your game. But the minute that you lose the mental warfare, it kind of already spells doom.
Yeah, and like we said, not all of the round ones will be played on stream right now. We have Vendetta to our left, and we also have a couple other players right now. I believe Jax has already won his set, correct?
That's correct.
And Valiancy is about to finish up versus Orca. But you have to give Choryu props with how well he has just been commanding this lead. Like, yeah, he couldn't recover there. That's the life of Cloud. I feel like if you do main Cloud, you have to accept that at some point. Kind of like when I made the Belmont. So it was like, look, I'm going to get kicked. It happens.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when like you feel like, man, my character just can't do anything about this. I still really feel like the biggest issue is that like he keeps going for options that are just really unsafe on shield. And it's, when you're a more experienced player, you would think, okay, like personally for me, it's like, okay, maybe I have to hit his shield, but what if I pretend like I'm going to like bait him into doing something like that, like, and then punish him that, like he wasn't able to punish the up B there, but like that's what you need to do when your opponent is just like constantly being able to hit you out of shield like
this
that.
could be the turning point for Spickles right now. And
also, this was a good counter. Like, I'm not sure why Shoryu actually agreed to this, but this is a good stage for Luigi, honestly.
but I think it's a double-edged sword. There's no way for him to escape. Oh
And
no.
this fire. Nah.
No, one more.
And right now, there's a combination of unlucky.
4-1-U.
We saw right there, that was unlucky misfire right there.
Yeah,
So
you know.
luck's being played in here. The experience between these two are being played. There's a lot of things being shown right now between this set between these two players, and it's one of those things that like in the future, like you can go back and look at this stuff. Not that it's over for Spickles, but like this is definitely a learning experience because like honestly, to make it even to top 32 in this state against these players is already an amazing feat. I know right now he feels probably like a loss at words and frustrated. But honestly, he needs to really take out what can he get from this, because this experience is what helps you get better all the way.
Absolutely. Adversity does make you stronger in these situations, and I can definitely tell, Spickles is a little bit frustrated right now, but it's how you develop in this situation. It's not a failure unless you decide to stop learning from that situation. It's not about getting punched. It's kind of like the Muhammad Ali mentality, where you can get punched in the mouth 100 times, but it's if you just keep getting up. And Spickles needs to know right now, it may be an impossible hill to climb right now, but he has to get back up.
I agree with everything you said. Hopefully he's not deterred, but when you're young, you can feel like a lot of stuff ain't going your way. And we got to change Spick here for Shoryu. Like, being up this big, he probably feels like, okay, I'm going to side out. His set was actually pretty good. A couple nights ago, he took out Hush Puppy, who's a PR player here, with his Sephiroth. So, like, he's a pretty good Sephiroth.
Now, where was this Spickles 20 minutes ago?
Well, it's probably a difference of play. The thing is that Sephiroth doesn't have out of shield options really outside of Nair, and it's nowhere near as fast as Cloud's up smash or up B. So like you have to play a totally different game, honestly, with Sephiroth. And so if you're not up B, and I think that was the real big thing that was going on in this set was that that's a shield break. I think the big thing was like Spickles just didn't know what to do about Shoryu's out of shield options with Cloud. And what you're seeing here is that, like, well, he can't do that. Like, it's such noble things, but like, if that was Cloud, when Shoryu Cloud at ledge, he would up B again. Like, force you where you couldn't ledge trap. But you can't do that with Sephiroth. You can't just like up B like that. So it's like, it's a totally different change of style because of the character that he's picking. It's not necessarily that like all of a sudden like maybe this will help Spickles, which is one of the things that you probably don't want to do if you're Shoryu. Like I understand like he probably wants to warm up his Sephiroth in case he might have to use it later, but like the set's not over yet, so you still gotta play.
Yeah, but I agree with you 100% that there's a difference between warming up a secondary and possibly giving Spickles the momentum that he needs to come back. And right now, Spickles, he's playing his heart out. You can definitely tell that he wants to prove that this isn't who he is, and that's very admirable from him. I definitely understand the frustration, but right now what we need to see him do is challenge Sephiroth. I mean, as you mentioned, faking an option on Shoryu's shield could go miles in this match.
I want to say this too. Like, people always want to know like what really separates our region from being as good as it is. Like, I don't know how many times I've seen people where they've been in a splinter situation and it's just like they don't even want to play the game. Like the second they know, just like I'll let you have it. Like, and he continued to play. He continued to play the set. Even though he's frustrated, he continued to play.
Yeah, and it's good for Toru. Toru advances to the next round with a very strong showing. So going in with a strong head of steam right now. But up next, we got Money Mark and who? Let's see. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick.
Money Mark? Woo, okay, that's going to be a good one. So we got Stain versus Money Mark.
Okay. So that is something that I'm going to be pretty interested to see. Yeah, I was just about to turn that one on.
This one, let's see.
By the way, Greg, how do you want us to run ads by chance?
After this round.
After this round? You got it.
I already got some set up, so after this round, we'll do ad break number 2.
Alright, get my boy on the right. Get the boy on my right.
So right now, with Stain playing Money Mark, Stain obviously has a good amount of experience playing a Roy with Spike.
That's definitely
And
an
Cola.
understatement. He has probably some of the best Roy experience that you can probably get, honestly.
Yeah.
Not to mention that he, plays the character himself sometimes. So. And
What I
Stain's
mean
been on a tear lately too.
Absolutely. And what I'm interested to see is how Stain will possibly come back with. Well, he also has been playing the Shotos 2 recently, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been playing. He's had a can, but he's kind of taking it more seriously recently. I don't see him using it for this set, but it's there if it's needed.
Yeah, but like you said, like we predicted, Captain Falcon comes out right away. I'm not remotely shocked by that decision, and we're not banning, we're not striking. Going straight to PS2. I think that is. You cold?
It's
little bit of cold fingers from Stain, but
it's 80 degrees outside, but the temperature around here
yeah,
kind
just say
of
go
cool.
run a lap, man. You'll be good. I said just go run a lap, you'll be fine.
He'll get warmed up after
Oh,
second.
yeah.
Like the tension of a set will warm you up over time. But it's interesting about this matchup is that like a lot of Captain Falcons kind of think that this matchup is losing for them. Because as we stated earlier, like Roy sometimes is Captain Falcon but with a sword. And so it can be pretty hard. And we've seen a lot of times where Fatality has played Jugend and Cola and kind of struggled against them. But these are two different players right here.
But again, they're both very high tempo players, and Stain already going for the I'm gonna send a message type of stomp.
You got the sour spot on that. Probably would have won the meteor fit, but yeah, it's all about sending a message sometimes.
I mean, both of these players are just right now trying to absolutely nail each other down. I mean, you look at this, it looks like it's not impossible. The amount of pressure Stain is putting on you in these disadvantaged situations.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was a good upbeat right there. Like being to know that, like, hey, he has to recover this way. So like, I'm willing to wait to get it. So that was perfect execution right there. And right now, Stain's just like he's showing why he's been hot recently.
Yeah, and one thing that I do want to point out is that he's not a schlubby Falcon from Georgia who's good. He's taken a set-off fatality a couple times.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
like,
good.
You don't understand this about Stain if you're not from the state. He's a PR player. He's being fatality. A couple nights ago at 4-4, he beat Scat, and he wasn't going Sephiroth. He was going Snake and Mega Man. So like,
no easy games from him.
Yeah, and Stain is definitely getting better over time. And right now, he is in full control of this game right now. The thing about Captain Falcons too is that like Captain Falcon kind of needs to be able to edge guard, and you need to excel at getting those edge guards because sometimes this character can get out neutral.
But again, what have we been saying? The theme of tonight has been adaptation, adaptation, adaptation. And if Mark is able to adapt over the course of these next 4 games, or however many he extends it, this could be a totally different story.
Yeah, I mean, like with any first to 5, it's really just about adapting and being able to understand. Like it's not determined in the first couple of games. Like you have a lot to improve on. So you're staying, you're comfortable with your starting off at. Your mark, you're like, okay, that's just 1 game out of a whole set. They're about to go to Town City, and it's kind of crazy because, like, you know, I was saying this earlier when Jonathan and Spike were on, like, they could easily have gone to stages that were beneficial for both of them, but they probably didn't want to because it'd be too beneficial for both of them. This stage is definitely beneficial for both of these characters. Roy, this is probably one of Roy's best stages, if not best stage. And Captain Falcon, I mean, outside of maybe Kalos, you could argue this is his best stage.
I mean, it's got to be a close bloodbath between Yoshi's and this stage, right?
I mean, yeah.
Like,
you know, if he gets on these platforms and that last platform, it's
oh boy,
like, yeah, it can be. Oh, I love, you know, that was a really risky upbeat, but honestly, it's one of those things that's like, if your opponent's not respecting it and they're drifting it out and not prepared for it, then like. It's a really good attempt.
Now look, like we said, this doesn't. It's still close. If you're a high percent against a Roy with a stock lead, you got to bury him fast because any straight hit will send you flying, like right there.
Right now, Stain has been getting a lot of reads already on Money Mark, so I'm kind of interested to see like how this affects his mental state, because like when someone's getting a lot of reads on you, it can definitely like, dang, it just feels like he's getting everything on me.
But again, what we saw is Mark is doing something similar to that Spike was doing, and he's kind of just F-tilting on shield a good bit.
Yeah, it's a good kill. Oh,
wow.
And that's twice now this game where like Stain went for something that's like really risky, because you're basically giving up stage control. And it's not true or anything like, but it's like if your opponent's just like, you know, autopiloting, then you can catch them off guard. And like, at this point, like if I'm Money Mark, I'm definitely like, hey, if I'm off stage, I can't not think that Stain's not gonna go for something.
Yeah, he's checking it right now. I mean, Stain is checking you, saying, are you aware that this is a burst option that I have? And 2 for 2. He's gotten rewards by going for that risky burst.
You get the Jer right there. Nice conversion. Little plays on the last stop, but Money Mark has a quite a way to go in percent-wise, but Roy definitely can do this, so it's not over.
Oh yeah, I mean, right now it's certainly anyone's game at this point. If Mark can get that grab, could have led to a lot, and it might very well do that. But Mark is doing so good at just kind of taking calculated risks, like we've mentioned, and just, unfortunately, Stain pulls it out. But, you know, he's got the Broncos hat on, so I think he's kind of hoping for a mile-high miracle at this point right now.
A lot of this is to me, 2 things. One, Stain's getting a lot of reads on him. He knows what options he's going to pick. And the other thing is like the experience of this matchup that you said earlier that Stain has, where he's played a lot friendlies with Spike. He's played it with Cole and Mugen. Like, he definitely knows this matchup. So, like, I feel like those 2 things right now. But one of those, you know, there's nothing Money Mark can do about Stain knowing this matchup. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah. But he can do something about, like, hey, if Stain knows I'm going to get up right here, or I'm going to roll right here, or I'm just not going to do anything when I'm off stage, I can change that stuff. Oh, I thought he was about to pull out the Lucas. I was about to be like, okay. Like Money Mark is just going for the Lucas. But this is good. We, you know, run it back. It was a close game. So what we can see is if Money Mark is able to just capitalize on this and just kind of keep pressure, but also wait for Stain to punish like your typical Roy options, you know? Just like we said, we play against certain players who play character reps
for something that we know is common. So you don't want to fall into the habit that another player might be giving you.
I agree. Like, you can't be worried about like something that like, oh, I think that this is what Captain Falcon would do because I played this Captain. Like, no, every person's different. And also, I did like that dare below the platform into a smash. It just doesn't work at that percent, but like that was a good idea.
Yeah, I mean the idea. Well, that's a big thing right now. It is. You have to go for the right idea and show that you at least have the knowledge base. Like, you may be losing your composure under pressure, but you have to at least fake it that, hey, I got an answer for that.
I like that up B early too by Money Mark. Like,
Yeah.
he was like, okay, I'm not gonna go like grab for ledge. I'm gonna go for the platform. He didn't get punished for it, and then he ended up getting the back air on stage. So, very good stuff.
And I like the mix-up with the dancing blade going up. Not a lot of Roys like to go for that option and try and extend their advantage off it. They like to just go for the quick, maybe a down tilt, the down angled version at a lower percent, or even just finishing with, your normal flourish of the regular side beat. But we can't count Stain out. I mean, this man is, he plays like a man possessed when he gets a lead.
Yeah, I see that. Ooh, the wild knee, like. That was really unfortunate with Money Mark trying to up B early, and Stain finally caught on to that. Like, okay, you're gonna up B early.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
And that is something that we have to take into account here. That Mark is kind of going for options. It's like a hybrid style of Cola and Spike. He's aggressive as Spike, but he's going for these kind of deterring options like the Blazer at the ledge, like Cola does.
Yeah, like. I like his style. I think more it's just a lot having to do with someone who's just so experienced at this. And like what we were saying with the last set with Spickles and Tori, like Money Mark is kind of still like new to our offline scene. And like Stain's been in this position, so like one of those things that where experience really matters because like you made it to the top 32, but now like it's time to show like who's gonna come out on top. It's like a lot of times the more experienced player just knows what they're doing.
But even in that situation, to make it this close consistently versus a player of Stain's caliber, it shows that Mark may be new to the scene, but he is not a fluke by any chance.
Oh, definitely. He's one of our like future like high level players. Honestly, like you really love to see it, man. We already, well, you don't love to see that with the SD right there.
So we're gonna run it back again, Town and City. Do you think do we know if Mark has any secondaries?
Man, the only character I ever seen him play is Boy, but
yeah, that's true.
He might be thinking.
We're losing the Broncos hat.
Honestly, like you have to kind of take like you're playing a PR player. Like a lot of times it's not you. It's just more like they're really good and some like sure Money Mark can make some adjustments, but like Stain's been playing it like really well too.
Yeah, and you have to take into account as well that Stain isn't just playing Roy, he's playing you. We've mentioned this a couple times throughout the course of the stream, where if your opponent is able to get a bead on what you like as a player, then what you can see is how Stain is processing information at a rapid pace.
This whole set was shown just, I don't know if you saw the start of this game, but the start of this game, Stain literally ran up and grabbed Money Mark, and Money Mark just like dashed back. And I was like, man, that shows how like who's really good, because like that's not nuts. If this was game one, you would never see that from any player really, because like, but right now Stain has a lot of confidence going for him. Where like Money Mark might be shrinking right now because a lot of things just aren't going his way.
Well, I mean, it could be a streak, but what I do see from Money Mark are glimmers of the right idea. Like we said, like I mentioned earlier, it might not be a bluff if it looks like it's the right idea. He might be bluffing that, hey, I don't really know the exact option to punish your habit, but there we go, jab back air, consistent.
And that was a good parry too in order to get that jab.
And
yeah, he keeps rolling in too, and Stain's calling them out for those rolls.
Yeah, and here's the thing, you cannot read in these situations. Even though you're up 3-0 in the set, look, I've worked for I worked for the Sixers. They stunk. My wife likes the Falcons. 28-3 isn't a meme for a reason. You don't take your foot off the gas if you're staying.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier when the tourney first started. That like the thing about first to five is like players sometimes can be fatigued and they start being lazy about what they're doing. And like Stain, he still got his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, and right now we just see that he's still knowledge checking Money Mark with these Falcon kicks. It's been very aggressive where he's been using either the Falcon dive or the Falcon kick to kind of knowledge check Mark and say, again, how are you going to land?
Yeah, I agree. And one of the things we didn't say is like, I had no idea. Oh, yeah. And see, that's one of those things we were saying where like Stain has been showing like he's really aggressive. He's gonna go for his stuff off stage. And he can't be last of days ago off stage. And Money Mark keeps, thinking like, oh, he wants to do this, and then he gets surprised.
Well, again, this ties back to in the best of 5 set, you cannot be lazy. You have to take every game and every stock of information and use it to the fullest. Now, Street, there is a chance that Mark can run this back 5-0 and totally reverse the tables. What would you need to see from Mark in this game to instill that confidence in you?
Well, the first thing is that like I take it one game at a time and not really look at it that you're down 4-0. Like every game is a new game. So like you can only worry about the game that you're at presently. And so like, we're going to FD, and honestly I actually don't mind this pick because the thing about it, Captain Falcon probably doesn't do as good as the stage as Roy could do. This is probably one of maybe Captain Falcon's worst days, honestly. So I do like the pick, but again, like when you're off stage against Captain Falcon, you definitely have to mix up what you're doing, and unfortunately, that hasn't happened yet for Money Mark, where like he's been edge guarded quite a few times during this set.
Yeah, and one thing that we're seeing right now is that Stain is just more so calling out, I wouldn't call them aggressive options, more so desperation options from Mark, because he knows he's down. As I say that, he takes out Stain with a very clean back air.
Well, see, the other thing is too is that like, called out that roll with the up smash. The thing is that when you see Fatality play against Cola or Mugen, like the difference is that Mugen and Cola, they go off stage and deal with Captain Falcon as well, where Raymart really hasn't really done that. Like he hasn't been as aggressive as Stain has been when he's off stage, so now he's just relying on neutral, which he's done really well. We see him get like share convergence and all that, but again, Stain's doing that and playing off stage.
I mean, the lethality that Stain has with his Nair 1 conversions are just out of this world. And again, right there, that was a perfect situation for Mark to go out and contest Stain. But I think when it's the last stock of your tournament life, you're a little bit afraid.
Well, nerves are kicking in if they already have it, but
Twice Stain has nailed that combo. And with that, Stain breaks down the door and marches his way to round 2. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to a commercial break for a quick second while we prepare for round 2. I believe Cheat is taken out by Vendetta. Did Valiancy move on as well?
Yeah, Valiancy moved on.
Okay.
So let me slide on down real quick.
Sure.
I got the bracket right here for y'all actually. So that just wrapped up. Stain's moving on.
Yep.
And I guess it takes a minute to update on this. But so you got player 1 and Ave. You got Tope versus Jonas Lee. Scat versus Valiancy. Nipa's waiting on the winner of Stash and Blaze. Axel Vendetta. Stain and Vivid. Thor and Jax. Rincon and Shiryu. So we're gonna stream half of these. The other half have already started.
So we're not doing all the winners.
No, because I'm trying to. So he was already on stream. Some of these guys are already on stream. So I'm gonna catch everybody though. Everybody's gonna get one.
So it sounds like Stash just won his set.
Okay. So Stash just won his. So yeah, we can go ahead and do a little ad break real quick.
All right.
Call it our Junk Food Arcade family. Some sponsor stuff, and then we will be right back.
All right. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
So, whoa, 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 whoa. Clear out the room, I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, extra, read about it. I'm today trying to top it. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings. They thought I lost the stepping. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got them rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping. Sending emojis. I'm blowing a pack of that OG. Don't be acting like you know me. And if you did, that's the old me. Winter time, rock a cold fleece. Pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down. She busted open for a real nigga. Stay timing up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, hill figures. Don't be chillin' with no little niggas. And if I do, I be real with them. Chase a dream, that's a meal ticket. ISO gang, yeah, they still with us. I put it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, it's weighing heavy. Watch how I shine, tell them I'm ready. I'm hitting my stride, let's get to the Fetty. I was just sitting back watching them blow. Racks on me now, yeah, it's looking slow. I hold it down, then I got my own. Keeping it grown, we back to the bone. Yeah, flying flashy, ayy, ayy. We too fancy, ayy, ayy. Can't walk past me, ayy, ayy. Right up your alley, wait, wait. I gotta play it safe, safe. Watch me isolate, lay. Watch me isolate, ayy. Watch me isolate.
I would have gotten it.
Yo, every time I come back, when you come, welcome back, family.
Yeah, what's
Thanks
going
for
on?
Showing up to the view. We got John commentary.
Yeah, we also got a third commentator. We got my Waddle D here.
Yo, Wally actually has a good chance of being the last DLC character.
Whoa.
Here's why. Sakura, I already said he's gone, right? But what if he goes back to where he started with the Kirby series?
Bro, that'd be sick.
I'm just saying.
All right, y'all. So we're at the point in the bracket now where this is all best of 3. So we're no longer doing first to 5 single elimination. It's now double elimination, best of 3. Let me pull up this bracket real quick. All right, so that's over with. All right, so that's who's playing right now. We got Scat and Balancy coming on right now. Player 1 and Abe are on station 2.
It's best of 3.
And I'm going to get Churyu and I believe Jax have already sat down on station 6. So, yeah, we're moving.
How's station 6 looking? It looks like it's Choryu versus Rencon, but I'm not really sure what the set count is over there.
If y'all looking for some custom gear, man, we got this junk food snack box micro right here. It's pretty tight. It's actually regulation size as like the actual buttons on a hitbox layout, but they just trimmed the fat pretty much. So it's super compact, you can fit in your pocket. It's nice and springy, feels like a typewriter, dog.
You selling it?
I'm not selling them, this is mine. The Junk Food Arcade sells them, so if you want one, or any other kind of product they make. They're working on some Nintendo product for y'all too.
Alright.
Go to the Junk Food Arcade website if you want some stuff.
Looks like we're now getting into this game.
Hey, y'all flip.
Oh yeah, players, yeah. Y'all flip.
Player 4. Good player 2.
You gotta be player 2. Nice catch.
Wait, what?
What?
He pressed his button after he was still player 2.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, we got Scat versus Balancer. You're probably gonna see Mega Man versus Bayonetta.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be seeing. But they have a lot of characters.
Smash 4.
Yeah, Smash 4 moment. We got, Valiancy also does have a Palo, and Scat has a wide variety of characters that he can pull out. So we'll see how this goes. PS2, Game 1. I don't really know a lot about this matchup. It doesn't seem that fun for Bayonetta. Pellets don't seem really fun to deal with at all, and frankly, having to deal with, like, Leaf Shield seems like it'd be really good at catching ABK here. So we'll see how he utilizes his projectiles to get that. Already starting off, though, with the ledge situation. Down throw back air.
Yeah, this matchup's a lot different than it was in Smash 4. Like, there's still some stuff that's there, but, like, Bayonetta obviously has gotten a little bit worse as a character.
Oh, yeah. Those buffs apparently have helped her, though. I bet those buffs actually help her a bit in this matchup, because she witch times the projectiles. Mega Man's put in witch time sync for a little bit longer. Right now we're looking at an even game, but Valiancy off stage once again and catching with that down air. That's going to do it, and Scat taking the first stock pretty well. Oh, but here comes the Bayo combo.
It's been a while since I've seen Scat play Mega Man offline. I know he was playing it Thursday night, but
Yeah, he was playing it against me.
he opted to go Snake a lot of those sets, though. He only
Sure.
played it for a couple. And talking to him about it, he was kind of upset that he didn't play Mega Man more, because he said every time he pulled out Mega Man, he won those sets. So he was like, man, I should have played Mega Man more.
Yeah. Mega Man's a very, very good character right now in this meta. And, whew,
Man, y'all remember Mega Man Vanilla before he got nerfed?
oh my
Right,
god,
so,
yeah.
sometimes the pellets, can lead to
That
waste
can,
time.
yeah, they can actually hurt him, and like I was saying after this patch, I mean, it's really going to affect him here.
But yeah, y'all remember nerfed Mega Man? That character was probably the best character in the game. Like, people don't remember.
That character was silly.
Ooh, I like the That's Out of Time.
Right now, I'm liking Stat's pressure here. He understands that witch time can hurt him here, but he's still using the pellets effectively to pressure Valiancy in his shield, so that way he can call out an option from there with something like back air or forward air or grab. It's really smart from him, almost catching his hands. One thing that Valiancy is very scary to fight is that when he gets his hits, you can die in 3 hits really against this player.
Yeah, Mousy definitely has crafted
Alright, that forward air. Sorry, I interrupted
a lot of the great things about Bayonetta. Like, but one of the things is that, like, I feel like if you don't know how to play the matchup, then generally it can be a lot hard. But obviously, Scat has played the Bayonetta matchup for a while.
Oh my god, that was a great forward air. And I think that can be said actually about both these characters. If you really aren't playing the matchups correctly, wow, really good air dodge read. You're definitely going to struggle a lot more, because these aren't general, like, oh, here's your general, like, standard zoner or your standard combo character. These are weird versions of those characters that require very specific matchup knowledge to fight.
Yeah, both of these characters are really tech heavy. Like, you really have to understand how to play the character as well as playing against them. And ooh, that crash
Oh
bomb.
my god, and
Oh,
that
with
back
the
air, and we have a game right now. Only 37% on Valiancy. If he really just gets those 3 hits, he can take it.
Yeah, seeing these two go at it, I mean, people forget, Mousy was former PR, still has the tools to beat it. And oh,
And not just former PR with any Bayo, with pre-patch Bayo, and she was considered bottom 5 or bottom 10. That was the bad Bayonetta.
This is a close match. It can go honestly either way.
Oh yeah, good metal blade to forward air though.
Oh, the dash attack. I think that was a buffer. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good punish. Just turn around and do that up tilt after the parry.
I don't think he meant to go for that dash attack because most Mega Man don't like his dash attack.
Oh yeah.
He didn't get punished for it either way.
Mega Man's dash attack really is definitely his worst move and not a very good dash attack in general. If you fall out too much, it's not safe.
It's probably one of the worst dash attacks in the game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And really, it would be fine if it wasn't safe, if it just connected all the hits, but it just doesn't. Like, there's too many fallouts.
It's not as bad as Melee Luigi, but
Yeah, it's, well, Melee Luigi, at least, you know, Mega Man has a finishing hitbox, but, anyways,
seeing the
back to
stage
this.
pick here, going to Town and City, how do you think this is going to help Town City?
Well, I think this is a weird stage to pick, right? Because I think this implies that you're confident that you're going to be able to take the first stock. Because not only does both characters benefit here, because Mega Man can get some early kills here on the side. Oh, dropping that combo. The thing is that Valiancy can definitely get some very early kills on this stage, but so can Mega Man. And Mega Man's also very good at abusing those platforms. I feel like this is just a very I don't really know where its disadvantages take you, so let's just go to a stage where we're both good. Oh my god!
On that.
Yeah.
I like the attempt though. And,
That was a great setup there. Having the percent lead with Mega Man off stage.
Man, it's fun to watch Balance.
It really is.
Really how to play. Oh, wow.
Me and him practice a lot. Oh, only getting the sour spot of that back air, so that's not gonna kill. But me and Valiancy practice a lot. Game 2. Oh my bad. We forgot to update it. Yeah. Valiancy taking that first stock, but me and him practice a lot, and what I noticed about his play is that his combos are very different from standard traditional Bayos. Like, he goes for a lot more setups, he goes for a lot more unique options. Oh, and unfortunately misinputting there, but what can you do?
Yeah, at that point, like, you know, you don't like to see that, but like,
Yeah.
it was at a high percentage where it's like, okay, I can shrug that off and continue to play.
Alright, we're looking at a very neutral heavy game, just playing patient, but Valiancy getting the hit. This is scary. Alright, chasing off stage. Oh! Alright, just gonna fall right into it.
Oh, that was a good read right there. And right now, this momentum of this game is definitely in Balance's favor.
Yeah. Valiancy has Scat right where he wants him. Oh, and that was a great witch time there, taking that stock.
You know, one could also argue that if Balance didn't get hit with that dirt spike that first game, that honestly probably would have been in his favor.
Yeah. Yeah, we cannot count Valiancy out, but hey, that means that we can't count Scat out either. If he gets some big hit like he did that game too, it could be over.
But right now, if you're Scat, you really want to try to close out this stock, but he's having a hard time getting it in without, you know, he's really having to think about how he uses his projectile against Valiancy, because Valiancy has been using Witch Time perfectly in a way to counter Mega Man's projectiles.
Yeah, and I really do love Sketch Neutral, but I will say that Valiancy's way to, ability to find his way around people's zoning tools and just, like, find a good option, it's so smart.
Yeah, when you're dealing with this character...
Oh, no. Oh, not getting the sweet spot there either. Actually messing up that combo a lot. Oh, that back throw. All right.
Still not over yet.
Yeah, Scat's got 109%, which is scary, but Bayo is known for not being able to have the best kill power. Oh,
that SD. He fastball.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, well.
So do you think there's going to be a character change by Scat here?
I'm not sure, because really he mainly lost because of that SD. But it could also, you know, he might seem confident. Like you were saying, you wish he played more Mega Man, so maybe he just feels more confident in it. I'm pretty sure you can correct me if I'm wrong. Snake does really good against Bayonetta. because of grenades.
Yeah, Snake.
Yeah, and here we go. We're seeing the snake.
And on Bath, and I was gonna say, like, when I saw him pick Bath, I'm like, this seems like this is a snake pick right here.
Yeah. So tell me about this, right? Snake's grenades can actually beat out Bayo's combos, right?
Well, you know, obviously, Bayo can still do some true stuff, but like, she's really limited on what stuff she can do. So that helps. Also, like,
Oh boy.
you can still be wish time, obviously, with the projectiles, which can be kind of bad, but like, it's not the same usage as like Snake, Mega Man like have to use. Like, cause pellet is kind of like all Mega Man really can do to like keep people away, but like grenades is a totally different thing from pellets in a way where like, yeah, you can wish time the grenades, but like you don't have to be as close with.
Yeah, you can just walk away. You can just be far enough away to where like the witch time won't affect you, and then you can get a punish.
And see, I like that ledge trap right there because like he did a smash and then he like down tilted because like Bouncy had previously been like waste time in that ledge to get the projectiles. Well, you can't do that if you down tilt like that. And
I am loving
tried
Scott's
it
on
that
stage
time.
game, but that witch time that's but standing on the C4, that's going to do it.
Yeah, gotta watch out for those C4s, man.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And just in case y'all forgot, this is the best of 3, not a first of 5. So this is actually the last game.
Yeah.
But
It's been a very good
Ooh,
send
I
on the
like
forward
that
air.
forward.
Snake spike is so scary. All right, down throw up tilt. Just gonna get a quick 30, I think. All right. Scat putting in some work right now.
Down tilt can be really useful in this matchup for Snake. And a lot of people.
Oh,
I love
nice.
the sticky.
Yeah, that was a great sticky there.
To really understand like the setups that Scat is using, like people don't do this enough with Snake. You know, he threw a grenade and then he chased after Bouncy because it's like this. The grenade isn't just like for you to zone out. Like
It's like a
also-
conditioning tool.
Yeah, and so for you, him to like throw the grenade and then like, okay, are you gonna shield? Are you gonna move forward? Like I'm forcing you to do something.
All right, this is
So
definitely
read the
looking
roll, okay.
bad.
Oh, that was
Oh,
unfortunate.
all right. Wait, we
Really
still
good
have a
for
game.
Bouncy.
Last stock situation. Valiancy gets a few hits, and this could be even.
Shield getting low right there. And Bouncy playing really safe right now, not trying to do anything crazy.
All right, that's scary. Oh,
air
God.
dodge. Ooh, try to
That's
get the
a
throw.
really bad air
trying
dodge.
to read for the up tilt. Oh, got the sticky, but
The sticky, can you do anything with it right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
trying
is that
to
going to
waste
kill?
time.
Yeah. GG's. Scat taking that 2-1.
yeah, that's when you got to be patient. You know, Snake's out. You know, when Snake's off stage like that, you kind of have to like be patient because he has to use his recovery eventually. So that means he can't really C4. But like if you're really nervous about it, then like that's gonna put you in a bad position.
Oh, I'm on myself.
But right now,
Oh, wait, no, you're going on.
oh wow.
Axel versus Vendetta. Ooh, and what's interesting is that I heard today from Vendetta that he was going to try you on Kazuya today.
Oh man, that's gonna be a street if we see that.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see that right now. Axel, make sure you're player 1.
What's your thoughts about Kazuya?
I personally think that Kazuya is going to be I think right now he's very silly. Because I think the fact that he has like multiple ways to infinite you and multiple ways to like get such big damage off of one hit is ridiculous. Like you have characters that are heavies like Ganondorf, Bowser, Charizard, where they can where basically like they can dish out damage really hard, but they can't dish it out like Kazuya can, where he can like once he gets a hit, he can take you to 80.
Oh yeah.
But it's still hard for him to get the hit. However, he has so many moves that are invincible and so many options in general that I think he's going to be maybe I think right now he could be a top tier. He could be a high tier. I think he's very good. That's what I would say.
I'm scared to see what this character can do optimized because I've already seen this character like pretty good. I'm like, man, if people were to stop being stupid on Wi-Fi, like I play against a couple of Wi-Fi people, it's like, bruh, like I know it's called a 10-hit combo, but it's only the 10 hit if you actually hit it. Like, why are you?
Oh yeah, but,
like,
he can also mix it up with like that 1, 2, 3.
But some people just keep on doing. I'm just like, bruh, okay, whatever.
I think the 10-hit combo is a very situational tool where like, let's say you catch them. Like I've seen it work if you catch them, if you anti-air them with the jab.
Oh yeah.
But I've also seen it work if you on like a weird cheese thing he has. If you jab on ledge and just keep doing the jab, it can actually like two-frame people and mess with them, and it's just funny. Like this character has a lot of silly stuff, but hey, he also has Ken, he has Ryu, he even has Terry. We could. The fighting game player is right here, and who are we going to be seeing? Oh, we're going to be seeing the Ken. All right.
Also, they need to nerf the reflect that Kazuya has, because that thing is 0 to death you. That's kind of stupid. But here we got on PS2 Axel with the classic Isabel, probably the best Isabel in the world. I mean, I can't really say.
I genuinely think it's either him or this one in Mexico named Mary, who's really good too. But it's literally only between them, and I personally think Axel is a little better based off wins on like Cola. I'm pretty sure he has a scat win. He has a Yugen win, has a fatality win.
Yeah, I can't say there's a lot of Isabels that got those kind of wins.
Yeah. And we also have potentially one of the best, or definitely one of the best shows, but potentially the best Ryu and like at least the top 2 Ken.
So Axel's off to a good start right now.
Yeah.
And tell me what you think why Ken probably is the better pick right now for Vendetta.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's the better pick. I think Ryu is the better pick. Because here's the thing, Ryu is so much better at dealing with characters that are good at zoning out the Shotos, whereas Ken, while he's good at dealing with he's good at being get in, it's definitely still more of like a struggle part, but I can kind of see why he picked this, because he wants to find his way in first, he wants to feel it out. He might switch to Ryu later on, but it's definitely not over yet. If Vendetta can really just get like 1 or 2 hits, he wins. But
oh man, this off-stage game is looking...
Yeah.
Now it's unfortunate.
I think Isabel does very good against the Shotos, because Isabel's a character where she has the projectiles to camp them and zone them out. Where also when she gets them off stage, she's able to just do so much to them. And then her advantage stage is super good against Shotos.
Well, here's the thing. I played against Axel.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
It's starting!
Oh
no, he got his way out in the Shoryu.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I play against Axel a lot, and like, dude, the thing is that like, yeah, you're right. Like, Isabel has a lot of like zoning tools, but like, Axel's not really like a camper. Like, he actually just kind of like.
No, he's not. But I think like when you're playing a matchup like this, I think you have to be. And I think we're seeing a lot more of it from him than we're usually used to. He's still using a lot of nair out of shield and defensive options like that, and like definitely being more up close than most Isabels, but he's definitely playing the I am going to zone you out with what I have.
Yeah, I agree. And wow, like it's just really hard to get through all of Isabel's stuff. Like,
yeah. Especially when you don't have like a disjoint or a projectile of your own.
That was so
close.
close.
Oh yeah.
I am gonna
All
run
right.
it back.
Yeah, Axel taking game 1. I wonder if he's going to play Ken though again. There's the Kazuya you can pick out.
Oh wow.
Hey!
One that Isabel had. That thing is
Put it on!
That thing is ugly, by the way. That's like one of the worst things in the game, like by far.
Oh my god.
Like, that thing is hideous.
That is hilarious. Oh, alright, going back to the Ken. I guess he's feeling confident in it.
I mean, you gotta be able to take certain stuff that you got from the situation. Like, okay, maybe I wasn't doing this enough, or maybe I was doing this too much. And
Yeah, you know what? That is very true. But you know what? I can definitely see that actually coming from Vendetta. So we'll see how he does. He already looks like he's off to a good lead right now.
I mean, Vendetta is definitely true to what you would expect from a traditional fighter. It's like he definitely adapts really well.
Oh yeah. He has a very great mindset when playing this game, and he is definitely a remarkable player.
Yeah, I have loved. It's been a treat to see how much he's improved.
Well, that's definitely. Oh wow, that didn't kill actually. I thought that would definitely take that stock. Good DI from Axel.
Oh wow, he was able to shoot that.
Oh, whiffed it.
And see, that's the thing about Ken. Like, Ken's moves, a lot of his like stuff is like sometimes unreliable, where like reuse is a little bit more.
Yeah, but a lot of Shoto mains will still consider Ken to be the better pick, because Ken has more of that ability to get in, whereas Ryu is more of a counterpick character against people who are like more focused on playing the zoning game.
Wow,
that was really weird. Yeah.
This game broken sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, Fishing Rod is the way they program Isabel in general is very weird, but Fishing Rod is such a weird, like, command grab. Or not really a command grab, actually, but still, like, kind of a grabby.
It honestly should be a command grab the way that it feels like it's programmed.
Listen.
Then
I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone want to deal with that, but
I agree with you. I don't really want to deal with that.
I got told the other day, I was like, you know what Luma should have? A grab. And I said no.
No.
Anyways, back to the match. Axel being shot down this time, actually, in this game. This thing looking a lot brighter for Vendetta here.
Yeah, you definitely see the adaptation. Like, before, I think he realized that, like...
I love that ledge trap right there, covering that jump perfectly. That's the one thing I love about Axel's ledge traps. While they may seem like he's just throwing out Fishing Rod randomly, he's actually throwing Fishing Rod out in very specific spots that catch habits. And I really love watching him do that. That's definitely going to catch that, though, and that's scary.
See, from what I'm seeing, like, that's different from this game, because people ask Vendetta gets the kill right there. Like, it's just easy for someone to say, like, well, they adapted. Like, well, how did they adapt? Well, what I saw from game 2 that was different from the game 1. He was a lot more patient in how he approached. He waited for, hey, is Axel going to throw out a fishing rod right here? Is he going to try to jump fair? Let me wait and see what he's going to do. When he was off stage, the difference between game 2 and game 1, I saw him use Hadouken, which it can be a staller in the air.
Yeah.
So it can stall before you grab by fishing rod. It can also, if he's not on platform, it can hit Isabel. Like, these are little small changes that matter a lot that he just wasn't doing game 1, and it affected very much in his favor in that game. So
I think it's very important to be able to recognize that adaptation, and I think we're going to have to recognize what Axel is going to do here in this game, because he really has to adapt to what he was doing.
And what do you think about this stage pick right here?
I think that this is actually a very strange stage to pick, right? You might have predicted going to the Ryu, but this actually helps Ken a lot. He's able to get such early kills. But that platform, it might help with Isabel being able to keep keep Vendetta off stage. But I'm not entirely sure. He might be looking for early kills off the top of that rocket. He might just pick the stage because he doesn't know where he wants to go. And this might be a safe pick for him. He might just be comfortable here. Isabel being able to kill earlier is obviously scary, but it's even scarier when Ken can kill earlier. So we'll definitely see how this plays out.
I think sometimes you have to take the risk with the reward. And
that was a great spike there. Good frame trap from Axel. What I am loving, though, the adaptation that I'm seeing from Axel, he's actually using Fishing Rod a lot better. He's using it to catch Vendetta's jumps. Oh, dropping that combo and dropping that down air, too. Vendetta is not happy right now. Oh, but that's going to do it, yep. See, it's killing just a slight bit earlier on a stage like this because the blast zones are so tiny. So it's definitely scarier to deal with Ken here.
Yeah, I mean, you have a good point. Like, it's really a lot more scary, and like Vendetta's not getting him time to set up Lloyd Rocket, and like I think that's also part of the game plan here. Like, okay, I can't let this control the stage because it's messing with my momentum too much of what I can do. And
oh God. Yeah, one of Isabel's biggest strengths is her stage control. She has a great ability to just put down a Lloyd mine and just say, okay, well, you got to come here now. So you either have to come here and get hit by it, or just respect this space. You might have to jump over it, or you have to hit it, and then maybe I'll get a free punish out of it. There's a lot that Isabel can do with that. There's a lot you can do with a roll read there, getting that back throw and taking that stock.
yeah, Axel right now is like reading it. A lot of it's not just reads. It's a lot of like, okay, he's not gonna pick this option because I have this right here. You know, it's just like
Right.
Isabel's just really good at being able to trap your opponent, and like kind of like at that point it was like a 50-50. Like, you're not gonna jump with Lloyd Rocket right there. You're not gonna get up. So like, you know, what are my options? You're gonna get up, attack, or roll right there. And so like Axel.
And we already knew, and then
Definitely wasn't happy about that. So.
yeah.
That might be on Yeast Smash, but good stuff by Axel to advance. Vendetta's not out of it yet because in Wave 2,
His controller is okay.
it's not a person. It'll be all right.
Yeah, Gigo and Stabs, y'all take Station 2. Lure and Jax take Station 8.
But the thing about
Is it Lure or Louis R? Is it Lure or Louis R?
Nah, I'm good. The thing
Really Lure? Huh.
the thing about the Wave 2 pool is that like it's no longer single elimination, so Vendetta's still alive. But good stuff to Axel to advance to the next round, and as we get ready for the next match on stream.
Yeah, we're gonna be having Lure versus
Gigo, you got Station 2.
what is it? Lure versus Jax, I think you said.
Is it Jax? Okay. All right. This should be a fun matchup to watch.
Oh yeah, huh? 2-1. Yeah, it's best of 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure you're player 2, by the way.
I'm gonna unplug this and it'll be right there. It's right there. You want it?
It doesn't look broken. You know, listen, as long as it doesn't look broken, I mean, that's...
It's okay, y'all. We took the controller to the Pokemon Center. It's being healed.
My hair is a mess right now. Holy crap.
So we're good Pokemon trainer, kind of new to. Well, not new. He actually did go to stuff offline, but not a lot of stuff before. But
What was it? Was this tag always Lure?
yeah.
Okay.
But
I got to play him.
He actually went to a Gwinnett Brawl before.
Really?
Yeah, and he actually did pretty good there.
I got to play him on Thursday, and I did pretty.
Oh yeah, you upset him.
Yeah, I got an upset on him. Yeah, but I still think he's a very good Pokemon trainer.
Oh yeah, he got some good wins. He's beating
Yeah.
people like Omega.
I think one of my favorite things about his play, which I was noticing when playing him, was his conversion game. He's really good at once he gets a hit, he knows how to convert really well.
He definitely knows the character in and out, and not just with one. You know, a lot of times you'll see a Pokemon trainer where they're just good with one of them. Like he
He's
definitely
good with all of
understands.
them.
Yeah,
I would say his Charizard, just from what I've seen at least, isn't as good as his other two, like Squirtle and Ivy.
well, he probably doesn't use them as Charizard as much
Yeah.
because, like, honestly, that character is kind of like situational or like your high.
I think his Squirtle is very good, like one of the best Squirtles I've ever seen, and I think his Ivysaur is very good too. I think his Charizard is solid, but definitely I would say his Squirtle is his best. Oh, you getting an update.
Didn't hit update.
Lure, make sure you're player 1.
And then we got Jax, and it's been a minute since we've seen Jax. But Jax, Lucina main.
Just back out of it.
Damn, did he mess up the camera too?
Oh God, did it happen again?
But wait, what happened?
Yeah, they gotta make sure they're player 1 and player 2.
Yeah, but it's been a minute since we've seen Jack. But Jack's very good Lucina, probably best Lucina in our state, honestly. I don't think that's a question anymore. The player 1? Yeah, both of y'all just disconnected. No, you can leave it in. Just, and then, like,
You know what? That's fine. That works. So we're actually gonna be seeing a pretty classic matchup though. I feel like when you see Pokemon Trainer, you weirdly see this matchup a lot versus Lucina.
yeah, I can say that actually.
Like
I feel like I
you don't
this
see a lot of
matchup
Lucina,
more.
but when Trainer comes on the screen, it's like, oh, he's probably fighting like a Swordy, like a Fire Emblem character, and one of them is definitely Lucina.
And
So-
then both of these characters kind of play like really like I don't know, like there's not a lot of cheese in this character. I mean, obviously.
I think they play similar in some ways, where like they're both very neutral heavy. I think Pokemon Trainer obviously has a bit more cheese than Lucina.
Yeah, I agree
But
with that. But you
I
know
also
what you're
think
getting out of the
I
character.
also think they also have similar weaknesses. Like I don't think Trainer's landings are always the best. I think it can be kind of easy to anti-air Pokemon Trainer as well as Lucina. But I also think that like both these characters are very safe neutrals. They're pretty much around the same, honestly. And speaking of, wow, getting the first kill with Squirtle of all characters, taking that was very impressive.
He never switched either. You know,
Yeah.
I wonder right now, it's like, you know, it's, like I say, it's been a minute since Jack's come out here. Is it rust right now, or is it the fact that, like, he hasn't played a good Pokemon trainer? 'Cause we,
I was playing him today, and I don't think it's rust because I think he's playing fine. I think that it's more just that Lure is playing amazing today. Even like the way he's been
not
improving
switching
is
from
really
Squirtle either. Like, and that's really interesting because, like, could it be really hard for Lucina to hit Squirtle? Like, I never thought about that.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to abuse right now. Oh, but that was a great
The
conversion.
classic Nair up smash.
He
from
might
Jax.
actually be going for the solo Squirtle right now.
Well, it seems like Weir knows something about this matchup that he feels like is good for him to go this character. Because usually I don't really ever see this, but you know, so far it's working for him.
Listen, has he switched? Coda, has he switched? The Squirtle is putting in work, but Jax is starting to put in a little bit more work now. That was a great F tilt to get him off stage. Oh, and the SD, unfortunately.
That was definitely a miss input.
All right, sticking to the Ivysaur now.
Yeah, Jax seemed a little bit comfortable anyways, and
All right, actually, maybe trying to go back to the Squirtle or trying to get an early kill with Charizard here.
yeah, I think
Definitely
you know,
scary.
I think with him knowing so much about all three of his characters, that like I don't think it was really beneficial. And
Oh my goodness. This is so scary. That might be it. No, he's going to get that Flare Blitz in the armor, but not going to kill off that. Very good stuff, though. Great timings all around.
yeah, you know what I love about Jax is
Yeah, that's going to do
right
it.
there. What I've always loved about Jax is like Jax is very fundamental based. He gets the right punish on every whiff that you do. Anytime you're off stage, he knows the correct way to punish you. Like he never overextends. Like he plays very honest, and Lucina's already a very honest character to begin with. And so like I love the way he plays because like if you're playing bad against him, like it's gonna show because most of the time it's not just like, well, this character's just like so oppressive. It's like, nah, it's just like more like the player, he understands how to play against you specifically.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely agree with that. That's definitely something. Lucina ain't honest. She just looks up. Hold on. We never called Lucina honest. Hang on. That's not what we said.
I mean, I think the most dishonest thing about her is probably her shield breaker. But
I think
even
like,
that can be like a conditioning kind of thing.
yeah.
I mean, it sucks sometimes when if you ever get hit by like Lucina's down tilt and like you don't take like down smash a lot of times can just cover anything.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. Oh, trying to get that. It looks like he's trying to get a water gun off there. Trying to get the pressure off. Water gun is such an underrated move. I genuinely think it's like, I think it was better at one point, but I think it's still one of the better moves in the game. Oh no! Oh. The footstool on the withdraw is so unfortunate. That's going to do it. Jack's with a pretty comfortable lead now, though.
Man, that's such an interesting mechanic though about the character, because it's just like, yeah, like what? You ever seen a turtle when they're on their shell? Like, what are you supposed to do, man? You can't get up.
Yeah. I mean, that's just Squirtle for you, but hey.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that never happens in Pokemon, though.
No, but you know, this ain't Pokemon. This is a whole different game right now. And it looks like we're about to get a whole. Ooh, all right, try to go into the F smash. But you know.
Oh, he's trying to go for something fancy with that jab block right there.
Yeah. Jax is also one of those players where he looks for a lot of fancy stuff sometimes if he feels comfortable doing it. And you know, with a lead like that, you can definitely do that.
I mean, hey, he's trying to make Lucina look cool. I mean, I'm all for that.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, catching that.
He was charging that way before he even got up.
So Jax is actually a pretty good lead right now. 2 stocks up. It's definitely scary for Lure. Oh, we're getting that up throw. Can Lure bring this back?
He has a hill to climb, but you know, anything's possible.
Yeah.
And you gotta first start doing his stock, which right now he's doing pretty good. Got that string going, a little 37%.
Yeah, Squirtle's damage output is kind of crazy, but so is Lucina's.
I think the thing about Lure is that, like, a lot of times, like I said, like Jax is very good at like being able to punish anything that you do, and so like he sometimes goes with a little bit too many risks with the character, and that's being punished a lot by Jax. Try to call up a roll right there, but didn't get it.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Oh, trying to go for the platform read. That actually might have been the stock. I'm not really sure. With the rage, it might have been. I'm not entirely. Oh, that'll do it. The down throw, up B. And we have ourselves a last stock situation here, but the up B out of shield's going to do it. Jax taking that. 2-0.
Yeah, that was good play by both competitors right there.
Lure and Rincon, Station 6. Lure and Rincon, Station 6.
Just to remind y'all, top 8, they get one of these nice medals here. Look how nice they are.
Those pretty.
They even have the placement on here, so they're specific for every place. They got 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, all the way up to 8th place.
Player 1 and
then
7.
Well, he actually has an 8th place. And then you have the
8th place.
And then you have the nice trophy here to the lovely winner.
Yeah.
No.
Dang. You really had to do him like that.
There's already too much DBQ on this couch.
Too much DBQ on the couch.
Okay. All right, we got player 1 and Tope.
Yeah. So this is definitely going to be an interesting set because we have one of the top Diddies in the world going up against an Ike that's definitely improved so much over quarantine. And I feel like it could potentially be the best Ike in the state.
I agree. Tope has formerly known as Dark, has improved a lot, honestly. Like he was already up there, honestly. Haven't seen much from Rango. I know they just started up their locals over in Augusta. But as of right now, I would have to give it to Tope just because he's been wilding out. He's gotten a lot of high PR wins, beating players like Sunito, Scat. Like he's definitely shown that he's one of our top players in the state.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm very excited to see this set right now. I don't really know how to feel about this matchup where it's going to be Diddy Ike because on the one hand, I think Diddy would do good because Diddy can run around with banana, be faster than Ike, and overall control neutral a lot better. But I feel like once Ike gets like a couple of hits, he can really just take that stock super early with something like up B, and honestly be able to recover kind of well.
I agree. Like, I don't see this matchup a lot, obviously, but like a lot of it might have to do like, you know, the ability to kill, and that might be hard for certain times for Ike. But like, yeah, like you said, once Ike is able to get some strings going, he can just kind of blow up people. And Diddy Kong's kind of light already, so it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, matchup knowledge and experience plays a huge part in this. Player One's been playing this game for quite a while.
Oh yeah, definitely a while.
Over a decade.
Yeah, I've been playing this game since probably when I was like, what, like 6.
Yeah? Now look at you got the full beard.
Yeah. My parents said to me this morning, they were like, "Are you gonna shave that shit?" I said, "No, I'm gonna keep it just for 404." Just for today, and then tonight when I get home, that thing's coming right up. Alright, but now we're getting into this. Player 1 versus Tope. Very excited to see how this goes going to PS2. Oh wow, great! It's great conversion to start off with. I love seeing Player One's combos. He's so used to like playing Diddy, and so used to just being able to move with him, convert with him, using all his tools effectively. That it's so awesome, like great to see him play this character at such a high efficiency.
Yeah, a lot of people don't talk about this, but I feel like he honestly is like on top of the meta when it comes to Diddy Kong. Like, you could argue either like
I could see it. There's other Diddies that are around his level, honestly, where there's not really like a clear cut who's better between him, Aaron Dyer. A lot of people say, or Aaron Dakpo, and a lot of people say that Tweak might be the best Diddy right now because that invitational that he went to, which could definitely be the case, but Player One is definitely no slouch. He's definitely easily one of the best Diddy Kongs out there.
Well, yeah, he also is like really tech heavy. Like he is a labber for sure. He's always trying to explore new options, and some of the stuff I see.
Oh, falling out.
Yeah, a lot of Ike mates will tell you about Ike's up B. It's not always consistent when it comes to killing. But as far as Player One, like, and that's gonna take.
That is definitely gonna do it.
Like he does so much for the meta because I feel like a lot of times he comes up with new stuff for this character that I just don't see other Diddy Kongs do.
Yeah, I think he's one of the more crazy Diddy Kongs out there, which you definitely love to see. But speaking of crazy players, I do also love seeing Tope's conversions as well. I think he's a similar way in the sense that he's also a heavy labber where he knows so many weird conversions with Ike. Like, he doesn't really go for the standard stuff like, oh, just go for down tilt back air, go for up B here. Like, he goes for a lot more unconventional stuff that works really well in his favor, I feel like.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, when it comes to Tope, like, some people will just think like, man, he's just a bad Ike, because like he just goes for stuff that like, but honestly, I feel like the way that he plays, he honestly is just trying to figure out new stuff for the meta that's like really, like you said, unconventional.
That was a great up smash there, catching that. And the banana dash attack!
I love that item play right there.
Alright, that was kind of clean, not even gonna lie. Good stuff coming out from Tope there. And now Player One sitting with a... oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, dash attack is one of my strongest moves.
Yeah, Ike has a lot of unsafe stuff, but like, when it hits, it hurts.
It hits hard. He is definitely a bruiser for sure.
All right, Tope probably needs to be a little bit careful about how he recovers with quick draw, because like, Player One is starting to catch on that he likes to lay on the platform with it.
Yeah. Honestly, quick draw is such a good recovery move in this game. Obviously, I think there's a lot of counterplay to it. But the fact that you can just mix it up so much is such a good thing for him. And going to be taking that with up smash. Player One, not that low of a deficit, honestly, only 49%. He can definitely bring this back with like a banana conversion.
Yeah, both of these guys are calling each other out for jumping a lot in neutral.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that's honestly just a general habit of both these characters though too. Because Diddy gets a lot off aerials and throwing the banana in the air, while Ike gets a lot off aerials like nair, back air, up air, stuff like that.
Ooh, try to go for the finisher there with dash attack, but not getting it.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't have killed there, but it would have sent him very far. Again, that dash attack is super strong. No, because DDD's is stronger, but it's definitely one of the strongest dash attacks in the game. I almost forgot about my own main for a sec. Anyways, while I'm holding a Waddle Dee.
Alright, having a little bit of trouble getting off the ledge, but this decides to hit him there. And this is pretty even, it can go either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love what player one is doing when Topei's off stage. Like, he's literally sitting under the platform with Banana, so he can either throw it forward or he can throw it right on top of the platform. It's really smart.
Yeah. Definitely with characters that love to zone and control neutral with projectiles, they hold it, like, staying under a platform and just picking out options from there is huge for those kinds of characters. Getting that whip, but it's not going to kill just yet. That up smash isn't too strong there.
This is a scary position for both characters right now. Cause,
that
like,
was a great side. I think he fell a little too fast. And back to that dash attack going to do that.
Attack. With a little pop off of
pop off there. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, yeah, I pop off against a player like this. Listen, when I get a PR win in the state, I'm gonna be livid.
I'm too old to pop off. I feel like if I popped off, I'll like hurt my bones or something. So you'll never see me pop off. But I didn't get to see what stage they picked, but I don't think it matters too much. But we're going to Norm Cave here.
Yeah. So this I wonder why so many people are bringing characters that are super strong to stages like Northern Tavern. It might be the platform layout that I really like, but I feel like it's such a risk to bring them to this kind of stage, you know?
Well, I think specifically for Ike, that like honestly, like he might not be able to get certain conversions without the platform, honestly.
That is very true, but at that point I would say just bring the FE. Of course, that might have been banned, but like, and that's still very true, but still being able to kill super early here is definitely strong.
Well, at that point, if he can't like do like nair into up air because you're
Oh, you don't need a platform to do that.
Well, yeah, no, you don't need a platform, but like with the platforms, it can help kill earlier.
Oh, true.
And like, yeah, the top and side blast zones on this stage aren't as big as PS2, but honestly, like, you know, someone like player one who knows how to DI, like he might feel like he can just live longer. And
that's
like,
very
also,
true.
you know, didn't say this either, but like,
All right, stay. You got space.
Topei was recovering a lot with quick draw, like landing on the platforms. Now he can still do that, obviously, but like there's a lot more risk from landing on these platforms than.
Well, right, actually getting that.
And you know, now you can't jump around on platforms on this stage, because like this is basically for a little bit like FD until you get closer to the ledge where it's like more Kalos.
Ooh, all right!
I always,
some sauce coming out from player one there.
I always say this when I see player one play. I'm just like, man, he made me want to play Diddy Kong, and then I realized I suck.
Funny enough, I actually tried picking up Diddy once he beat Mars. I tried it for a little bit, and I was like, nah, I don't like this character.
Hey, that's when you know when you're good, when you start making other people want to play your character.
Oh yeah.
As Topei takes the stock right there. He still got some way to climb, but he's kind of a heavy boy, so it's not as bad as you think. But he definitely wants to make sure he's doing the right options here to rack up damage.
I feel like player one, like, if he wants to play this effectively, right, he has to focus on staying away from Ike, and not so much so on like, hey, I want to box with you right now. Because while you out-framed a character like him, it's so much more beneficial to just stay away from him, play the safe game, and then get your banana conversion, because he's already near kill percent anyways, and Ike is just too, I feel like Ike can be a little slow to catch. Diddy? Messing up the recovery there.
I love the attempt though, I do love that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It was definitely like a solid mix-up idea. Oh, he messed that up really badly, but hey, he still got him off stage.
And see, that's what I mean right there, where like the platform being right there, you can't just use quick draw to like get on stage anymore. Like he's still being less trapped because of that. So like I do think that had a lot to do with the counter pick. Hopefully that SD doesn't come back to hurt player one, because he was in the lead percentage-wise before that happened.
Yeah, but hey, we'll see what happens. He's at 152, so banana up smash can definitely kill here, or just a raw up smash in general.
Well, player one's been in this position many a times. Like I said, he has a decade and a half of
he knows what to do in a situation like this, which is really great to have that experience. Again, like, this is a veteran of this game.
This would be upset. Tope get this. In this situation, he tried to go for the reverse up right there, but good stalling by player one.
Yeah, that reverse up B might have actually killed there, funny enough.
Yeah, that move is way overpowered.
It's so strong.
Right now, like, player one's just trying to get some damage in. Like, he's starting to do like what you said, kind of like waiting a little bit.
Yeah, it's just much safer to play against a character like Ike. Like, you don't really just want to mindlessly go in on him, because you might outframe data him, or you might even outrange him. And some characters getting that's going to do it.
And Tope getting the upset, 2-0.
And that's going to do it.
Remember, this is a best out of 3, so player one is sent to losers, and Tope moves on.
Damn, you're happy about that one.
That man, hey, he strut walked after that. He strut walked. He did the
break it down.
He did the Snoop Dogg walk.
Yo.
That man was like,
that man was about to start breakdancing, like, right on the floor.
Axel and Vivid.
Oh my god, I haven't seen a man pop off like that
Station
before.
8.
Holy shit. And then we started doing the Charlie Brown. Oh my god. Yeah, shout out to Tope. What a goat. He's so happy about that win.
Vivid, I need you on Station 8. Woo! There he is. What's up, man? Like, pretty much being friendly.
Louis, get over here.
okay. So Axel is returning after being Vendetta a few sets earlier. He's about to play Vivid, so this should be fun. You know, these two are friends.
Wait, were y'all money matching? Yeah.
Damn, Vivid had to stop with his money match to come play a set. Ain't that crazy? All right, so we're gonna see Isabel versus Toon.
Wait, Diane, you like my Waddle Dee? Yeah.
So, what do you expect to see from this matchup?
What is this going to be, Toon Link Isabel?
Yeah.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of 6-minute games.
Oh, really? You think this is gonna be campy?
Say less. That is true. They're both very aggressive, but when you're playing, hey man, I've seen campier Toon Links than this.
Actually, no, you got.
So
you've seen a lot worse.
So I'm pretty sure Isabel can take away Toon Link's boomerang, right? Like he can't get another one. If he...
Yeah. No. I'm pretty sure, Axel. If you pocket boomerang, he can still use it, right? It's only
really?
bomb, right? Oh, he can use another bomb. Okay.
That's only for adult Link, I think. Link, you can take away his bomb.
Yeah.
So pocketing in this matchup doesn't really mean anything.
But pocket can still be effective.
Yeah, it
because
still can be
honestly,
effective.
Isabel with something like a bomb could prove very scary, or something with like
even boomerang
Isabel with a
also.
boomerang. Yeah, I mean, there's
Probably
a lot
not
of
arrow,
combos.
not as much, but you could use it for something.
There's definitely some stuff.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Kirby combos with arrow? That sounds crazy.
I don't want to see it.
It's like the same thing. Did you update it?
It is updated. I'll click it 3 times. There we go.
I'm actually not sure if they've played before. They might have played in the
recently in
Machi
bracket?
Invitational?
I don't think so. I know they're friends though, so.
Yeah. I mean, who isn't friends with these two goats right here?
We about to see an interesting match, though. Going to the classic PS2. Oh, dang, he shows us music. You know, that's only for counter picks, man. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I feel like you can't choose music.
I
on
was
game
actually
one.
ready with this patch to start picking music because I was excited that the Shantae song got in, and then it was the worst version of the song, and I was so upset.
Where's the Skyrim music at, bro?
Yeah, they should have added the Skyrim song. That would have been hype. What? I was so mad.
What? Honestly, you could have added. You could have added music from any of those, you know.
Ayo, disconnect your Pro controllers. All right, getting into this game one here now. So we have Axel versus Vivid going to PS2 like always. Start off. This is a very zone-heavy match, honestly, where like I feel like Toon Link can play a little more aggressive than Isabel can, but even though that's not what we're seeing right now, but ooh, all right, that was an interesting spin attack. I felt like he was trying to like read an approach there, but Axel was just good awareness from Axel, being patient and getting that hit.
I feel like both of these characters at certain points, if they're just like zoning, they can have a hard time killing each other because like they have ways to kill, but like when they're just zoning, it can be really kind of hard. And ooh, good weight on that air dodge. He's just dead right here. And, oh, what? That's
Oh no, that might do it actually.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to do it. No tech from Vivid.
That was an interesting angle that sent him at. Gave him a chance at least.
All right, double back air there.
Oh
and
my
the downer.
God.
Holy crap! Axel's saucing this man up right now.
This man's Isabel's on crack right now.
Yeah.
Oh my
God, the
Jesus.
reads, the setups. He's correct.
I'll have y'all know that Axel has never clipped me.
I'll have you know that every time me and Axel play, we clip each other.
I don't want to get clipped by this man.
You ever watched me fight Axel just in friendlies? Every single game, something weird
I
happens.
see y'all playing friendly.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
It's the best.
Man,
Love playing
Axel
this
is
game.
in total control of this game.
That was a great
Vivid finally
conversion.
gets
Yeah.
the
Vivid,
stock off.
I love when Vivid does that, right? When he does that little thing right here, like he does this with his head. Because it makes me always think like, did Vivid figure something out? It's like, maybe Vivid actually knows something, like, after feeling it out after that kill, maybe he's figured something more out that he can abuse later on in the games.
Yeah, it's one of those, and that was, he did his best to try to stall out the fishing rod right there. But
Yeah,
like,
you can't really stall something out like that. Usually the best way I try to recover with it is I try to recover around it and go high. Because you can always grab the ledge after because Isabel can't really punish.
yeah.
Like, I play DDD, right, and what I'll do is I'll either up B to punish the fishing rod if I feel like the startup just
Okay,
came
but
out.
your character's
No,
a lot more
no.
privileged.
Well, hang on. The other thing I'll do is I'll up B high, and then I'll cancel it and just drop the ledge. And I think, like, sure, not a lot of characters can cancel their up Bs, but what a lot of characters can do is recover high just above the ledge and then grab it before Isabel can get the fishing rod.
Yeah, you're right, because it has a lot of in lag on it.
Right.
So, like,
So even if so once she whiffs, you don't really have to be worried about a punish. You have to be worried about like.
of course, at the angle he was sitting at, he had no choice but to go low because he was already low.
Right.
So, like, honestly, like, right now, if you're Vivid, you're just kind of taking in the good information. Try to go with the skin change right here. See, that's always
that's
a
what
power.
I do.
That's
That's
a
what
power
I
boost,
do.
bro. That's the power boost.
But that's not even for counter picks. Whenever I do something like that, I'm like, what am I feeling right now? That's literally it. I'm just like, I never play the same skin twice, even if I win.
We're in China City here, and like this is not that bad of a stage for Toon Link, but honestly, like
Oh, yeah.
I really don't think it's a bad stage for Isabel either.
Yeah, I think this is just a very good like projectile character stage. I think almost every projectile character gets very good in this stage.
Well, what is really good for Toon Link is his bomb into fair conversions will just like kill him ridiculously early. Of course, he has to be able to hit Isabel with those, but
Oh yeah, and it's definitely hard. Like this matchup doesn't seem free for Toon Link at all. Wow, that was a
Man,
great sword tilt.
I stopped asking about matchups when it comes to Isabel because I apparently don't know anything about this character when I watch Axel play.
Yeah. I remember looking at Axel's matchup chart and I was like, oh, you make this character seem not that bad. And he's like, yeah, he's mid-tier. And I'm like, wait, no, you just made a high-tier matchup chart, boy.
I mean, I think, you know, Isabel's a really impressive character. Like, thinking about it, like, it's kind of weird that I even thought that this character wasn't as good as this character actually is because, like...
Oh, yeah, no, I used to think the same. I used to think this character was, like, bottom 15, and now I actually think Isabel's a mid-tier.
Like, the fact that this character has, like, high damage output, brain data is very good, can kind of edge guard a lot of characters for free. It's like one of those things where it's like, okay...
And
like,
pocket. On
yeah.
top of that, you have pocket.
I just saw that. So when we went to Infinity Call, Axel was with me, Fatality, Abe, and Rim, and Name Fireball was with us too. And like they were playing with items on, and apparently we came to the truth.
Oh,
that,
Isabel's the best character.
Yes, that character is the best
no, that's
character
actually
with
the best
items
character
on.
items. The #1 character in the game. She goes, yeah, for items, yeah. If she's better than Villager. It's so funny.
Like she can like grab stuff from very
she
far
can grab
away.
stuff with fishing rods. And pocket.
And, you know, if she pockets it, too, like, if she pockets, like, an assist trophy or Pokeball, they become twice as strong, and they're already ridiculously strong. It's like, oh, my God. Like, character's kind of cracked.
But speaking of cracked, we definitely have Vivid out here with this lead right now. And I think, oh, my God, that was a great conversion there. I think he meant for that to be a forward air, though.
Yeah, I played it, Vivid a couple times in bracket before. He likes to do some saucy stuff sometimes, actually make you think that Toon Link is actually a pretty cool character. He kind of does the same stuff over and over. But not Vivid. He's built differently.
Oh yeah, Vivid is definitely built differently.
He came out here. Look, he got the Maji hat on.
He got the Maji Kid setup.
It ain't. This is a bad situation.
This is definitely bad. He needs to find a way around this
he
fishing
tried to go
rod.
high like he said, but
yeah. He went a little too high there, which is
Yeah.
the problem. He canceled that. Usually when you go high, right, you want to already be in a situation where you're low. So that way Isabel doesn't have the best time to react to it.
All right, Jackson.
Honestly, since he already had bomb, I would have just went high and then just like purposely went low. Because then it would have caught Axel off guard and maybe gave him a chance.
Oh yeah. Here, you set it up. I'll be right back. Yo.
All right, we got Sorty versus Jordy.
What do you call Jackson or what do you call Axe?
Jackson.
Jackson?
Jackson! Jackson!
Round 2, right?
Yo, what happened?
All right. Yo, he broke the trophy. I'm just playing. All right. 2 Sorty match coming up. Y'all ready to see some fundies being played?
Station 6, Vivid and Deeper, Station 6.
That's disgusting. Why did that pop up in your head?
All right, most likely it's gonna be Lucina versus Cloud.
Wait, I left my duo. All right, so getting into
Lucina
this,
versus Cloud, man. What you think?
I think this is a typical Sorty matchup. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I think it's just gonna be Sorty versus Sorty. I don't really think anyone has like a clear advantage over the other. Yeah, it's even, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just two like very basic sword characters going at it.
So, is Ganondorf versus Lucina even? I'm asking for a friend.
I'm asking for a friend. Hey, I've heard people say Ganon beats Ike.
Okay, that actually isn't as bad as you think it is. Like, Ike still wins, but like honestly, out of all the sorties in the game, like Ganondorf probably does good against Ike and all of them. It is probably like Roy.
Yeah. Ganon is funny
Hey,
because he actually does decent against sword characters.
Hey, Dart Wizzy thinks Mario versus Ganondorf is even. Hey, I'm just sending the message, bro. Remember,
Wizzy, I know you're following this channel because I was on stream when you did this. You need to have a talk with us. If you're in chat, you need to have a talk about why you think Mario Ganon is even.
Hey, yo, in Smash 4 though, honestly, Ganon versus Mario wasn't that bad though. But that was because Ganondorf's up smash in that game was stupid.
Ganondorf's up smash is ridiculous.
Like, y'all know how.
But it was even ridiculous back in Brawl.
Yeah.
It was the same thing. It was literally the same thing.
But like, the thing is that like, y'all see how kind of Falcon's up smash is. Oh wow, we're gonna do the Sephiroth.
Hey, Trout, we're not saying that. Wizzy's saying that. Oh, he's in chat too.
I definitely ain't saying that.
All right, anyways, getting in this match, but I actually seen the Sephiroth, which definitely might be a little different. Sephiroth might, in theory, actually do a little better against Lucina, only because he has so much range and he has great options to keep Lucina in the air, which is something that is definitely Lucina's biggest fault, I feel like, is landing. So, you know, that might be why he's actually picking this character.
Oh wow, that was a little greedy option right there. Try to go for the B right there. But like, I agree with you. Like, I feel like there's some stuff that Sephiroth probably does well in this matchup that like Cloud just doesn't. And like right now, Troy's trying to keep Jax at bay. And like, oh, he gets it right there. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's something that Cloud couldn't do.
Oh yeah, no, that is definitely not something Cloud can do. Sephiroth and Cloud are two very different characters, but they...
And like, right now, Troy, you got the one wing up, and like that's also something that like, you know, yeah, Cloud has limit, but I'm gonna say this, I mean, most people already think this, but like, one wing is way better than limit in my opinion.
One wing is super good in this game. It gives him super armor options, it gives him more speed, it gives him a third jump. There's so much options he gets off of having that one wing. All right, that was scary. And that's
some of
going
his
to
moves are just stronger. Like, down smash is just like way better when he has wing because it'll break your shield like instantly.
Hey, Keith.
Oh, read those.
Sit down, make sure if they're on the player one side, they're playing it after the
Oh,
player
we
one
forgot
side.
to check.
And right now this is still even, but Tori's actually doing a really good job right now.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely playing a lot of really well time neutral. I think he's doing super good against Jackson. Oh, that was a really bad jump there. That was a really bad jump, yeah.
Yeah, that's also what makes Sephiroth's counter really good because it comes out late even if it doesn't activate, and so like you can't forget about that part.
Yeah, his counter is definitely, I would say, a very DLC move for sure. But now we're seeing Jackson advantage here. Still down though. This is definitely not looking too hot for him actually. Jordan finds his way out. Gets that up smash. Oh, that was a great up B out of shield to get out of that situation.
Oh, that was
We're getting
a
hit
nice
by that.
auto slash right there.
Oh boy,
his shield
this
is
is
low.
so scary. One down smash and that's it for his shield. Oh, but then Nair is going to catch it.
Right now, Troy definitely has the momentum, but you can't keep up because Jackson's definitely one of those players that you can't put your foot off your ass. I love that up throw. Like, what people don't understand about that is like,
hey,
switch sides. Y'all gotta switch sides.
Player side. So your player too, yeah.
What people don't understand is that like the up throw, like sure it doesn't send you off stage, but it forces you to actually land. And Lucina can have a hard time doing that sometimes. Like,
Yeah,
he has good
Lucina-
drift, but that's basically it. Like,
Yeah, Lucina is not one of the best characters when it comes to landing, for sure. Alright, game 2. Choryu up 1-0. This might actually be a huge upset of the night, Choryu beating Jax. We already had a good upset with Tope beating Player 1. I'm definitely excited to see how this goes.
I mean, that's what happens when you have an invitational of our best 32 players, basically. Like, you're not getting, like, our round ones at 4-4-9. Like, these are the best to see. Like, some of these guys regularly make top 8. Sometimes they do. Like, these guys are really good, and they're showing it. So, like, while these are upsets, it's also not always surprising because, like...
That was a great forward smash by him. Holy crap.
Yeah, Sephiroth's grab sometimes isn't that great.
But I'm loving Jax being able to, like, turn this whole thing around. Now he's got a whole stock lead and already lapped in percent, and he just keeps going. The assault!
He's playing a lot faster. I feel like he was playing a lot slower in that first game. He's going, like, he's just going for a win. Like, that was a confidence, like, dash grab right there. Like, you're like, oh yeah.
I feel like one thing I don't really like about what Jax is doing, though, is whenever he gets Choryu off stage, he's always trying to look for an edge guard instead of just sitting on the ledge and going for a ledge trap. Because Sephiroth isn't really a character you can just go off stage and edge guard for free.
Well, I think the thing is that, like, sometimes ledge trapping Sephiroth is pretty hard too, because, like, he has, especially when he has one wing, like, he has a multiple jump, he has a counter, he has a long sword that can just, like, hit you with fair, like, and then, like, he can just let go of stage and auto slide. He does a lot of shit. You can't just, like, shield that move either. Like,
oh yeah, no, I got you. It's well, you can definitely shield. It was like up B, and oh my god, that was if that sent the other way, that might have actually been Jax's
yeah,
stock.
if he had reversed that, that would have been death right there. Choryu keeps going for that, and I know it's gotten a couple times, but, like, I'm still surprised.
Once you start going for options too much, they just become bad options.
Yeah, I'm still surprised he hasn't at least attempted to try to go for the dare, because it can still hit. Like, yeah, it might trade with Dolphin Slash, but, like, which one's better, getting spiked or getting it not
Wait, are you saying Lucina's down there turning Rock to Slash?
No, Lucina's Dolph Slash traded with
I
Sephiroth's
got you,
dare.
yeah.
Like, that's worth the trade if, like, Lucina dies. Like, who cares?
Oh yeah, exactly. It's definitely a good option, I feel like, in this matchup, especially when, like, you can actually beat Lucina's up B. Like, that seems really good for her, or for him.
And right now, like, Choryu's still struggling to get a kill here.
That was actually great stall there, using the side B to mix up when the downer would hit. Very smart stuff coming out from Jax. And right now, Jack's still sitting pretty comfortably. He's just playing patient, trying to figure out Choryu's habits and see what he can do in the next game after this.
Honestly, this isn't over yet because, like, if you think about it, like, Choryu's gonna have one wing the rest of this set, this game, basically.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like that. See, that one wasn't as greedy because, like, it forces Jack to actually air dodge, and so he was gonna have to stall his recovery anyways. Choryu keeps on trying to get center stage instead of just kind of like. See, what I love about Jax is that, like, if he jumps from a ledge, he'll just, like, air dodge his momentum.
That was a great F smash. Choryu doing a little pop off there when he actually got that.
Yeah, because he. Oh, that was unfortunate.
And the SD. Man.
He knows. He knows when he was at that point where it's like, okay, Sephiroth with rage as well as the one wing, like, anything can happen. You know what I mean? If you still break at 0, that's death.
That is death.
That is death. So it's like, that's why it's like one of those things where it's like, when you're playing against Sephiroth, it's never over.
No, yeah, no, definitely not. And we're gonna be getting game 3. All these games have been on PS2. They're definitely staying very, like, neutral heavy. We wanna just, like, really need another stage, but oh my god. Wow, Jackson's just a great follow-up to start here. 73% already on Choryu. Whipping that grab there, that's definitely not a grab that you can just throw out because it's so small.
I love what I saw from Jax at the start of this game. He immediately just, like, pressed down to, like, low profile Sephiroth side B, and like that's one of those things where it's like, okay, like knowing that
That was
matchup knowledge,
great back
that's
air
good
there.
Liz Trump right there.
Yeah.
Like right now, like the difference right now is that Jack is doing really good at like keeping Choryu at ledge. And Choryu's having a hard time getting off the ledge when he is on there.
Alright, just playing a very patient game. Off-stage situation for Jax. And the F smash to do it. Jax with another 2-stock lead, looking like last game. Definitely scary, but hey, if any character can do it, Sephiroth can definitely make this back.
Yeah, right now Choryu's playing a little bit too greedy, and that's making him like he's trying to force options that aren't there.
Oh
like
yeah.
At some point, you have to take what your opponent's
That was
giving
a good
you.
edge guard though. That was definitely a good edge guard.
I mean, that was one of those things where like he kind of just forced Jax where he couldn't like recover, and he just let the side B take over.
Oh yeah, but that was definitely so good on him for that. For that
Oh yeah,
awareness.
yeah.
Alright, ooh, off-stage situation. Not getting that sweet spot, but this is definitely scary.
Ooh,
Jumping
love
over
the
that. Yeah. You always usually see Sephiroth going for that cancel there when trying to ledge trap, and then they'll go for an up smash to catch that jump.
Ooh, nice roll read right there. And like, yeah,
Wow, that was great up smash there too. Getting another roll read, and that's going to do it. Jack's taking it 2.
that's game.
That's it.
It's best of 3.
2-1.
Yeah. What I saw a lot of that was basically that like Choryu was a little bit too greedy in neutral, where he always wanted to land with the aerial, and that kind of cost him because like Jack was just like he's up.
Is it still round 2?
He said he would tell us.
I need Abe and Choryu on station 2. Choryu and Abe on
Man.
station 2.
You kind of looking
Choryu and
saucy
Abe
for a
will do a
little
fusion
bit.
game. What is it called? Abe, or is it called Choryu and Abe? Abe, I think it'll be Choryu and Abe.
Yeah, you always got to be able to work.
Let me get Scat and Stash on station 8. Scat and Stash
Oh
on
God, a
station 8.
classic.
Yeah, so that last set was definitely good stuff by Jax moving on. Choryu did good game 1. I just felt like he started being a little unsafe with his aerials and not mixing up. He always wanted to have center stage, and sometimes like you have to earn your way back in center stage. Like you can't just like try
You
to
can't
jump
just-
and roll
You can't
into.
just force your way there. You have to like play it smart.
And we got Scat and Stash coming up next, 2 legends here in our state.
Oh, yeah. We've already seen him up on stream today, actually.
Against Valency, Scat show some good stuff, and then we have Stash here.
No, actually, yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm getting a little tired.
Understandable.
Yeah.
All right, just got done with playing this set. Gonna hop on commentary with me. Got Jax. How's it going, man?
Support Jax here. How's it going, everyone?
That was some good stuff you did last set. And about to get Scat versus Stash. I'd say set up some controls. What do you think we're gonna see? Well, who do you think? I'm pretty sure Stash is probably gonna go Palu.
Yeah, I think Palu's like his best character against Snake. I think Prom could do well, but I just think Palu does better.
What do you think?
I think Snake's disadvantage is like really pretty bad, and then Palu's aerials can just like take advantage of that.
I'm gonna be real. I think Scat's gonna go Mega Man.
Really? I don't think so. I think usually he goes like Snake first, but then if you beat his like Snake, he'll go Mega Man.
I think he already knows this matchup pretty well. He's played against Nairo before. Like I think he knows that like Mega Man probably is just way better in this matchup.
Scat played Nairo?
Oh yeah.
What the hell? Damn.
I could be wrong. He probably might start off Snake, but it's best of 3.
He's probably starting up Snake.
I don't think Scott would go.
But he's gonna go Snake. 'Cause I know against like inexperienced, I mean I'm not saying Sash is inexperienced, but like on top level players, I think he always goes snake round one. What?
Yeah, I told you, man. He knows this matchup, bro. Like, see, like, if both matches are even, like, he'll probably will go snake. But like in this one, where it's like it's definitely one of those things where Mega Man does well. There's no reason for him to try snake, honestly. So we're starting off PS2, the regular game one, and right now, you know, like, so
I really don't like this matchup for Mega Man. I think Palu's aerial just goes through like old health and stuff, and Mega Man's also like kind of combo food. So Palu and Eric can like, you know, take a train at Mega Man.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like the thing was, like we were debating about what character you go, but honestly, both of these characters probably lose to Palutena. Like, it's just that like Mega Man's probably a little bit better, but Scat still kind of knows like what stuff he needs to do in this matchup. Ooh, that was a nice use of Metal Blade right there.
I think Mega Man is like Metal Blade confirmed at 100%. Metal Blade backer. Yep. And Palutena is that perfect combo weight character to get that confirm on. That was nice. Dead? No.
Nah.
He jumped out of it.
Ooh.
Oh, let's go.
Got hit with the S smash right there. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure Dash knows his matchup too. He's been playing Fallen a lot.
Oh yeah. You know, there was a tourney in Marietta called Win Condition, and like those two were basically always winners finals, grand finals.
So he's pretty experienced in his matchup, I would say so.
Ooh, down tilt. I keep trying to tell people that down tilt is one of the best down tilts in the game when it comes to two frame. It's free.
Palu's ledge stepping is really good.
And yeah, Stash, you know, I think the reason why I think Palutena just fits Stash really well is that his ability to ledge trap and edge guard with this character is just always on point. Although he always says he doesn't like this character, but I mean, he's just really good at the character.
It's paying dividends. Look at his hand. It's crazy.
Yeah, and this is basically still even. It's anyone's game. Oh, I love that. Oh, with the double.
Mega Man's a heavy, so he's not going to die for that, but I don't think that would kill anyone regardless. Yeah, it's actually really familiar with matchup.
I love that. I love the teleport cancel on the platform. Ooh, almost got that actually.
At this percentage, Sash is probably going to look at the ledge traps and back airs. The Mega Man doesn't really have the outer shield option to punish the back airs.
Yeah, he was actually baiting the, I love that, basically like to stall out his recovery a little bit. Ooh, getting up with Nair.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not gonna kill cross stage. Ooh, there's
Well, that was a pretty counter.
I mean,
I respect it.
I personally don't like her counter. I mean,
It's a reflector though.
yeah, I mean, it's good against like,
So I think he's reading, trying to do the charge shot.
yeah, I think he might have been reading the forward smash. That was a really good way for Scat to cover his options right there.
Oh yeah, I think up tilt at this percentage is gonna kill. Probably going for it.
Ooh. Right now, Stash is having a hard time getting this stock off Scat. All he does it with the back air. He has some way to go though, but anything's possible with Palutena.
Yeah, for sure.
Just gotta take things one step at a time. Kind of get walled out, right?
I'll try to wall out Palu as much as possible. Not going really aggressively because I'm pretty sure Stash is gonna come back up.
Ooh, that was a good read. Managed to get it with the up smash. Scat taking game one.
Yeah, that's like one of Mega Man's best outer shield options. He doesn't really have much, to be honest.
Well, he threw Leap Blade and read that Stash was gonna teleport through on stage with it, so he just ran up past the platform and up smash and called it out perfectly. That was just a good like top player read right there, knowing what they're gonna go for.
Yeah, he conditioned Stash not to go to the bottom, so he covered basically both options. Like Stash was gonna cover this way, he was gonna up smash. And Stash couldn't recover down because Scat was recovering it with the pellets. So that was really good condition for Scat. I think that's one of the best gameplay.
I agree. He's really intelligent at that.
Top level condition.
So we have it. Oh wow.
That Stash goes to the big green relay. I'm pretty sure if he got the final,
He would have up aired.
I don't think it would have killed, but you know, I respect the attempt.
We got a stage change here in Battlefield. Like, how do you feel like this helps Palutena?
Basically getting her combos and stuff. Mega Man really loves flat stages because he has a barrage of projectiles, and with the platform, Palutena could really move throughout them. So, plus the combo game is really good on flats. So this is a really good counter pick for Stash.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good counter pick. That stuff was bad if you get stuck on platform, but
yeah, Mega Man can use that too, I guess. So it's really double-edged sword when you're shooting this stage, so...
ooh, I seen that at a bad angle too.
Yeah, that shield poke's a lot.
That shield poke, yeah. That move is, they nerfed this character multiple times, but that move is still pretty good.
I was still like top 10.
Yeah, when people complain a lot about this character, I'm like, bro, this character's still a top tier.
Sure. They complain enough for her to get nerfed, like,
I'm just more happy that oh, that was a good down tilt right there.
You got the horizontal hitbox.
I'm just more happy that, to me, like, the thing that I felt like really needed to get nerfed about Palutena was like, her dash grab was insane. It was like, it was basically a tether, yeah, and then they nerfed that.
Sure.
I feel like,
Oh, they're
talking
I don't want to scream inside the mic, but
nah, you gotta understand, man. Music blasting, other people playing the set, like it can be really hard to
I
hear.
understand.
But yeah, like her dash grab was just like insane before. Like it was basically a tether grab.
Yeah, that was like one of the most broken aspects about her, the dash grab.
That was a good combo there by Scat, and like people also forget about. Oh, that was a frame trap right there. Like the shield stun on the metal blade.
Oh, I've never seen that before. Have you ever seen blade?
Oh.
It's the weak hitbox. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's.
Oh. Yeah, Scat's pretty good at that himself, being able to call out spot dodges. People forget about this character, Mega Man. Yeah, that was definitely a misinput. Like, I'll have you know that a lot of Mega Man players hate that move. Dash attack is just really
I
bad.
think Scat's trying to condition the roll. Because he's probably going to condition the roll to go for either an up tilt or an up smash. And in this situation, I think Paolo really wants to like ledge trap Mega Man.
For sure, like, you know, Mega Man, honestly, at ledge doesn't have a lot of options. I mean, he can let go and up B, but like you're risking a lot by doing that. Other than that, it's like, unless he has Metal Blade in hand or he has Crush Bomber there to like kind of prevent himself from being ledge trapped, like yeah, that was good use of Metal Blade right there.
I think they both ledge trap each other really well, honestly.
I agree. I mean, probably can get out a little bit easier because of, you know, her ability to teleport, but
She can jump teleport to the back to the stage.
yeah, Stash is showing that he's trying to call out Scat from waiting on ledge, and I think like he said, like he's trying to wait to condition him into rolling, save it for later on in the game if needed.
Wow. I'm surprised that dash attack killed.
Yeah, that
wasn't Sale.
Yeah. So we're on last stock of this game, potentially last one for Stash. He's similar to game one. He has a little bit to climb back from. Ooh, getting hit by all these metal blades. Wow, like,
Seattle played.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Dash is taking the loss like a man.
Yeah, good step by Scat.
That was a good game. That's pretty close.
Both players, both games were competitive. Scat's moving on. I think that was the end of round 2.
I expected Scat to actually mount the floor against Dash, but Dash actually kept it really competitive. That's pretty cool.
Station 6. Dash and Vendetta, Station 6.
Take a little intermission real quick. Ad break number 3.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna have y'all watch some ads for a minute.
We here. Shout out to everybody coming through this Freaknik 2021. We out here, mad sponsors, mad people.
What it is, we doing it for the cause.
Not to why you gotta kill this ish.
attitude. Why you gotta kill this ish?
Get your ass over here. Oh, you're a bitch. You made me wait the whole time. All right, we were in round 3. I'm gonna show you all the bracket. Let's see. I can take that off.
It's like, what's poppin'?
Shut up, man. All right, this is round 3 of the bracket winner side. So we're gonna have Dusk and Tope. Then you got Jazzo and Scat. You got Hush Puppy and Axel, Omega and Jax. And so we'll pretty much stream all the winners from here on out. Losers been going off stream. But yeah, man, sit down, man. Sit down.
Hey, what's poppin', bitches and gentlemen? You already know who it is.
Here, man. Yo, y'all know who this
Playboy
is?
Toby.
This is the dude in the chat. Stop
What's
doing
poppin',
that.
bitches and gentlemen? That's all I gotta say. What's poppin'?
You gotta ban him in real life.
Ban me again. Try banning me right now.
Yo, man, that's
I spoke my piece.
He's the one who was always in the chat all the time, drawing pictures of buttholes and dolphins and all that stupid stuff, copy and pasting 12-page college essays. But yeah, we're getting close, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and call the next set. Let me get Dusk and Tope on station 8. Dusk and Tope, station 8. I'm going to get this thing queued up for y'all. Dusk, you on that side? All right. Yeah, go ahead. Dusk got to take a diarrhea real quick. I'll be right back. But Tope is coming on board. Yo, Tope, where are you? Hey, friendlies don't matter. Come on, man. Yo, these fools be trying to play friendlies when we call them. I'm like, bro, your friendly match don't matter. You better come over here and play this tournament, sir. Yeah, he had to take a diarrhea, Cole Soup. He had to go diarrhea, man. Tope, God, what is he doing? Oh my God, look, he loses something every time. Tope, sit down. Come here. Get your ass over here, man. Sit down, man. If people want to hear from you, dog. You said Dusk is your bracket demon.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did say that to Greg. Yeah, Dusk he really is my bracket demon, and I'm really hoping with that good win on player 1, I can really snag this one against Dusk. It's always been so close. Like, I wish both of us the best, but I really hope I can win this set.
You can't wish your opponent the best. You gotta wish them all the worst. Hey, look, man. If you lose, man, you owe me $500, right? I got a lot of money riding on you. I think you might do it tonight, but I got a lot of money riding on Dusk too, so I can't lose. I'm gonna put the real commentators back on because you know some people out there are gonna cry and complain if I get on here and talk about anything other than frame data, like they were Thursday night. So Ducks and Smiley are about to hop back on, you know, some real Smash commentators, and I'm gonna go back to my desk and look at episode 3 of Bible Black New Testament.
All right. Let's see what we got. So we got Tope and Dusk.
Okay. Dusk is the Roy Game & Watch?
Roy and Game & Watch, correct.
Okay.
So he's a Roy and Game & Watch. Tope, notable Ike, as we've seen him a couple times on stream.
Yeah, Tope goes in, man. Like, great Ike.
Yeah. So they are striking. So what stage are you expecting to see come out of this?
So both of these characters like to box, but as far as Roy and Ike do, probably something smaller. Most likely, if they're starting off, they might just start on Pokemon Stadium 2, kill each other.
So I did hear that was banned from Dusk, so that might
really?
impact the decision.
I mean, like then we might see a small battlefield, a starter, or
I believe it's a starter.
Yeah. So I mean, we might see a small battlefield that has a similar layout, but it's a little bit more constricted. We'll see where they go with it. And they are starting Roy Ike.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we are expecting. I do think that Roy gives Ike a little bit more trouble due to his natural speed and oppression.
The speed's a big deal. Ike has a hard time getting moves out quick enough, and Roy does not. So, and you can see it clearly. Roy just starting out here with a 51% on Ike.
Yeah, and what you want to look for is how Dusk extends his advantage. But if Tope keeps getting these kind of grab combos, then it's a very quick way to rack up percent with very few hits.
Yeah, and the thing is, both these characters have counters, and some of these Fire Emblem characters do have a hard time dealing with recovering versus the counter. Ike can be in that situation, so that's going to be something that Jessica's going to want to look out for, expending Ike's resources, putting him off stage. They're just trying to get that counter on that B.
Yeah, but one thing that we just saw was Tope using the quick draw to try and recover so he can beat that type of counter or Blazer. But the use of Aether is so aggressive. You know, that move got a nice little buff. It's now a kill move.
Yeah, post buff, I love Aether. Like, post buff, that move is like so crazy. It's got tons of armor. You can beat out stuff when you see it. And, you know, against slower attacks or badly spaced attacks, it is a decent out of shield option.
But in the same breath, you have to give Ike the respect that he deserves. He hits like a dump truck.
Yeah.
You know, Ike is a very strong character, but
that dash attack will do it too. That dash attack will kill a lot of characters. If you're at the edge and you get hit by that, it's about 100, 110. Most characters, you can see yourself possibly dying to that.
Yeah, but one thing that I will say is that Dusk is doing a very good job of controlling the center stage and capitalizing on these stray hits. For instance, using that F tilt to take out Tope, but what we need to see is how he can get out of this corner situation and keep driving damage like he is right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, and you see one thing Tope can do is use those high recoveries at the quick draw to kind of get past that ledge situation completely. Oh, that aggressive. I like that aggressive up B there. But he did take a bit of damage for it.
Yeah, but it does come at a cost, you know. What we're seeing right now is Dusk is just doing such a good job commanding neutral and forcing Tope to approach, whether it's via a grounded option or a jump. Dusk is preemptively striking at that heart. You know, he's on Yomi level 2 while we might be on level 1 for the start of this game.
Yeah, but this match, really even right now, actually. Both these characters, although they're both kind of powerful characters with swords, one notably faster than the other, but the pace here is kind of even regardless.
But you have to remember, like, the kill power, it goes both ways. Ike, devastating swings. When he lands and connects those hits, the F tilt, his up tilt, the connection off of down tilt to back air, there are infinite ways for Ike to punish you.
Yeah. And now Tope trying to find his way back, trying to get off this ledge versus Roy, and does manage to get an aggressive up air, but lands back off stage. I mean, it's hard, man. Ike is slow, and he has that slower airspeed sometimes. It makes it hard to get off that.
You know, and what we see right now is that Dusk has just been doing such a good job of forcing Tope to not necessarily mix up his recovery, but hastily decide a ledge option. You know, it's circa like playing a Belmont where you're fighting them. You have to make a rash decision and hope that it's right. Dusk is doing such a good job by just this imposing presence at the ledge.
And Roy's good at that because not only is he strong, but also it's the speed, man. Like, the speed, when he gets in your face, it really makes you feel like you have to press an action or a reaction.
That could have been the end of Tope with that jab back air conversion. But again, we have to worry about Ike, the dash attack, the tilt attacks. But Dusk in the corner, I don't know how he's going to
Tope putting him on stage. How is he going to capitalize? Tries to get that reverse up air with the mix-up timing. Doesn't really do it. And Roy sneaks back on. Oh!
Okay.
I like that.
So game 1 goes to Tope.
Yeah, Tope going off stage with that forward air, and that was pretty good because Roy was in a really rough situation, right? When he's at that height specifically, it's kind of hard. Yeah. When he's in that situation specifically, it can be a little difficult, for him to do anything. He's kind of forced to go low.
Yeah. And also, you have to think about this in terms of matchup spread. Most Game & Watch mains, yourself included, would say that playing
Heard that, myself included. People know, man. My Game & Watch, I be doing work sometimes. Go ahead.
You know, I would think that Ike is not one of your fun matchups. You know, big sword, disjointed, just ruins what Game & Watch wants to do holistically from a plan level.
It's the range and the weight and the power of the hits. It seems like whenever Ike hits you, it's really devastating.
It's not just one hit. It feels like he got punched twice.
Yeah, exactly. So you really, if you're going to be using Game & Watch versus Ike, you really got to up your pace a little bit and make sure you capitalize.
So we're running it back, Smiley. What are we going to see from this type of mentality from
I mean,
Dusk.
So I think what Dust is probably going to do, number one, is most of the last match was good, but he's going to have to pay a little bit more attention when he's recovering. He might need to quickly get back to the ledge, and he also needs to make sure he doesn't get put off stage with no resources, because Roy does have an explodable recovery in those situations.
Yeah, and one thing that we will say is that Ike has just been doing such a good job landing a solid hit, and then once he does land that hit, you kind of have to think about how you're getting out, because if Ike is able to predict where you are, you end up in a situation where Dusk is right now.
Yeah, I mean, Dust looking all right there.
Reversal.
Manages to catch Ike doing that high recovery. Now, if you're going to do that high, ooh, and Tope answering right back. But here's the thing: if you're Ike and you're going to be doing that high recovery, you got to wait. Hold on, I'm seeing some parries here, and I just want to slow down for a moment because we might see something really beautiful come out the way these guys are playing right now.
I mean, Dusk has definitely turned up the tempo right now. The way he's playing overall is much more aggressive and in his face, and making sure Tope can't choose an option without thinking about the negative. Like right there, you can't quick draw with an unfortunate use of the eruption.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do that. It happens sometimes. It gets the best of us. But let's see how Tope responds, and if he can keep his composure up. This is not good.
No, and we've talked about this in the past, where we see momentum is huge for these types of players. So I want to see that if Dusk keeps this momentum up, that where does Tope take him after this?
I mean, Tope's going to want. I mean, it's rough, right? Like the small stages kind of hurt because. Wait. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
And good use of the counter by Dusk.
Yeah. I mean, even if it didn't hit, like he had the right state of mind there. It's just Ike wasn't close enough to recover, and that's the thing. Ike's up B has very little horizontal range, so you're going to be seeing stuff like that a lot. But as far as stages that Tope's going to want, I mean, it really can be a mixed bag. You can't really go wrong with a stage like Battlefield.
Well, we are running it back again from what I saw. So what we can expect is I think Tope is going to definitely try to dictate tempo a little bit more. So let's see how Tope either uses a passive play style or calling out Dusk jumps.
Yeah. I like right now how he's using this platform. That's kind of why I wanted to see him on Battlefield, but he's still able to do something similar on small Battlefield to a smaller degree. Use the platform height to get these timing mix-ups on his aerials, use those up airs. He can do it from either direction, and stuff like that is going to make it hard for Dust to defend himself.
Yeah, and again, Tope just racks up so much damage, and now any straight hit from Ike is essentially a death sentence. But Tope cannot miss these ethers in neutral. I feel like it's a very laggy move, and look at Dusk right now. One conversion leads to a quick 60%.
Yeah, I mean, oh wait, is this it? Yeah, that move's strong. It will kill very reliably. Like once you're at that percent, that 110, 120%, you really got to be careful just jumping on Ike's shield any old way. If you do it right and space your stuff right, you'll be safe. But if you don't, you might see yourself dying to Aether.
Yeah, and what we can see right now, what I'm trying to understand is Tope looking to try and punish his aggression coming in with the Aether to get him off.
One thing I can see Tope doing immediately right here is he's taking an approach where he's kind of like jumping up and meeting Roy with these anti-airs. Now normally that wouldn't work, right? Because Roy's attacks come out faster than Ike. But here's the thing, Ike has the range over Roy, and Roy's kind of forced to be a little bit closer if he wants to land that sweet spot.
Yeah.
So Ike can pull back. Yeah,
and one thing that we do need to see is that Ike can just use this long disjoint. In a sword versus sword fight, it's kind of a measuring contest where, good lord, the power from Ike.
And that down tilt, oh yeah, that was a great sequence from Tope there. Using the down tilt, which is a safe option to punish someone on the ledge, and then capitalizing with that reverse Aether.
Yeah, again, good idea from Dust trying to call out these landing options from the quick draw. But again, Tope is just such a commanding position right now. Living at 156.
Still hanging on. With all that rage?
But now it's gone. Commentator's curse.
Hey man, I do that a lot, man. I'm sorry. But these guys are going to have to play through my curses because regardless, you still got another match to catch. Oh! Oh, that was...
Pop off from Tope.
Yeah, man. Wow. I mean, like, I would pop off too. That was kind of crazy. Like, that was a great forward smash. That move is hard to land, especially sometimes on a character as fast as Roy. But
yeah, and one thing that we can definitely take a look at is how Tope controlled the pace of the battle.
Yeah.
With the commanding use of his Nair, making Dusk come to him, and then immediately punishing him with Aether.
Yeah, and really exploiting his range advantage over Roy. That was big. That was going to be the smoking gun, you could say, of how to deal with the speed of Roy. You have something over him in this range. Now you just have to make sure that you don't overcommit and that you're ready to, punish anything Roy jumps at you at, on reaction. So.
Yeah, and what we could say is that coming up, we do have a loaded bracket right now. Right now, I want to see how these players react. Dusk going 2 losers.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world for him. He is still in contention for this top 8 medallion.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, having 2 characters like he has really helps when you're in losers, because not only does he have the Roy, which is a good, reliable, strong character, and we all know it, he has that Game & Watch for any of the weird zoners or any, awkward matchups.
Right.
And that can really help. Sometimes you pull that out game 3 and just,
So coming up, we're going to see what I'm assuming is Jazzo versus Scat.
Oh,
so
man.
Looking at that, you see a very notable Shoto player, very strong, very talented in Jazzo. But again, Scat is one of the most intelligent players in Georgia.
Man. Dude, I love watching Scat. I'm also a Sephiroth fan, so I love seeing the Sephiroth come out. I have seen now that he's been using some of the other characters, his Mega Man, his Snake, which he's known for. Really strong characters. Great. They have some great matchups and they're great counterpick characters. So he has a wide variety to use, and I'm just excited to see how it plays out. I've been saying forever, Scat Snake is a little slept on. People know his Snake's good, but I think Scat Snake is really outstanding. So
one thing that Scat does very well is he takes information that is handed to him and rapidly applies it throughout the course of the game. Scat's ability to read and dissect information is almost unparalleled within the state.
And it's strong. It's strong with the characters that he uses. Like Snake is one of those. All the characters actually, Snake, Mega Man, and Sephiroth, all really have huge advantages when it comes to being able to put a person in situations, learn how they're going to react, and then start that conditioning. You know what I mean? Because they get such huge punishes off that, and the way their moves work just fit Scat like a glove. So.
Yeah, but what we can see, what I'm interested to see is how will, he hasn't played Sephiroth today. He's been mainly riding Snake and Mega Man. With Ken's Tatsu, it does change an approach pattern when you're playing Snake. So maybe Mega Man might be the move here to try and challenge Ken.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I definitely think Mega Man does give the Shotos and the fighting game characters a hard time. They don't really deal with his lemons that well, and the edge guarding is just really strong from Mega Man. Mega Man being able to feel so comfortable off stage where they have a notable weakness, that's going to be a big deal.
Not just that, when you think about it, the quick claw back air, that just stuffs out so many options. It's quick, it's effective, it has great scaling, but his recovery is even better with the use of rush.
Yeah.
The Crash Bomber, I think, could create a massive issue for Shoto characters.
Yeah. I mean, Mega Man is kind of, so the Shotos also kind of have a little bit, you don't want to get close to them, but there's a little bit their archetype that is kind of zony, right? They use these big, slow fireballs to force you to approach them in a certain way, and then they punish you on that. And Mega Man kind of does that better, right? His lemons are a smaller, faster version of the same thing. They kind of cover the same area in front of you horizontally. And then, but Mega Man also has the movement that you're familiar with more traditional Smash characters having. The high level of verticality and being able to maneuver around things that the Shotos kind of lack.
Hey Jazzo, you're number 1, by the way, in player 1. So what I could see is if Mega Man doesn't work, the immediate swap to Snake could be very beneficial for Scat. You set up a grenade mine, you force Ken to approach. He doesn't really have any other options. He doesn't have a Shakanetsu like Ryu, but the multi-level DP, where it hits multiple times, gives him so much more pressure when you are in the Ken vortex.
Yeah. I mean, I think this grenade. Do you know if grenade still comes out frame 1?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. I mean, look, the point I'm making is grenade comes out fast, and that's going to help versus the Shotos because you're going to find yourself, if something's not true, you're going to find yourself being able to pull that grenade out and trade and then reset. And then oftentimes that resets or that that mix-up situation or that scramble situation that these characters are going to find themselves in after Snake's grenade goes off. It's going to be in Snake's favor because he still has all these projectiles and all this weight, and usually the Shotos need to get their footing and kind of, get themselves set up. So.
Yeah, and one thing that we would notice is that as Jazzo tries to approach, he doesn't really have many options outside of either focus canceling, Tatsu usage. But once he does get in, Snake also likes to box. One of the better boxers.
He is. I mean, Snake has some crazy moves for boxing. His dash attack very notable for having some invincibility on the initial upper body part of the hit, and then also giving him a low profile at the same time. We might see him utilizing that to beat out some of those moves that most people fear from the Shotos, like Ken, like the up tilt.
So just to quickly reiterate, this is Z. My name is Dux. We'll be commentating these sets for round 3. Continuing through.
You're stuck with us, man. But we love it. I love being here.
Right now, we're seeing... we got Scat on the Mega Man, but I would heavily doubt that Jazzo is going to play K. Rool. I would bet a substantial amount of money that there is no way Jazzo plays K. Rool.
I'll bet you a dime that he stays K. Rool.
Like I said, not a substantial amount of money.
Hey, I mean, right now, but the way inflation's going, man, that 10 cent might be worth a little something.
Yeah, look, it's Ken. Look, I told you, free real estate. Now,
okay, I owe you 10 cents with interest. I'll pay you 15 cents next week.
Yeah, we got it. So starting on PS2, pretty neutral stage for both of these players, but like we said right away, we're seeing that Jazzo's kind of staging his approach, and Scat is doing a phenomenal job walling him out with the lemons and the metal blade. That's going to be crucial for this matchup, Z.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this is what I'm talking about. See the movement coming out from Mega Man, really utilizing that high level of verticality and movement that you see so many Smash characters having that the Street Fighter characters don't necessarily have. Going high above Ken where he can't really jump, and then utilizing those projectiles to kind of, keep him away. He doesn't want to get near Ken, and I don't blame him.
No, and not at all. I think Mega Man does have some issues when it comes to aggressing on Ken. But again, Scat, look, he's using the Crash Bomber very well and sparingly, but he's making sure at all times he has a metal blade covering him, so Jazzo can't safely approach him. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a timeout here.
Yeah, I mean, if it comes to that, hey, that's just what it is. But one thing you can never do is count out Ken, because as much as Mega Man can maneuver around him, Ken usually only needs a few hits to really end things. So
yeah, but normally we circle back to the idea of stage control. And I think Scat is just dominating not just the center of the stage, but everything around it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Mega Man having a omnidirectional projectile like the Metal Blade is really going to help him control so much area as well as reposition himself at the same time. It's very much a blessing. A lot of characters don't have that luxury of having.
Now, like I said, Jazzo, we did see him trying to fiddle with a focus cancel, but what we see is just Scat is just not giving him any chance to advance. Because he knows if we see Jazzo get in,
man,
it's going to be down tilt Tatsu, yeah. Sure you can.
Man, if Ken's elbow touches you, man, you can just say goodbye to a good 30% at the minimum. I mean, it's going to lead to something, and you might die a little earlier than you expect.
Okay, so good attempt by using the roundhouse to try and cover that ledge option. Again, we have to remember, Shotos have a very, very easy to set up shield break from their soft nair detailed roundhouse.
Right.
But the question is, will Scat even give him an opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, Scat's utilizing all these projectiles and these obstacles really intelligently, even utilizing the rush a little bit to make it so that Ken can't really jump in on him, and then using his own disjoints, his own version of a sword move with that forward air and that back air to just kind of keep Ken out. But this is what we're talking about. Now, if you get touched, that's the problem. This match is suddenly pretty even again.
But look, Mega Man's a heavy boy, made out of metal. But great DI from Scat to survive the onslaught from Ken. But again, now we're back to square one. You have to get in, and the Flame Blade from Mega Man, along with the Quick Claw, are just causing such hell.
But I mean, look at how painful this is. Now, look at how much.
Wait a minute.
See, and that's what I'm talking about. See how much work Scat was putting into not having to interact with Ken, and then Ken just gets a few hits and gets the first stock anyway.
But again, look, Mega Man has a phenomenal edge guarding.
Yeah.
With that rock, with the rock fist down air, he has so many ways to just cover you. And now it's back to the game of, can you touch me?
Yeah. Now we're seeing a kind of a replay of what was happening in the first stock. But now it seems like there's a little bit of a difference here. Jazzo seems to have a little bit of a better read on how Scat's movement is. While Scat's still getting around him, it seems like Jazzo's handling this even better.
Yeah, and I can see, look, we're already at 3 minutes and 16 seconds right now. This game is going to extend and go to time. With the way Scat is playing, he's not letting Jazzo get any aerial approach. He wants to keep him grounded and make him swallow the lemons.
Yeah, I mean, and he's kind of being forced to do that. He's trying to catch his Mega Man. Mega Man just saying, no, I don't need to play this game with you. I have projectiles.
Yeah, there's zero reason for Scat to even approach. But he is just making life miserable for Jazzo.
Another thing that Scat's doing really well is his spacing on top of the projectiles, his spacing with his aerials as well. Using that forward air, he perfectly used that on Ken's shield, so he was able to exert some pressure, but then safely retreat.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now is the Leaf Shield is coming out a little bit more. I think Scat's realizing that the multi-hit of the Leaf Shield can do a little bit more when Jazzo tries to cheat in using that focus cancel or tries to blast through using his nair or forward air.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Mega Man holding a pretty decent lead against Ken. This is really important, but like we saw last time, this is kind of how it went stock one, and then Jazzo managed to get a few hits in. So,
but it all relies on him landing that Tatsu string, and Scat is doing such a great job at just keeping it out. Again,
that's what we like to see.
But like we said, Scat is so great at picking apart habits. The use of that downer, he knew he was going to try and recover high, but now Scat has no reason in the world to approach.
And I'm going to tell you, like right now, this is a really dangerous for Ken because not only does he have to make this comeback as far as percentage, the time is working against him with only a minute and a half left. Now the thing is, for some characters, this wouldn't be as big a deal, but Ken has a hard time running and chasing characters, and a character like Mega Man, that minute and a half is not a lot of time to work with. Jazzo's going to have to make some moves here and make some crucial, maybe risky moves even to even.
Yeah, and Jazzo will have to take some very calculated risks in this situation. He will have to make some type of, I guess you would call it a greedy trade, but if Jazzo can figure out how to get past this aggression from just the camping from Scat, maybe something can go. But again, the clock is working against you. It's great. It's sand in an hourglass at this point.
Yeah, I mean, what we're looking at is only 50 seconds left, but that is going to do it now. This got a lot more dangerous for Scat.
But now you have to rack up 80% in 40 seconds, and Scat has no incentive to do anything.
The thing is, all Ken needs to do is land probably half as many hits as Mega Man does to do that damage, just because of the level of combo.
Look, now he's just going to camp him using Rush.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. I don't blame him at all. Scat, you just got to hold on, man. Don't do
20 seconds on the clock, see?
There's only 15 seconds left. Now, this is looking rough for Ken, but remember, he did just get a down air strike on him.
This is always the most intense part of a game. That last 10 seconds where you're looking to get that Hail Mary shot.
This is rough for Jazzo, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Scat doing what he has to do, man. Arduous, grueling game one there. And that game one was as long as some game twos that we will normally.
But let's be completely transparent here. There is a time for you to solve problems, and there is a time for you to cause problems.
Yeah.
In Jazzo's situation, he had to solve the problem with Scat.
Yeah.
And Scat had no reason to try and figure out Jazzo because all he can do is cause a problem. And if Jazzo doesn't demonstrate that he can push,
now,
it's impossible.
So one thing you're going to see players that are of this skill level do when the clock starts to work against them like that, sometimes they might just admit defeat, but they'll play it all the way to the end just because, hey, they know that they have another game, at least they can get some data. Maybe they can find a hole, a chink in the armor, or a hole in the game plan, or a hole in the zoning, and then they'll be able to capitalize on that in the next game.
Now, we're having some technical difficulties. Just remember, people, when you do go to a local, desync your Pro Controller.
Yes, please do. I mean, they made it a little better. I think we got a patch where now we can finally just desync controllers without having the actual controller.
So now we're going to Smashville on Jazzo's Beckett.
Yeah.
So
this is going to help. I mean, like, part of the reason Scat got so much mileage in that last match was because of the stage layout. With this Smashville, if Mega Man goes high in the air, there's not a lot of places for him to go. He can either force himself off stage into the corner, which is not advantageous, or land in the center on that platform, and Jazzo might be ready to capitalize on the punish.
Yeah. Oh, people, we need to desync.
Desync your Pro Controllers, guys.
We're trying to. Okay, Mega Man and Ken, just like we're thinking, but I'm very worried about the stage selection. We've talked about this in the past, how Mega Man has dominated the stage, and this is a much smaller area for him to control.
Yeah, I mean, and it's going to be a little bit harder too, because see how Mega Man's underneath that platform? Now it makes it even more straightforward how Ken has to approach him. But I think that Jazzo's idea with this is just limiting the amount of aerial mobility that Mega Man has and his ability to get away. And this stage will definitely help with that aspect. So
it will, but again, what we need to worry about is Jazzo may have center stage, but the problem is getting past the wall of Mega Man, whether it's the Flame Sword, the pellets, the Rock Fist, whatever moves Mega Man. We're seeing a lot less Metal Blade, though, Z. So, again, there might be something to do. We're seeing more Hados, too.
Yeah. I mean, the Metal Blade, I think naturally, I mean, obviously the move's still good, but naturally it's a little less valuable on this stage as opposed to the other one, because that big platform in the center making it so you can't throw it straight down. But, Scat here, getting these back airs, he's really working with this stage pretty well.
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier on, that Scat and the use of the Quick Claw back air is a way for him to absolutely punish Ken for trying to recover, whether it's high or low. It breaks focus, and it really forces Ken into a position where you have to recover linearly.
And it's a very fast move. It's just very fast and really strong. Great option from Mega Man there.
Now we're seeing that Jazzo is chasing Scat off of the rush up B. So how do you think that is starting to evolve in the gameplay? Do you think it's worth it to even chase Scat that high?
I mean, it could be. Normally I would say no, but given how right now he's really like scouting for moments where he can kind of capitalize. Oh, and he dropped something there. That's important. You can't drop those in these kinds of situations against players of his caliber.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, what we're also looking at is Scat is just calling him out with these up airs. The air shooter is so good.
Yeah.
And while this may not be the most intriguing playstyle, the most riveting playstyle, it's efficient and it's optimal.
Yeah, hey, there's nothing more entertaining than winning. I promise you guys.
That's very true. But here's the look again. Just follow the air dodge.
Man, Jazzo was just having a hard time getting back down, and yeah, it does look like the stage is working against him a little bit. I understand what he was trying to go for with this, but it seems like the reason he was using that middle platform, Scat's actually utilizing it even better. Like you were saying, Mega Man's a monster on this stage.
Yeah, and what I was also alluding to is, like, last game, when you think about it, Ken got in, maybe twice? And he ripped Mega Man to shreds.
Yeah.
So Scat isn't playing to be lame and to play for the crowd. He's playing for self-preservation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to. Look, I mean, I get it. Watching all these projectiles come out isn't always the most engaging thing, but the reality of it is Ken is not going to be, he's not going to hold any punches on you once he gets in. So you kind of just have to stay away from him.
So we're reaching the halfway mark, Z, with about 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. You're down 2. Scat's sitting at 73. How do you pull yourself back into this game if you are Jazzo?
So this is a really rough situation, but I'll never say never. Jazzo is going to probably need to possibly slow down a little bit, just because usually that wouldn't work, but in this case it might, just because Scat has Jazzo just, throwing in the towel there. I mean, I get it. It was a really uphill battle. It might be a little better to save your mental fortitude, mentally preserve that for, whatever comes next.
Look, we know this is mentally grinding. The whole process is just grinding.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, man. Like, that's what those characters like Mega Man do. They not only utilize all those great tools that they have, but it's also really mental. They just tire you out. Like, you get pretty exhausted. And not only are you fighting with the game, you're fighting the mental battle of, it's kind of a game of chicken in a sense. Like, who's just going to give up and just start playing sloppy?
Yeah, and what we need to see is, look, I sympathize with Jazzo. You essentially were playing for 10 minutes and you don't get to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was 10 minutes, and that was a brutal 10 minutes. And it was only getting worse. It looked like the next 3 minutes is going to be just as brutal.
Yeah.
I'm saying, hey, dude, you can have it. Let me just recompose myself for the next match.
Hey, I just want to say, Axel lost to level 9 Kazuya just now. He out the invitational.
Yo, level 9 Kazuya pulling out wins. A great win for level 9 Kazuya.
Yeah.
Really on the come up, actually.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Lots of Twitter clips.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think we might be looking at the possibility of the next Slayo. I don't normally throw this out there, but we'll see. Good things coming out from a player.
Mm-hmm. So here's something interesting to think about this matchup. We have what I expect to either be Samus, Ryu, or Ken.
Okay.
Versus Belle.
Miss Belle herself.
So Belle, people underrate her. They sell her short.
I mean, like, yeah, against certain characters, she definitely has some strong tools. And here's the thing, man, like, just because characters are seen as not necessarily the greatest, that doesn't mean that they can't bang. Like, she's got some really strong tools against certain characters.
Up tilt alone.
Her up tilt is great. She has semi-infinites that are true and an actual threat. There's not just Twitter clips. This stuff you actually have to watch out for. People will land them on you in tournament, and those Isabelle mains love it because they love them some Isabelle.
Now again,
dude, can I just say this is my favorite Isabelle? The color of that sweater is so fire.
Yeah, isn't that a Gucci suit, Belle?
You
can buy that whole outfit on Gucci.
Oh yeah, for sure. Isabelle, she's got money.
Yeah,
but get
into the match, we got Hush Puppy on Samus. Again, very technical, executes at a very high level and consistently. But I would be lying to you if I told you that I understood anything about the Belle matchup.
I mean, like, one thing we know is Isabelle does have that pocket. That's going to be something that is going to make Samus rethink about when she uses her charge shots, because you never want to give an Isabelle your strongest projectile.
But on the same side, most Samuses aren't going to go for 100% charge shot. It changes the shooting animation from 3 to 16 frames.
Yeah.
So you expect Hush Puppy to be looking for around a 90% charge shot.
Oh, that fishing rod pulling Samus off the ledge. Great awareness there from Hush Puppy, knowing that Isabelle was hanging on there a little too, from Axel knowing that Hush Puppy was hanging there a little too long.
Yeah, and look, you have to respect the screw attack out of shield from Samus, but their aerials are deceiving. They connect well. They hit like a dump truck.
Yeah, got some strong stuff, man. That back air, an example there, doing it, taking care of that stock and evening stock.
What I like is, that was a great use of a grab to cover the zone denial of the Lloyd.
Yeah, I mean, like, both these characters have some pretty decent zoning tools and cover a lot of area and a lot of places on the stage. Samus utilizing those bombs and those missiles that can kind of move a little slower there and cover a huge horizontal space. And Isabelle with the traps, with the Lloyd she placed on the ground and the fishing rod and the aerials that, the slingshot. So.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Again, we cannot understate how powerful Belle's kills moves are. But look at this. When Axel's in advantage state, they are just taking Hush Puppy for a ride.
Yeah, and and so much damage and getting some combos here. That down air coming out there, great You know, that was a great option from Axel. Just stuffing Samus out before she can even get to the ledge, and that was pretty sudden. I mean, I don't even think I was expecting that either.
What we heard is Battlefield and Yoshi's, because Kalos was attempted to be banned, but we don't play with Kalos here in the state of Georgia. We do, just not here. So I didn't see the stage choice, but I would think you want to play on a smaller stage, you know, kind of take away the room to move around if you're Hush Puppy, or go to Town City.
Town? Okay. Yeah, Town and City, the complete opposite of what we were just talking about. A very spacious stage, and then some points will even kind of mimic Final Destination when those platforms go away, making this approach from these zoners a lot more straightforward.
Yeah, but what we can see is Hush Puppy's changed up his game plan in a very large way. We're seeing him fishing a lot more for the bigger charge shot. Like we mentioned, he's not going for that full charge shot, but he's looking for around a 90% charge shot so he can still capitalize on that frame window for a quicker shot.
Yeah. Oh, and that soft hit from Isabel's down air is going to do it. Stage spiking Hush Puppy. He was not expecting that. He was not prepared.
No, and that's the second time we've seen that this set. See, what I'm seeing is Axel is almost calling people out for how well do you know the Bell matchup?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't know it that well. Although she is somewhat, I would say she's pretty popular as far as the characters. You know, one of the lesser effective characters. A lot of people love to use Isabel. She's very cute, and Animal Crossing is really popular. So.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is that, look, just because a character is a gimmick, or you would call it a scrub character, doesn't mean they're not competitively viable. Look,
Axel out here showing that you don't sleep on Isabel. She's got some stuff going on here, and we're seeing that using those forward airs to just keep stuffing Samus before Samus gets to play her game plan at all.
Yeah, and there is so much to be said about how Axel is controlling this game state.
Axel's looking pretty dominant, man.
Yeah, you know, went for that stage striking, good move by Hush Puppy, but now, how do you come back from this, Z? You're way in the hole.
You can utilize the fact that those platforms are there to kind of slowly approach Isabel and kind of just wait. It's honestly, a lot of times, the best option is to slow things down. Because when you're going fast, the person who you're playing against might get their rhythm too much. You can kind of throw that rhythm off and really be able to repace the match more in your favor.
And you know, one thing that we could hit on is, I feel like a player of Axel's caliber is under duress all the time. He lives in a state where Falcon, Roy, Wolf, and many more are extremely popular. So slowing the game down could be in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, when you have to deal with those kind of speedy characters all the time. Samus hanging on though, very heavy. Imagine sneak back on. Wow. Great DI coming out from Hush Puppy.
But look at how Axel is following up with the turnips after he lands the Lloyd. It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, Axel right now has so much control, and then he's being able to utilize that pocket to. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I mean, Axel was just really strong there.
First three, I believe. Greg, first three?
Best of three or first?
Best of three. Best of three, gentlemen.
That's unfortunate. Hush Puppy not quite knowing that they were playing a best of three match. So he's a little taken off guard by that. So that's a little unfortunate, but
you know, it's a little bit jarring. But you are taken away in a situation where you feel like you could learn it with one more game.
Yeah, that's the worst, man. Like, that's honestly why best of three sometimes can be frustrating for some players. I mean, like, you know, it's obviously the most efficient way to play Smash, but for some players who really utilize, you know, being able to break the opponent down and figure out their habits, sometimes that one extra game is all they need to make that, you know, reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and what we want to see is, we got Omega coming up to stage. I don't remember who else. Oh, Jax. This will be very fun.
Oh, isn't this? Oh, I'm learning the players, guys. This is Lucina versus likely Joker, right?
Correct. And what I can say is that Jax, by far and away, one of the most talented younger players in this game, actually was recently picked up by a sponsorship organization called DBQ, or Downbeat Queens.
Oh, cool, awesome. Yeah, congrats to him. I mean, like, I've seen Jax play, absolutely insane player. I use Lucina myself, and when I watch Jax play, I'm always really impressed. His movement's so crisp and clean, and he has some crazy conversions, and I like the options he uses sometimes. Sometimes he'll forgo a little bit of the more effective stuff for a little bit of swag. He'll like mix it in there. You know, it's still really efficient, but you know, he likes the style a little bit. So I respect
and you know, the thing that I would like about Jax's play, it's consistent. He doesn't really go for greedy options. What he likes to do is just consistently land pressure, space around your shield. What a good Lucina will do is just torture your shield. Hey guys, can you swap player 1 and player 2, please? Thank you, gentlemen.
These guys about to start up for you, man. This is going to be a pretty good set now. Both these characters are, you know, you got your anime swordsman versus your anime gunsman, daggersman kind of thing going on.
Just high school student in general.
Yeah, right. I love it because these characters are both kind of fundamental. Joker having a little bit more, sauce with Arsene, but still, I mean, this is going to be just strong players making smart decisions. So.
Yeah, and one thing that we will see right away is this stage is not offensive for either player or either character. So this is going to be an absolute bloodbath, Z.
Yeah.
What we can see is that Jax is already trying to push the limit by swinging at his shield and then running up and shielding, saying, what are you going to do when I've already hit your shield and there's nothing else that I can do?
And I really like how Jax uses his aerials with Lucina. He spaces them in a way so that he can be safe, but then he also does mix-ups like, oh! That's a hell of a mix-up if I ever saw one. Breaking that shield with a shield breaker, that's a classic. Watch your shield versus Lucina. Hey, that was the first message. He's letting you know. Don't do that again.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When we see Jax landing a shield breaker like that, it is so dominant to say. It sends a message. You just got Arsene. Oof, it's gone.
Yeah, and that was in the first minute. He put that out there in the beginning. Now, a lot of Lucinas like to wait until a little bit later in the game to start utilizing that, but Jax is so confident in just throwing it out there early on and getting that kill. So that was really great from Jax with 131% here and a little bit of rage.
Yeah, but what we're seeing is that what I'm looking at is Omega is doing a good job just kind of safely staying at a distance and poking at Jax. He has to be a little bit careful when it comes to aggressing on Jax, but very good usage of the A-hop. Yep, back air just closes it out. So now there is no Arsene on the way, but Jax, that consistent hitbox from Lucina is a constant threat.
Yeah, and I mean also one thing that Omega does have going for him, even though this situation's a little rough right now because he's down by like 100%, he does have those low percent combos that Joker has to kind of even things up really quickly, and then Arsene is always a threat to come out. So.
Yeah, but you know, even at 115% with a halfway to Arsene and Jax kind of just taking damage right now, there is a stray hit that could come the way of Joker, and he's gone. And you have to start over, just like that.
Exactly like you said, you called it. Getting that neutral air into up smash, that is a true confirm. And that's something that you're going to see these really skilled Lucinas do. They're going to use that falling neutral air to confirm into the stronger kill moves. Even though she's a character that generally lacks those direct confirms like that, she does have a few in that neutral air.
Yeah, and what we've seen so far is just very safe play from Jax. There's not many calculated risks going into his decision making. He's just waiting for Omega to swing, and then unfortunately misses the ledge right there. But we're waiting for Omega to swing and then capitalizing on the decision after the swing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a great observation. I mean, both these players are like that. They're really going to be paying attention and observing each other and seeing what each other is going to do. They're not just going to be swinging wildly. Oh! Yeah. You know, they're going to, exactly like that. Everything that Jax and Omega are going to do are going to be very calculated. And that was very calculated from Lucina there, going low, knowing that Joker was in that position. But using that back air.
Again, we're expecting a run back in this situation. But what I can say is, if you're Omega, don't be discouraged by that game. Yeah, Sephiroth's on the table.
Okay.
Because, look, in the battle of disjoints, a sword is a sword, but a bigger sword beats a smaller sword.
Yeah, always. And that's what you're going to see out here from Sephiroth, him having definitely the longest sword in the game. No joke at all. It's going to be interesting to see how this deals with. Now, one thing Sephiroth can struggle with is Lucina's speed when she's jumping in at him. But the range is going to be a huge factor here.
But as Sephiroth, you do main Sephiroth along with Game & Watch. How are you, as a Sephiroth player, do you see that Jax has just infinite kill pressure against him, where if you're at, 79, 80% around that wing territory, an F smash could just send you right into the black zone?
Yeah, I mean, that is the rough thing about using Sephiroth against a character like Lucina, because she actually has some pretty decent power, and her speed is top-notch, and she has range that is not better than yours, but it's still competitive on the level. So, oh, wait, did that do it? Oh, no, Jax saving his jump.
Very good job by Jax, saving his jump, and also calling out Omega, trying to fight him in disadvantage.
Yeah. I was going to say, right now, Sephiroth has a pretty decent lead, but do remember, Sephiroth is very, very light. I mean, at any moment, you might see him die. It's very sudden.
But here's the wing. That's the DLC mode that we have to fear.
Yeah, I mean,
even if Jax has back air, you got to be afraid of it. Oh, no.
Like that. Yeah, that counter is going to do it. Now, that is something that Sephiroth has a hard time against versus these characters, them having counters, and his up B being somewhat telegraphed like that. You're going to see them punishing him for it.
Now, even with the dash version, would Omega have died even if he did the dash version, not the full charge?
No, I don't think he would have died from that. The Octa Slash version is very, very strong, and the hitbox is very, very big. It's a lot easier to counter. And that's the thing, you can counter Sephiroth's up B, but the timing for both the moves is different enough to where usually if you're countering for one, you're going to miss it for the other.
Now you have to say that this overall is such it's a technical game from both players, but it's such a good display of skill that you see Omega not being flustered by Jax just coming in and ripping a stock off. You see that Jax isn't upset at all from being outranged.
I mean, why feel flustered when you're using Sephiroth? You know, hey, very soon I'm going to get this wing that's going to make me a competitor for one of the best characters in the game.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, and you're seeing it come out there, and now Jax really has to be careful. And hey, don't sleep on Sephiroth, because not only is he crazy strong, he has a counter of his own that's known to be one of the most dangerous counters in this game. So.
Yeah, and what I want to see from Jax is kind of sending out the wing right now. Even if he gets it earlier next stock, we just have to get rid of the wing right now. He's at 113 and avoiding those tags. Oh, good job from Jax.
Yeah, that's great from Jax. I don't know if I quite agreed with that, just because at the speed at which Sephiroth has to jump, he would have lost his control of the stage no matter what happened in that position.
Now, what I have seen is, look, this may look like an even game, but I still say that Omega has a little bit of an upper edge. When he gets another 63%, the wing is out.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's one of the things that Lucina kind of struggles with now. She is very fundamental. She doesn't really have a DLC mode or anything like that to kind of
just strong, consistent hitboxes.
Yeah. So Sephiroth also has a pretty strong, good range, but then on top of that, he also has a little bit of cheese. So
there it is.
Oh, great recovery there.
Now we need to see Jax close this out, because if left alone, Omega will start to run away with this.
Yeah, Jax playing a little safe there, and then pushing himself back a little bit, not overcommitting, playing really safe. He knows at any moment Sephiroth can.
Good use of a down smash. Way to go, Jax.
Yeah, it's best of 3.
It's best of 3, boys. Good job, Jax.
Yeah, catching that tech roll away with the running up, sliding down smash. Now that was a lot of things. That was great awareness to recognize that he tech rolled away, and that was great technical skill to be able, on top of that awareness, to do that sliding down smash so that you're able to kill Sephiroth.
Now, one thing that I wanted to hit on is people talk about luck as a skill. Oh, that was a lucky down smash. You probably didn't mean that. Luck inherently in fighting games is a skill.
Fucking interrupt y'all real quick. Yo, this is the chaos that I try to create, right? So like, it's like there's the old adage in like football, right? If you're the 1 and 2 seed, you have the wild card weekend off. and you might have been resting your players for like the last 2 weeks of the season.
Yep.
So, for example, like these guys, they're the higher seed, but they haven't played all day. So, like, they didn't get a chance to literally warm up or, like, get loosened up. So, like, does it help to be the higher seed and have, like, the first 2 rounds off? Or does it, like, slightly hurt you? So, I don't know, man. There's all kind of, like, ways to look at it. But that's the reason we want to do, like, the Smash Bowl. We want to do something different, cause some chaos out here and, like, you know, make some people mad.
You know,
I love it. I mean, it's great. It's interesting. It's engaging.
It's not a PR event, so we can do whatever we want. We gotta have a little bit of disturbances.
For 404, you're going to constantly see us disturbing how things are done here because we got a lot of really passionate people who are, wild cards ourselves, man. We like to have fun. Yep. We like to get a little rowdy, but we also like to play good, consistent, elegant Smash Bros. And that's what you're going to be seeing.
And not just Smash. We got Tekken, Street Fighter, you name it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about luck and a skill right now. We have probably the flashiest player in the state of Georgia.
This is Tope? This is Tope and Fatality. Now, hey, I've seen this match a few times. It's going to be my 3rd time seeing this one. And I mean, I'm interested to see how it's going to come out. Now, the stakes are a little bit higher than a normal weekly here. So Tope is really going to be on his stuff.
But remember, the last time we were here, Fatality played as if he was like, look, my rent's due this week. I got to end this tournament right now.
Yeah. I mean, Fatality's just been going off the last few tourneys. That's for sure. Even getting a win on Cola on Thursday, although falling to him in the reset.
But look at how Fatality is just waiting. Oh, wow. Good idea to call it out, but Fatality is just playing with such bravado right now.
Yeah, man. When Fatality comes out, you really feel like, like he's saying like, I'm the captain now. Oh, quite literally, right? Because he's Captain Falcon. But really, he comes out here saying, hey, like, this is my domain, and you're in it. Now you're trying to survive.
Look at me. I control the stage now. But again, if he calls out Tope, good.
Ooh, that was great from Tope.
Yeah, and Tope is just doing such a good job of controlling him. Unfortunately, I think that SD has set a ball in motion that it's very hard to come back from.
Hey, can I just say something, Twist? I love that. I actually do get called Frozone quite frequently, and Frozone's one of the sickest characters ever, so,
Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. But anyway, back to the match. Tope getting this up B.
The Aether, despite having very good kill power, it's deceivingly Jesus Christ.
Yo, Mr. Incredible and Frozone commentary throughout. Yo, chat going in right now. Y'all are great. But I'll remember your names.
Best of 3.
Watch yourself. Anyway, Fatality going up on this first game versus Tope.
Now he, in very dominant fashion, won that game.
Yeah.
We're running it back. Do you think there could have been a different stage choice in this scenario for Tope that might have gone better?
Hey, man, I mean, at this point, look, I'm just like, whatever you think you got to do to win, do it. Because, I mean, if you got to do a stage choice that's a little bit unorthodox, this is the 3rd time I've seen Tope play against Fatality, and I think the other 2 times Fatality's won. So I think at this point, Tope's just trying something new, trying something different, trying something crazy. You got to figure something out eventually.
Oh, my God. Well, Fatality, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're going to go with the up airs, carry you around the stage, and make sure that nothing is safe for you.
Man,
he's controlling.
And you saw, and this is what we've always been talking about. Falcon's moves just come out so fast against Ike's, and you can see earlier Ike used a quick draw to get back on stage and tried to forward tilt Falcon, which is normally safe because the quick draw canceled is kind of lagless. But Fatality just ran up and grabbed him before the attack can even come out. And that's what Tope is having to deal with. He's fighting for his life out here.
Yeah, and one thing that we are going to see is that Fatality has been in the lab. He's known to push the Falcon meta as hard as he can.
Definitely.
And we're seeing that on display right now. He knows he's playing as if he has, an absolute bead on Tope right now.
I'm a little sad because in the first game, Tope immediately self-destructed, and it felt like, man, he really kind of lost any opportunity to even really gain any kind of semblance of control.
Right. But what we have to talk about is, using that as mental fuel to push yourself better and say, like, look, I made a mistake, it's okay, and move past it.
Yeah.
But right now, Fatality is just putting on a clinic, and it is dominating right now.
Seeing Falcon constantly outspeed Ike, it looks a little unfair at times. Even though Ike has that range, it takes too long for his moves to swing, and Falcon can just interrupt.
That shield was a peanut.
That was a skittle for sure.
One thing that we do have to look towards is how Taupe is juggling Fatality right now. I can see that Taupe is calmed down. He's kind of taking in the set right now.
Oh! I mean, I really did believe Taupe was really Taupe was really at the end showing he was able to come back and do some stuff. He had that nair to up air combo, and he's putting Fatality into some rough situations.
Yeah, and look, let's be candid about that. Losing to Fatality is not a bad loss.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's the dude's name, man. Like, there's gonna be some casualties. someone's run has to end to this dude at some point.
Yeah, unfortunately, someone does get their head shot off. But
you're going to take the winner of Station 1.
The way Fatality is playing, he does want to come home with this beautiful 404 esports trophy.
Look at that. That is so pretty, man.
So what we're going to have to see is how, I believe we have Mugen and Scat up now.
Hey, okay.
So the last time, I don't remember, have we commentated the Mugen set recently?
I did yesterday, or I did on Thursday.
Okay.
I got to see some Mugen, and he was really good, very skilled Roy. I was actually kind of surprised. So originally, he had an old tag, right?
Yes, he used to be Hyper Kirby.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I forgot that, or I wasn't at least super aware yet. So Mugen came out, and I was like, dude, this Roy is insane. I was looking at a Roy that looked like it was competitive on like Cola's level even.
And there's no doubt that Mugen is that good.
Yeah, he really is. Like, so I mean, you got a really good Roy here, great player. I was really impressed with how fast he was, how crisp his movement was, and how efficiently he moved. No wasted movement. He was ledge trumping, getting those back airs, and yeah, I mean, you can really expect a high level of gameplay from Mugen. Going up against Scat right now.
Yeah, and it's Scat Snake, so we're seeing a little bit of a different play style in terms of what Scat might be looking for, rather than Mega Man and camping it out.
Yeah.
So yeah, already from frame 1, we saw a dash attack. So Scat is already trying to run in and take down this Roy.
Oh, and there you see, that's what I love about Scat, the way he used that grenade there, and the way, look, Scat has so much control, look, because here's the thing about the way Scat was playing in that sequence there. He was utilizing all these different kinds of moves and tools, the whole RPS, and he was utilizing it in a way that was just comboing the moves into each other, and he was using projectiles, using the grenades to control space, and then using the combos with the neutral layer, just nasty stuff coming out from Scat.
But let's take a second to breathe and realize both these guys are past 105%, and it's maybe 45 seconds into the game.
Dude, they're just going ham. Scat starting off with those strong combos, doing a lot of damage, but Roy with that hyper aggression and that fast speed.
But like you mentioned, Scat is using these grenades very aggressively. He's using them to extend his advantage state, and constantly we see this C4 just blowing up.
And I'm loving this I'm not loving that Scat accidentally air dodging a little too early and falling to his doom, but it's not too ridiculous since Mugen is already at 150%.
Yeah, we need 5 more per seat until the Mr. Sandman combo.
Yeah.
And right now,
Nice.
grab.
Put him to
there
sleep.
it is. There's the Mr. Sandman.
That's it.
So Scat, pretty much an even game, but if we see...
Oh, can I just say the way Snake was going out and throwing those back airs to anti-air Roy twice in a row, showing that, yeah, look, I know what you're going to do, Roy. You're going to jump in at me, and I got this long-lasting back air to stuff you.
But let's also take into account that Snake essentially has swords. They're just legs.
Yeah, I mean, very true.
I mean, his mortar, the way that he is able to dictate the tempo of the game.
Oh, wait, hold. Oh, man, that was so sick. Scat coming out with the clever projectile play with Snake.
Now again, like I was just about to ask you, with this type of gameplay and the way Mugen plays Roy, you're at death's doorstep at any given moment. So if you're playing as Mugen, how do you keep this tempo going?
Probably. It's risk. I mean, it could really go either way. Either way can be effective depending on the situation, where you could get either a little bit faster and pressure Snake more by not allowing him to set stuff up, or you can kind of just back off and, Snake's obviously probably not going to approach, but you just gotta utilize that timing on those grenades to find your opening and then put him in a situation where his resources are extended.
What a great combo from Scat. Covering himself with the move.
Okay. That was a great call out from Scat. He ran up and did that up tilt at the ledge, calling out the jump from the ledge. He knew it was going to happen, and he probably knew because it might have been a little bit of conditioning. He might have stood at a distance that was optimal for Mugen to want to jump from the ledge, but then psyching him out and then just running up and catching him.
Yeah, and what these two players are so dynamic.
Yeah, definitely. And Snake is a very dynamic character, utilizing all those grenades and those delayed projectile moves to really just change up constantly the pace and the tempo of the match.
What's up? That's what
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I would think, right, Greg? So, he mans stage, he picks stage, he picks character, he picks his, correct? Yeah.
So what's the issue?
So basically, the dilemma is Scat picks stages.
I think Scat. Well, that's an DSF. I don't know if that's an effect, but if you change your character, it has to be. You can change your character, but it has to be first because you have to allow him to counter pick. What? Yeah. Well, it depends if DSF is active.
Yeah, but we're talking about the stage. So like the stage is done first.
Yeah. I mean, because you're basing your character pick based on the stage.
We're having a small bit of technical difficulties real quick, guys. Hold on one moment.
Just a little bit of confusion, and we just had to clarify how the stage picking process works. We just want to make sure that people are getting their just dues and their proper ability to counterpick.
So right now we are seeing that Scat still sticking with the Snake, but moving to small battlefield, which we've talked about this multiple times in the past. It's essentially tiny PS2.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. It's a more constricted version of a very fan-loved stage. A lot of people like to start off on it, but this version, a little bit more constricted. I think the platform heights are a little different, and the platforms are also larger, so they cover a larger amount of the stage.
But I don't think this is a particularly offensive stage for either player. You look how Scat's playing right now. He's lobbing out these projectiles, putting out these grenades, making Mugen approach, and then trolling him out with an RPG.
And then using the forward smash on the 2-frame. That was really great from Scat. Great timing. Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for anything better than that.
So what we need to see right now is how is Mugen bringing this back? You know, Scat is at kill percent on this stage.
Now, here's the thing. In this situation versus Snake, you don't want to be too fast and too aggressive because Snake will capitalize and keep trading with you by pulling out the grenades, and then what that's going to do is he's going to just keep surviving, and you're going to be at 80% by the time you get rid of his stock.
Yeah, but what I liked was Scat had a good idea. Drop the C4 onto Mugen, drop down with a fastball up air and blow up the C4. It looked like a great idea. It didn't pan out and cost him his life, but right now, Mugen has an absolute mountain to climb right now.
Yeah, those combos are really useful though against Snake because if you're not using real oh, what? I can't believe that kill. That was still sweet spotted, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah, great stuff there from Mugen. Finally going up and having some leeway here to kind of dictate the pace of the match just a little bit.
Again, just remember, this is 2 minutes into the match, and we're already looking for our last stops.
Yeah, man, these guys are serious, man. These Georgia players do not play. They're always in go mode.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the tempo of this match, they are just continually pressing their advantage, but also taking away so much knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, Mugen right now is having some real good, that's
good conversion.
Finding himself at 89% to Mugen 0. Scat does have the ability to, come back. Snake does have some combos and some good damage. And he also has...
So I remember 2 or 3 weeks ago, Scat was using that type of recovery, and we were both kind of perplexed by it.
Right.
So I think this must be a matchup-dependent type thing. But again, Mugen just in the driver's seat right now.
Ooh, Scat utilizing the low profile on that crouch, and that really helped him. And now Scat is in a very advantageous position despite being so far behind in percent. This is crazy. What's going to happen? Oh, that'll do it. Getting the jab to up air, Mugen able to answer back, and we got a game 3, and this is kind of hype because, you know, is this our first game 3 so far?
This is I believe it's our first game 3 of the set, but I mean, holy moly, what a sequence of events that we just watched.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are just out the gate just going at it, and yeah, I mean, you saw some great plays coming out from Scat, or starting off with that early F smash on the ledge, but then Mugen not losing composure, able to recover from that.
But remember, this is a game of inches. A single mistake will cost you a stock in this scenario.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it was looking crazy for a moment there. Scat almost looked like he was about to make that comeback there. Mugen just happening to land that jab to up air. And then we're starting off on game 3, Scat versus Mugen. Ooh, utilizing that grenade also in the combo, just to get some extra damage.
And again, what we talked about is how Scat is using these grenades not necessarily as an offensive weapon, but more of a defensive tool to extend these combos.
Yeah. I mean, this is great play coming out from both these guys. But right now, Scat looking really strong, utilizing that F smash on the ledge.
Look, I mean, if you want a lesson on how to play Snake and how to set...
There's your lesson.
Eye on the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. Scat is putting on a clinic in terms of what to do as a Snake player when you are being ran down by a more aggressive character.
Scat Snake is so nasty, utilizing all those C4 on the platforms and stuff just to keep that unexpected pressure from all kinds of crazy angles.
So now Mugen has figured out a way to punish that crafty recovery from Scat. But what we need to see is I just want to see Scat kind of slow down the game. We're playing with Mugen's style of being nothing but aggressive.
Yeah, one thing I really like about what Scat's doing too is such masterful use of Snake's normals, using that back air very frequently to anti-air Roy. It's really good.
Yeah, and it looks like, look, we've talked about this before. Snake essentially has swords, they're just his legs, but
yeah.
The way Scat is utilizing those normals to cover Mugen's options is completely stuffing out their plan of attack.
These guys are playing so fast, but they're still playing careful. Like, you would think in that huge sequence of them using moves on each other that one of them would have overcommitted at some point. But they were, you know, just poking still. Like, even though they were in each other's face, they were still safely poking. And, put some respect on Scat Snake, y'all. Like, no one likes to talk about Scat when we're talking about nasty snakes for some reason. But look at what this man's doing.
Look, his Snake is definitely known. What I will say is that this is such a game of inches right now. A single mistake, like that recovery, will lead to your ultimate demise.
Yeah, and that was it. That Untechable doing it. Scat putting Roy off stage. How is he going to try and even up this score? This is important. This is game 3. He needs to make this happen soon.
And here's the thing, he just keeps changing his routes on these recoveries. What we need to see, oh, this is it.
No, not quite, but Roy almost trying to set up and space that right, utilizing all the moves of the the double ledge dance.
Now, this.
Oh, no way. No way. Oh,
what
my
a
God.
phenomenal kill by Mugen.
I can't believe that. That's Roy, dude.
That's raw.
Oh, man.
That's raw.
That was crazy.
That was raw.
Yeah.
You can't do that to someone.
That was insane, because Snake's heavy. What? Oh, my God.
But it's small battlefield.
Yeah, that is. That's small battlefield.
You have to take it with what you get.
Jab to F smash off the ledge. Great showing from Mugen there, man. He really defended his honor right there.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, okay. He jumped in the blast zone. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure about. It did look like his momentum did stop, but then he just tried to jump back, and he was just a little too high, I guess.
But let's shift again. We have Cola and Axel. So again, we saw who did Axel play earlier on stream? I can't recall.
Off stream?
On stream when we were.
On stream it was Hush Puppy. Axel played Hush Puppy.
Okay, so he played Hush Puppy, but this is a different breed.
Yeah.
You know.
We've got Axel versus Cola. Oh, now this is going to be hard. Now.
Correct.
Because Isabel does not necessarily do the best against those super hyper-aggressive, fast characters. When she's dealing with characters that are slower or characters that also zone, she has some stuff. But
now we see him going Cloud.
Okay. I mean, either way, this still might be pretty hard because Cola's Cloud is pretty aggressive and in your face, and he has the movement to really utilize that range and outrange Isabel. That's one thing that she struggles with. She does have a bit of stubbiness on her normals.
Yeah, what I want to say is this is just how Cola is going to play this game. What I want to see is, can Cola use that big disjoint from Cloud to take away Bell's recovery?
Yeah, I mean, definitely going to come into play here because, Isabel and Villager by proxy do kind of have issues with sword characters and range. And Cloud, he's not quite as insane as he used to be in the previous game, but still has some pretty good range there and some great frame.
But again, what Axel needs to pay attention to as he gets blown up is the limit. That stock was done without limit, I believe.
Yeah, and now he has to deal with the limit as well.
So, again, we talked about the idea of gimmick characters and how, well, I don't like them because they make me play their game. I think that they are an integral part of the game because if you can't figure it out, just like in that kind of scenario, then that's what keeps your meta a little bit healthy. But can Cloud do much about the Isabel back air train? No. But what he can do is keep her locked in this corner.
Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to a lot of those characters, look, the characters that play a little bit non-standard of a game and placing traps and stuff, they're hard, but a good way of thinking about how to play against them is to just prevent them from being able to get in those situations.
What a call out with the blade beam.
That was a great limit blade beam to catch Isabel off stage. And now Cola's going up a game, and Cola looking really relaxed. I'm looking at him right now. I mean, like, he looks like he's playing hard, but he also, he looks comfortable. I mean, honestly, he looks the most comfortable I've seen anyone up here yet.
Here's the thing. When Cola is on stage, he's like a man. He's got ice in his veins. Axel is not to be laughed at either, though.
Yeah. I mean,
very calm, very composed, even against a player of Cola's level.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't too insane for Axel. I mean, this is always going to be hard, don't get me wrong, but, Cloud is a character that can die off stage, that can get edge guarded, and Isabel does have moves that can do that, so.
Now, what we've seen is Axel's at 98%. What I'm very concerned to see is, look, you're one good straight hit away from Cloud just blowing you off.
Yeah, and how's Isabel going to get down right now? Managing to find that opportunity. But yeah, now she needs to get down again, and that's going to be the hard part for her against a character like Cloud. That's why she had to retreat off stage.
Yeah, but we need Okay. This is where things get a little bit nervous, because look at that limit meter with Cloud. There's the back air. Yeah. Again.
Axel was fighting there at the end. I mean, he was really trying to make something happen. But it's hard to get past that cloud back air. Just super fast move, really good range, and yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure. I mean, it has decent shield pushback, so it's really hard to punish.
So we're looking at Town and City for Bell Clash. I think this stage goes both ways, Z.
Yeah, I mean, when Cloud gets limit, he's going to be moving. He's going to be, or how the kids say, schmoving, right? He's going to be sliding all over the stage because he gets really fast with that limit, and he can utilize those platforms really well, sharking with some up airs and stuff like that. So it can definitely benefit both of them. It does have a little bit more range. Sometimes Isabel's going to want to put some space in between her and Cloud because she lacks that range to compete with Cloud, so she needs to utilize space more.
Yeah, but what we're seeing is when Bell tries to swing on Cloud's shield, it's just lights out. There's no way that she can contest him.
Yeah, definitely.
The preservation of limit from Cola has been the distinguishing factor of this game. Very rarely has he had to use it as a recovery.
I'm actually surprised Axel was able to punish that limit cross slash. That move notably difficult to punish, but Axel, stuffing that jump out from Cloud while he's off stage and getting that kill on Cola.
Just an absolute sniper, Axel, as a player.
Axel Axel is answering back. Okay. This man is answering back. Almost about the lap Cola in percent. It's a big accomplishment.
Good. Down smash Cola. Pops the balloons.
Oh, that's what he did. I was like, what happened?
Balloons.
Yeah, wow, pop the balloons. That was great use there. And that's something that, you can do to exploit Isabel's recovery, but it can be a little difficult unless you're a man of Cola's caliber.
He air dodged, I believe. Maybe he air dodged, but...
Oh, air dodge, yeah. So.
What we can see is Cola is just unrelentingly pushing this game plan.
And see, now this is dangerous. Ooh, that was really great from Axel. That's one of the best things that could have possibly happened, as now Axel goes up a stock in this game 2 versus Cola.
Seeing the pocketed blade beam is such a travesty.
Yeah.
That thing hits like a dump truck.
Yeah, it definitely does. Moves that are pocketed do get a damage increase as well, and they are even more effective.
Do not remind me about that. That kills.
Yeah, that up out of shield will do it. And Cola charging up a little bit, utilizing, see, that's what we're talking about. Now, these platforms, like this space helps Isabel a bit, but now it allows Cloud to kind of get away and charge when he needs to and just reposition
Well, right now I feel like this is Axel's game to lose. He doesn't really have any need to approach. It's all about stuffing out Cola's options.
Yeah, definitely. It's just going to be somewhat hard sometimes because of that range that Cola has, but Isabel does have, the slingshot moves in order to kind of safely do that from a distance. Hopefully he can make something happen here.
Being on stage is a very bad place against Bell.
Yeah. Wow, and Axel answering back, man. Hey, we got a game 3. Axel saying, hey, dude, look, I get it, Cola, you're good. I get it, Cloud's good. I get it, you got range. I get it, you got limit, but...
So, with Battlefield and Yoshi's off the table, I would think Cola would want to take him to a smaller stage like Small Battle.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what you're going to see last game.
But now we switch it to Roy.
Okay. I mean, this is also a good choice. In my opinion, it might actually be the better choice of the two characters that Cola uses at such a high level, just because this stage is so small and Isabel has a hard time dealing with that speed that Roy has and those combos.
Additionally, I think she has a little bit of trouble dealing with the...
Okay, we almost saw the Wabell for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be afraid of as Bell, the disjoints from Roy, but additionally, Roy, you have to be afraid of that slingshot and just the absolute zoning.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Isabel can definitely get an edge guard on Roy like that. Oh, but managing to jump out of there before it gets too dangerous. Oh, and now how is Isabel going to get back? Just calmly slides back on her balloons. Isabel's so cute, man.
Yeah, I mean, look.
That's adorable.
Isabel may not be the most threatening, but in the right hands,
you
see that Axel has made her a juggernaut.
He turns her, Isabel, she's really cute and cuddly, but she can turn to a straight pit bull sometimes in the right hands.
The stage control from Cola has been a marked difference in this game than previous ones, Z.
Oh, that's big, yeah, and that'll do it. Axel really capitalizing. wow, and Cola actually managed to get back. Now, that's tragic for Axel. He really needed that to keep the momentum going in his favor, but now he is going to just fight to take as little percent as possible before he takes the stock off Cola. Cola just not allowing that to happen, answering back.
Yeah, but what we've seen is just Axel has just been so consistent previously. I wonder if this small stage is giving him some fits. Nope. Fishing rod.
Yeah. I mean, catching Roy jumping, trying to get back to the ledge like a salmon jumping up a river, just, you know, making things look simple there. And then starting off a little something, reading that tech roll in.
And we mentioned that broom. The broom is so good for that. But again, you want to talk about a good move? Roy F tilt. The thing kills.
Yeah, Roy F tilt, real nasty, getting it there. Oh, but then catching Roy with the Roy. Now this is actually not looking too bad for. Oh well, I was gonna say it's not looking too bad for Isabel, but right now Cola has so much control. I mean, this is still definitely within the ability to win. Axel just really has to turn things up right now. And that might have been what he needed.
What we're seeing is just Axel trying to control space, move safely as he can, and get rid of Cola's stock before it gets out of hand.
Yeah. Oh man, Cola just trying to get this side D. Putting so much pressure on Axel right now. Axel being forced to roll from the ledge. That could have been really dire, but managing to survive. And now Axel just trying to figure out some way to get the stock off Roy, but he can't manage to make it happen. This just fell out of control so bad because it was so even at one point.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Cola, as a player, is just so dominant at taking your bad habits and turning them into his strengths.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be it now. I mean, Axel's going to have to work a miracle here. It's possible, but, I mean, you're going to see him do something like that.
All with rage.
Oh.
Never mind.
He was fighting, though. He was fighting. I mean,
what
respectful showing.
Set.
Yeah, respectful showing from Axel. Still taking Cola to game 3, even though those matchups were a little bit lopsided.
What a set between the two of them.
Yeah, they were fighting, man. They were really out here scrapping. You know, he was showing that, you know, Isabel's got a little bite, a little bit more bite than Bart.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 Cola. Yeah.
So again, 2-1. If you're Axel and you're moving to losers, nothing to be ashamed about.
Definitely.
And I would say what you would do is take this information and move forward.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
so we do have a rematch in the losers of Axel and Vendetta.
Okay. Did they play earlier?
Correct. They did play earlier. Axel did actually manage to send Vendetta to losers.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Vendetta being so good. I'm pretty sure winning the Smash World Tour for the Southeast region as well. So I mean, you know, it's undeniable that this guy is talented. But you know, Axel also very talented. Just taking out people with a character a lot of people sleep on.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When we're looking at people who are, you know, disparaged for their character choices, if they can back up their talk, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, hey, in this game, really, I mean, the character choice does matter, but you guys have to understand. You can really push yourself very far and your character very far in this game if you're willing to put in the work. You know, it's possible. I mean, we've seen players do amazing things with very underutilized characters. It's just really a matter of how much you want to study, how much you want to hit the VODs, you know,
yeah,
how much you want to break down
that,
why I got hit.
You have to go to the lab, practice your confirms, make sure everything is set.
Yeah, you got to.
But thinking of people who have practiced confirms, we have Jackson Sanito. Sanito playing a markedly different Sonic than most of Georgia.
Right, yeah. I mean, hyper aggressive. The mix-ups are crazy. Cedino, I mean, he really dictates the pace of the match well. But I think that's something that I've noticed a lot of Georgia players are good at. I think pace is one of the things the players here are really strong with. Just because everyone's so aggressive, and I think it's a little bit of that trickle-down skill. You know, I say it all the time. a scene is going to be developed by whoever the best players there are. That skill level and playstyle is going to kind of trickle down to the players. And when you got such hyper aggressive characters like Mugen and Cola's Roy, and then Fatality's Falcon, and then an aggressive Sonic like Sunito, and even Scat Snake is taking a character that's usually a little bit campier, and he fights you. He's more in your face with it. You see everybody in the scene kind of starting to develop a style similar to that just to keep up.
Right, and what we would want to see is, with Sunito being so markedly different than the Sonics that you've mentioned, and also just the general play style, how will Jax, such a consistently strong player, with Lucina, someone who plays very fundamentally sound, adapt their style? Because sometimes you don't have to play the character in front of you. You have to play the man in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. The thing is that Lucina has tools for basically any situation, and she doesn't really, it doesn't matter how fast the pace is dictated by the other player or character, she can generally kind of keep up. She has walling that's very strong with her fast aerials and pretty strong damage, and she can put you in some bad situations, and force you onto the ledge with her ledge trapping, down tilt at the ledge. Stuff like that kind of keeps those fast characters in check. You can't just run it up on a character like Lucina, because she's going to poke you out with like the down tilt and keep you out of her.
Right, there are tons of safe options for her. Now, they're going to Gentleman to PS2, which I don't think is a necessarily offensive stage for either player at the moment.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, PS2 is a good safe choice. Everybody loves it. You know, if you're one of the guys that as soon as someone says want to start PS2, you ban PS2. Hey, well, I'm not mad at you, but you know.
Look, I will fully admit I have done that multiple times.
Yeah, you got to do it, bro. You got to do it. You just got to throw people off sometimes. They get a little too comfortable. You got to let them know, hey, I'm still competing.
Well, it's not even that. It's I want to see how you act when you are put under duress.
Yeah.
Because some people do tend to lose their composure in these high-pressure situations. Players like Jax, players like Sunito, they don't tend to crumble under this pressure, and they're able to find answers in that face of adversity.
Yeah.
But this is an interesting test, and I want to see how Jax handles it.
I'm very excited to see how Jax handles this, because I know he has the movement to keep up, but now you're going to have to deal with a whole nother level of speed, because there's no character as fast as Sonic.
Yeah, but again, starting off early, we have Jax trying to control the center stage, and I think that's the right move, but you can't just recklessly swing at Sunito.
Yeah, and see there, he recklessly swung, did a jab, and then instantly spot dodged. Sunito just waited and grabbed him for it and punished him for it. So, yeah, I mean, everything you do against Sunito is going to need to be very calculated. Jax is very calculated, so that's going to help.
Yeah, very fundamentally strong player. What, like we mentioned, recently sponsored, but Sunito is so
tricky.
Patient and tricky. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Sunito is just so tricky when it comes to his neutral.
Yeah,
we might need to fix the Sunito cam. It looks like it's a little jacked up.
Oh. He's just so fast you can't see him. He looks invisible. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. He's the invisible man. But again, Sunito just racking up consistent percent. But we need to see.
Oh, Jax found his opportunity, managing to catch Sonic overextending there a little bit, and then managing to get a decent punish on it, and keeping the match pretty even.
Yeah, what I want to see Jax do is all out the spin dash.
I like that.
Just like that.
Hey, we was saying it, man. Jax, he knows how to handle this. He's not getting too flustered by the speed right now. He's able to keep up.
Again, if Jax, good idea. Now, I thought he whipped the Dolphin Slash, but Jax, again, mixing up these recoveries, because Sonic with the Spring Gimp is a real pain in the ass.
That great tech coming out there from Jax, knowing he was forced to be into that spring, but being prepared to tech it and still hanging on, trying to hold on to this rage and do a little something with it. Teching again, but missing that one. I mean, hey, you know, you're 2 for 3, that's not bad.
This is the thing, when it's not every time that you have to see success with them. But the way that Jax is playing this out, I think he's doing a very good job. He's being patient, he's keeping control and he's keeping composure throughout the set right now. You don't see him kind of frantically darting across the screen, trying to take a greedy option.
Yeah, I mean, and that's good. I mean, that's what you need in order to beat Sonic. Sonic will definitely eat you alive once you start panicking. So the composure coming out here from Jax, looking extremely stalwart in his approach to Sonic. It's really helping him stay ahead right now. Ooh, yeah. But that roll-in is not helping.
No, and you have to be very respectful of that Sonic F smash. That thing has a giant hitbox, and it's so punishing.
Yeah. I mean, this match here, pretty even right now. Jax, oh no, going for that hard.
I do think Jax had a good idea, but it was poorly executed.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. Luckily, he didn't get too badly punished. They're still both surviving here, but that was it. Calling out that spin dash that was low and just hitting him with the forward air. Great stuff there from Jax. Jax starting to gain a little momentum here too.
Yeah, if Jax can keep his momentum throughout this set, unfortunately dying to that, I think that's an error. I don't really know Sonic moves off the top of my head. But if Jax can keep his momentum, keep his composure, and then push his advantage state while also dominating the stage, this game opens up and he makes Sonido come to him. We've mentioned he's aggressive, but Jax has to force that hand.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want Sonic to get that lead. Things will spiral out of control once that happens. And Sonic's about 20-ish% away, so you really just got to make sure you keep positive control right now.
I mean, we're flirting with kill percent.
Yeah, definitely. It's getting there to where you'll start to see that F smash from Lucina be really deadly if Sonic spin dashes at the wrong time. Oh, that was so smart.
Very nice from Jax.
Oh man, that was so smart. Instead of just, most players would have went back on stage, and I think that's partially why it caught Sonido off guard there. You know, he's probably expecting Lucina to retreat on stage, but instead Lucina just throwing herself down there and hitting him low with that back air, getting him killed.
So it seems like we have remedied the Sonido forehead cam, but
there we go.
I didn't see the stage choice. Where did they end up going?
I actually missed it as well. So we're all going to find out together.
Well, that'll lead to an interesting discussion later down the road, but that's a problem for future docs.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we went to FD, and that, I feel like this is a beneficial stage for Sonido. There's no way for Jax to escape.
Yeah, I mean, the story characters love platforms. That gives them a lot of more ways to attack people and pressure people. And then, like, not being able to really land in a more dynamic way versus Sonic is going to hurt because he has the speed to reach wherever you're trying to land. So,
yeah, but let's also just take note that Sonido has definitely changed his game plan to be a little more reserved with the choice of Final Destination. I think the hallmark of a great player is adapting your game plan to the stage choice. Unlucky choice for Jax there.
Yeah. Sonido sitting on the 69%. Let's see if he can work with it or not. Playing real slow there. I like that. Sonido just doing some mix-up, some spin dash cancel stuff, just to kind of see how Jax is going to react and get some data.
Yeah, again, getting data is so integral to this level of competition. Jax kind of using some moves that force disadvantage choices, much like that dash tag.
I love that. That's actually one of my favorite things to do with Lucina. Utilize those moves that force that tech situation, like the down tilt or the F tilt or whatever the case, and forcing people into tech situation, and then you can really find some kills.
And if they make the wrong decision, you end up like Sonido. You're in the blast zone before you can say, whoa.
Yeah. Or go. Which Sonic doesn't say anymore, unfortunately. They removed the go from his F smash. They used to be the go.
Well, see, I'm an Ultimate baby. I've never really played the game, but what I like seeing is how Sonido is keeping this ledge pressure. He's constantly having Jax guessing and trying to mix up his recovery. Unfortunately, you can't run into a giant fist.
Jax was having some great recovery mix-ups there, though. Like, Sonic was putting a lot of pressure off stage, and Jax still managed to get back.
But what we're seeing also is when Jax loses a stock, he comes back screaming and takes away Sonido's life.
Yeah. Oh, that F smash a little late there, and now he's going to take some punishment for it. This could be bad. That's a lot of percent right now.
Yeah, I thought that move got nerfed or doesn't work or something. Sonic mates correct
That's what they say, you know.
But quick 39% for Sonido. I think he has to rack up a good bit more, like something like that. to fully take out Jax in this situation, because if he does, you reset momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's never, Lucina's never really out. She does have that shield breaker and stuff, but this is bad.
Yeah, you don't want...
Okay, and look, man, let's keep it real. Sanito was like, nah, bro, okay, that first game, I hear you, but you're going to hear me this time, because this back air is coming out, and we're evening things up going to game 3, right now.
So knowing the bans, it looks like Jax wants to take him to Smashville.
Okay.
I can understand that decision.
Yeah.
You know, it gives Jax a little more room to try and pin Sanito.
Yeah, and I mean, a platform is definitely going to help. He didn't have that on Final D, and that's always going to be hard. That platform does give Lucina a little bit more, and, you know, maybe if he, you know, catches Sonic at the wrong time shielding on that platform, he might be able to find a shield breaker. Who knows? We'll see.
What I can also say is that it also gives Lucina extensions, it gives Sonic extensions, but it's a retreating point, and that is what makes this so powerful.
Oh my God.
Sanito just coming out swinging right
That
now.
looked like a new move, dude. I've watched a lot of Smash. I feel like I haven't seen that before. Am I tripping?
Yeah, it's some kind of custom training room combo. But, again, Jax is dominating that center platform much like we talked about, and what we can see is that he's just trying to get Sanito to whip so he can hit him with a safer spaced aerial like a Nair or a Fair.
Oh, Sanito was ready for that roll and just turning around, grabbing him, throwing him back off stage. Jax trying to hang on here and get some semblance of control back. Very even game though. Ooh, almost catches that Nair into the forward smash.
And here's what we've seen is that most of the time, Jax has just been treating Sanito at an arm's length. I wonder if Jax can actually turn on some aggression rather than being more patient in this type of scenario.
You know, I mean, like, one thing I am noticing too is that Jax is trying to catch Sonic crossing up his shield with the spin dash, but Sanito's mix-ups are just so powerful. I keep seeing Jax trying to... Oh, he's going to get hit by that. I keep seeing Jax trying to back air once Sonic hits his shield with the spin dash, but Sonic just mixes up whether he crosses you up or not. It's really hard to deal with.
But you have to remember, the way Sanito plays, it is a snowball mentality. Once Sanito gets you in this blender, it is very hard to get out.
Hey man, if Sonic gets that lead on you, you got to do something fast. Like, that is not a time to panic or anything. You just got to start going to work because you have to end this. Oh, getting it again. Hey, Jax has been on point all day, catching these tech rollaways with that sliding down smash. Great stuff from him. Great awareness and technical execution.
Yeah, and what we've seen is Jax has very, very strong situational awareness, also almost matching Sanito pound for pound in that department.
Yeah,
what I do think Jax has been doing very well tonight has been executing on decisions, but maybe not making the right decision 100% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like when he does make the right decision, right, he doesn't really drop it. He generally makes it work. He gets the confirm that he wants. But you know, it can be hard. Sonic makes you make a bunch of crazy decisions, and he's got to make them work.
You know, the up tilt back air right there, I think that's a great way to kind of reset and put Sonic in disadvantage. I think the idea there was to go for a trump. I don't know how much that would have netted success against Sanito.
Yeah, I mean, Jax still seems like he's awake though. He's not missing none of these techs. Oh, and that's it again. Oh, but it doesn't kill that time. Oh, but that down air is going to stop Sonic from grabbing the ledge. On this game 3, Jax still up a stock. Let's see if Sanito can even things out, as he generally does.
Sanito essentially using the Sonic F smash as a disjoint.
Yeah.
You got a sword, I'm just going to throw my cartoonish hand at you and hope that you can recover. Yeah. But Jax just racking up percent. Again, I want to see the patient play that Jax is known for, that safe spacing. Good usage from Jax. And I like that empty hop. Force Sanito to air dodge, and he can try and punish the wrong decision after that.
Yeah. I mean, Sanito's just trying to keep Jax caught in this corner. See, keeps forcing him into the corner. See how he's controlling the space, the way he's spacing that back air? Oh,
that's game over.
It. Wow. That's it. What a extremely definitive spring coming out from Sanito. That was kind of crazy. That's that anime moment where they use the perfect move at the perfect time.
Yeah, and you know what? Sanito just so talented. He lands all these moves consistently. Yeah. And we talk about how important execution is for players of any stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, especially at this top level of play, because there's a point where execution. So here's something good to think about. If you're a person who likes to play Smash competitively and you're trying to get to the next level, oftentimes it's really just a matter of leveling up your execution at the base level. As if you level up your execution, your lower edge of play becomes higher, and then you're able to deal with more things and go a little bit farther in bracket. You're able to save mental effectiveness and let your fingers do the work for you, and they will carry you most of the way. Then you save, your brain power for adapting and stuff.
Yep, absolutely. And one thing that working on your execution, it allows you to free up that mental resource, like you said, but not just that, you can convert that processing power to a knowledge set.
Exactly.
Learning about your opponent and learning habits, learning optimal punishes, that it's a constant feedback cycle in execution that makes your gameplay consistently better.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, and just so you guys know, I'm Z, or my tag is Smiley. We got Ducks also on the mic, and we're going to be commentating this round 3 of the Smash Bowl here.
Oh, gotta start now. Here goes Mugen and Fatality.
Hey, this is a match I love to see. You guys might see me get a little hyped now, because these guys, I love watching them play, and they just start going fast from the get-go, and you're already seeing it.
Yeah, and look, they started fast. They said, you want to start on this stage? Yeah, cool. And they immediately started off. We're 40 seconds in, and we're looking at almost 110% damage gone through. Mugen just covering the recovery.
Yeah, I mean, both these players have a really good idea of how to edge guard each other, which is really impressive, because a lot of people have a hard time edge guarding Fatality, but Mugen's one of the most consistent players I've seen at doing it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Mugen plays with such bravado. There's no fear when he goes off stage.
Yeah. I mean, that's the vibe I get from Mugen when he's playing. It's kind of like that same energy Fatality gives off. Like, I'm not afraid of you, and I'm about to start hitting buttons on you, and you better hit the right decision.
Now, what we're seeing is that Mugen's getting so many confirms off of this down.
Oh, that was nasty! Oh, man, that down smash was so smart, reading the roll behind.
Yeah, but Mugen has been getting so much off of these single hit confirms. And what I like to see is that Fatality isn't really getting rattled by the damage that's quickly racking up.
Yeah, I mean, he knows, because, dude, Fatality knows better than anybody. He's like, dude, I know he knows his combos are sick. He knows, like, at any moment he could just come back. So it's really, what is there to be afraid of? As long as the stocks are even, this is easy for me. But,
again, Roy hits like a darn dump truck. You need to be concerned when you're Fatality, because if you can't get these flashy combos that he's so well known for, that ends in a dynamic finish, Mugen is just going to run away train with this unparalleled, advantage, which he holds forward almost the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, wow, that reversal back air there was so good. You would rarely see Roy go for that, but Mugen seeming like he knows Fatality a little bit. He knows the tricks. He's not falling for anything. Goes for that unorthodox option and catches Fatality off guard. Fatality hanging on here. How's he getting back?
We have to see Fatality get back to center. That's just one ticket to victory, but the back air will clutch it.
And it shows a lot of character knowledge and perfect spacing in order to hit Falcon out of that Falcon dive. Because when he's doing that up B, the grab hitbox is huge, but he's able to space it perfectly and hit him anyway.
And what you need to understand as well is that Fatality isn't necessarily playing bad. Mugen is just
Mugen's that good.
Very good.
He's just that good for real.
Thursday. You all set? And they played on Thursday. I believe he sent Fatality to losers.
Yeah. Oh, no. When they played, he almost did. Fatality actually managed. Mugen was winning, accidentally self-destructed to lose game 2, and then ended up losing game 3. And then Fatality actually 3-0'd Cola in winners. So
it's unfortunate.
Yeah. But I mean, Mugen looks like he wants his redemption after that last time, because Fatality kind of snuck away with that one last time, and it looks like Mugen's like, nah, let's fix the timeline.
Here's the thing, look, Roy has a huge disjoint that can contest Falcon. I've heard people compare them to being similar. It's Falcon with a sword.
I do say that Roy is Sword Falcon. I'm sure it makes somebody angry, but man, let me have my fun.
What we need to see is how Fatality can adapt this. Look, we left Yoshi's open. Falcon loves this stage. The wall jumps, the small blast zone, the ability to just pop someone.
Yeah.
This screams a Falcon stage.
I think also the way the platforms, the height of the platforms are good for some of Falcon's like combos and the IDJ combos and stuff like that.
But what we need to be afraid of, I think, is that Roy can also just kill just as freely as Falcon.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, both these characters are ridiculously strong. Oh, I love that. Dude, the way they're playing with each other, like, right now it's like they're playing neutral off stage. Like,
Yeah,
what was
pretty
that?
much. I mean, the way that these two players are freely contesting each other off stage, that almost killed.
Yeah.
I mean,
he probably could have got a few more pummels, but Fatality is, it does press buttons fast. Oh, that neutral air is going to do it.
I mean, what we need to see, good lord, it is just tit for tat right now, see?
Yeah, I mean, these players, what you can say, they're very similar, and they both go in. That Falcon kick, I mean, it'll catch you off guard. One of the, like, in my opinion, best, like, just crazy options. That's not really that crazy because it's so effective.
Yeah, and let's also be completely transparent here that Mugen is executing at such a high level right now. He's playing very fast, forcing snap decisions that may not be the best for Griffin, but I think that there is a way for Fatality to just equalize this game with one flashy play.
One thing I did notice earlier, Roy got the jab on the edge, and he went for the F smash, but it whiffed. I wonder if that has to do with the weird slopes on the slants of the edge of Yoshi's, because I think he was actually a little bit lower, and that's why the F smash whiffed.
It's probably a combination of the DI and the slopes, but right now, we know that Mugen has some confirms on lock, such as jab back air or the dancing blade. He's been using this dancing blade very aggressively to get back up on stage, and I like how he's using it to call out Fatality, trying to fade back.
Yeah, I mean, Mugen, knowing that Fatality likes to go for that back air in that situation, managed to catch it and air dodge, but it's not going to save him versus those up airs. If Fatality goes up a stop, and he's going to hang on to this 126. Let's see what Fatality can do to take this farther and possibly even up this game with Mugen. Oh, the pressure on the ledge here is kind of crazy.
Soft knee. Again, Fatality keeping him in the corner. This is a soldier stock. It has taken at least a ton of good beating, and it's looking to close out Mugen right now.
Fatality just putting on so much pressure, utilizing every aspect of the stage, the walls, the wall jumps. Wow. Man, okay, so here's what I'm going to say about what we just saw. Like, you know how these guys are on top of this, like, there's a stage and it's flat and they're on top of it. They're basically doing that on every edge of the stage. Like, they're fighting the same way on the sides of the stage that they would fight on the top of the stage. They're properly weaving and trying to bait and punish each other to do things and spacing their moves around each other. It's kind of crazy. I mean, only players like this that are this hyper aggressive and use characters with this level of speed and explosiveness you're going to see do stuff like that.
Look, and let's just be completely transparent here. This level of play, it comes with confidence. These men have ice in their veins when they play, but good lord, this is just unparalleled play. You don't get anything else at 404 esports.
Yeah, I mean, like, you only get absolute banger matches like this one because these guys are going in right now. Man, you guys might see, Hype Smiley get unlocked right now, dude, because I'm kind of getting so excited for what's about to happen, and that's what's going to happen. He misses the tech and gets jabbed back here. Oh, no. How's Fatality going to respond?
Look, and that's the thing, right now, Mugen is just moving so swiftly, so aggressively in this state, but good call out from the down smash on Falcon.
And that's soft.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
it.
That's
Mugen
soft.
knew it, and he just flew right into
Soft
the
knee's
blast.
going to do it, yeah. I mean, Fatality knowing what he has to do to even things up and answer back, and that's why this match is so exciting. I mean, I really love how these guys answer back immediately and so explosively.
Yeah, but they also have a read on each other. They've been playing each other for years, the Smash 4 era.
Dude, look how even this match is. It's just going back and forth. They're really, like, this looks like some DBZ. Like, they're just really, you know what I mean? Like, they're just fighting and boxing with each other, and you never quite see one character really get a huge advantage on the other.
Right now, I feel like Mugen is doing a very good job holding the center stage and kind of just waiting for an option to come out. But this is where it's going to be so fun.
Yeah.
This high percent, this high tension area where both players are waiting.
He challenged the flare blade with the downward falcon kick. Man, Fatality is an absolute nut. but the good kind, like the high quality ones, not the great value, not the Kirklands, the planners.
What I'm excited to see right now is how this next stop goes. I think once this next stop goes, that will decide the tempo of the game and greatly influence the play style from both players.
Fatality hanging on here, even though strong attacks from Roy is not going to kill a heavy character like Falcon yet. Oh, but that is going to do it.
So now, does Mugen keep the pedal on the gas, just try and rack up as much damage as he can?
You know it. Man, these guys only know how to go ham out here.
Yeah, well, I mean, unless you're playing Scat Mega Man.
Yeah, Scat Mega Man will humble you real quick. But that's going to do it. These guys are even. We got a match, Game 3 here, Fatality versus Mugen. Will Mugen get his revenge from last week? It's looking like it right now. Fatality trying to get back, saving his jump, getting back.
That was a good idea.
Ooh, Fatality with some great DI, not falling for that jab forward smash. How's Fatality getting back here? Oh, the soft down air. Oh, no, Mugen overcommitting just a little bit, but recovering.
Again, this is the thing. Mugen is known for just taking these risky gambles. They are huge. Risks, but they are such big rewards. This could be it.
That's gonna be it. Great stuff coming out from Mugen, especially after that Thursday match where he self-destructed. I know that has to feel really good, being able to take that set off Fatality right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, yeah, that was insane, dude. I mean, these guys just so aggressive and so fast, and just like the boxing was immaculate. Just great play. Remember, if you like what you see and you like seeing great stuff like that, please give us a follow, a like, or whatever. Give us a Google review even. 404 Esports. You will get this stuff every week. I promise you will get great matches every week. Just show us some love, man. Hey, we appreciate it. Thanks, Toto Harris, for the follow. And this is Cola Sonido.
Cola and Sonido now. This is going to be aggression out the wazoo.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, we're getting more of what we just got, high-level gameplay from these really aggressive players. Look, hey, it's no secret that people like when people go in and smash. We see it when people start camping. We see the little sleeper, this little resident sleeper emotes. We see all that. People like to see people going in, and that's what you're going to get right now from these kind of players. Fatality, Mugen, Cola, Sonido. These guys are just going ham.
Now, look, I mean, there is something to be said about the nuance of camping in certain situations, but
is this winter semis?
This is winter semis. But let's begin. I think we're starting on PS2Z.
All right.
Perfect.
Great. There we go.
Actually, we're starting on small battlefield.
Small battlefield, yeah. I mean, okay, that's cool. I mean, both these guys really like to go in. I mean, I'm sure they both appreciate that. I know Sonido doesn't really need the space yet. I mean, he's always going to want space, but at the same time, he can always save the bigger levels for the counter pick. So.
Yeah, again, but we need to take into account that Cola as a player just comes back from disadvantage so hard, so fast.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to do it. That high up air is going to kill Sonido already. Sonido's going to answer back immediately because he generally does. Oh my God, that spring placement was so phenomenal.
Yeah, and that was a great setup from Sonido, knowing that there was only one path to recovery, so he immediately called out Roy. But what I want to see is how Cola is able to rack up damage without overcommitting against Sonido, because if you do tend to overcommit against Sonic, he's just going to roll you out.
Yeah, you're gonna take a lot of damage, and sometimes find yourself in a situation where you might be fighting a spring off stage. And as Roy, that's actually something you got to worry about. His recovery, not the most dynamic, somewhat linear in a sense, but he does have some mix-ups on it. But the spring covers that perfect angle for it. So.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is two very different boys as well. I feel like the way Cola has been playing is it's been very focused on the habits of Sonido rather than solid Roy play. Does that tend to make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, especially a player like Kola, like, he's probably playing the player a lot more than the character, too. He's just so high level, and he understands the game at such a high level that, you know, he's able to just break down your decision-making more so than anything, probably.
Yeah, so let's take a step back and look at where the situation Cola's in right now. You know, you are being edge guarded by Sonic, but I think with controlling this center stage, that, you know, there's a way for Cola to just seal this stock in about a 10% more with the amount of rage he's sitting on.
Oh yeah, so this is something Sanito's really going to have to be aware of, because, you know, you don't want to get jabbed and then back air, or even...
now something's going to happen and you are big dead.
This is bad. But see, here's a great part about using Sonic. You don't, well, that's not the great part about using Sonic.
Hey, this best of 5? All those threes?
So, yeah.
So again, we're looking at a best of 3.
But here's what I was going to say. Like, the thing is about using Sonic is, well, here's what's great about Sanito. Even though he's normally a pretty fast-paced Sonic, he always has the luxury of being able to slow things down if he so chooses. And that's huge, because right now, if anything, he doesn't really have to compete with Roy like this.
Yep.
He's just doing it because he wants to. If he needs to, he can back up a little bit.
Look, I don't know if I necessarily agree with the stage choice of Yoshi's, because I feel like this gives Roy too much room to just set up on Sonic.
Yeah, I mean, this is stage. It's a little bit constricted, right? I mean, there's not a lot of room. But, you know, let's see what Sanito's thinking of. I mean, like, let's see how this plays out.
You know, it's been pretty good so far in terms of Sanito keeping Cola at bay on the ledge. But what I want to see is adaptation in terms of Cola. That's part of the...
Yeah, he just hits him with the forward smash. He's like, okay, I know you're running in at me. So sometimes a Sonic's just going to do that, man. They're just going to throw it out. Why not, right?
Yeah, I mean, Sanito has been extending his combos very well on this stage. But I'm just... Look, you're at a kill percent. One errant hit from Cola, you're gone.
Dude, what blows my mind is just how these players just answer back in such a definitive way. Like, once you think another player's gonna steamroll the other or really catch some momentum and just start rolling with it, no, like the other player, like Sanito in this case, just starts answering back with straight fire. He's up a whole stock ahead and he's about to lap Roy in percent, or maybe even get this edge guard. Not quite yet.
Yeah, look, I mean, here's the thing. We have to understand that Sanito is not, you know, your average player who might become demoralized after taking a loss. He's seasoned, he's prepared, and he has a massive lead right now.
Yes, that is an understatement. It does get shortened a little bit, but a whole stock lead for Sonic is a godsend for the Sonic. Sonic loves the lead. He loves to play with that lead, and it is going to be a bit of a uphill battle for Cola, because
I feel like Sanito is just taking so many risks, even though he has the lead. He's trying to end this right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Sanito, look, man, Georgia only knows how to go in. We already said it, bro. Like, look, there's an optimal way to play, but optimally in Georgia is winning. And sometimes you just do it by playing fast and in your face.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it takes to get the job done.
Oh my God.
Sanito, I mean, if you look at both these players on their player camera right now, they are cold as ice. It is a very, it's this cold war between the two players, and I want to see Cola break through, take a stock, and then try to force that last game with range.
I mean, it can happen, dude. I'm looking at Cola right now. He's so relaxed. Like, well, not quite yet. But I mean, Cola is so relaxed as a player. Like when he's in that chair, he looks more comfortable than anyone I've seen, and that's really important. Maintaining that composure means that you're utilizing the best options at the best moments, and like you're not really getting flustered or making decisions based on emotions, right? You're being objective and using the right move for the right time. So I mean, Sanito evening that up, but right now, this is looking like this game 3 is about to be kind of insane, because.
Yeah, you go to winners finals to face Mugen. You know, he could have a double Roy. situation in winners.
Yeah, I mean, that's not too unfamiliar for Georgia.
No,
You know, we
not
love
at
these
all.
Roy Dittos. They're really fun to watch, and you guys got some great players that really know that matchup super well.
Yeah.
And that is an understatement, because there are a lot of Roys
yeah.
here.
There's abundance.
Oh, I love it. We're on Northern Cave. Let's go.
So I think this is a great stage for Roy. It's Kalos-esque, but it also limits Sonic's options.
Yeah, right. Because those platforms on the side kind of limit the way he can kind of like approach, and like it's gonna really help a character with a sword like pressure you and keep you on the corner.
Yeah, and what we're looking at right now is just Cola has changed up his game plan, knowing that this stage does offer very linear approaches for Sonic. So now he can kind of push his tempo a bit harder.
I love Sunito's spacing here. While it didn't quite work out there, what you will see Sunito doing is he keeps the spacing where he stays close and it makes you want to hit a button, and then he can just kind of reaction punish whatever you do using Sonic's great speed.
And what we are seeing is that it's just this cat and mouse game on the ledge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, there's been so much, like, they're so good at ledge trapping each other and, like, keeping each other on the ledge. But then they're also so good at weaving around each other's, edge guarding and ledge guarding. It's kind of crazy. That forward tilt is going to do it, though, knocking Cola off stage. Cola falling behind just a little bit here, but then evening it back up, of course. You know they got to spite me, bro. Commentate. Man, you know they got to spite me, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
You know they got to do it.
Here's the thing, they're trying to put on, as much as we're trying to entertain everyone and put on a show, at the end of the day, this is kind of just watching two gladiators go at it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, and we got one of the swaggest stages in the background happening as well. Oh, that was great.
I like the mix-up on the timing.
Yeah, I mean, like he knew exactly how he had to space those double-edged dance attacks in order to get the proper timing for that. So.
Yeah, and one thing that we are seeing for sure is that Cola is just taking advantage of kind of a whiff on any swing, or even clanks. He's taking very big advantage of these clanks to try and send Sunito into a spiral that leads to ultimately, well, a stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out something that I noticed. So Sunito and Cola have been finding themselves in these situations where they shield in front of each other, and then Sunito has been usually getting the grab first. And then this time, knowing that Cola was gonna go for the grab, he actually did the forward air out of shield, and I can tell that was a little bit of conditioning there from Sunito. So there's so many layers to the way these guys are playing. Everything you're seeing, there's probably another 2 layers of every move they do, which is just so impressive how strong these players are.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is Sunito's just trying to edge this game out. He knows that there's a chance for him to close this out with the rage that he has, and this stage is starting to kind of play to his benefit.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Sunito is utilizing, and this is what we're talking about. Like, Sonic has the luxury of slowing things down when he wants. And now Sunito's willing to play like that. He's trying to get this win. I ain't mad at him. But
72%. It's not completely out of the question that Cola can win this game.
Yeah, this is a pretty crazy situation. This is effectively even. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Sonic does have the lead. That's going to hurt Cola a little bit, but Roy is so explosive. He's going to catch a jump like that and then spot dodge that and get some combos like that. And now things are going to be even more even. And it might get a little bit even more even because now Cola's coming out with that back air.
The way Cola is taking these swings, he's making sure that every single point of damage counts.
Yeah. This is so dangerous for Sonic still because Roy is raged up, not able to punish him in that corner there. And how's Cola going to get out of here? Getting that down tilt.
The thing is that you can't stress in this situation.
Oh my God, he barely hangs on. How is he getting back? Oh my God, how's Cola getting off the ledge? Oh, he misses the grab. Oh no, is this it?
Anyone's game right now.
What? It sends him back on stage. Oh my God, Sunito. That was so tragic for Sunito. What is
the back air?
Oh, the back air was so crazy. What the?
Way to go, Sunito.
Yo, great play from Sunito.
I mean, what can you say?
I mean, wow. I mean, like, I would have never expected that back air. That back air has hit me in every possible universe in the multiverse here. In some universe where I'm actually playing Sunito, I got hit by that back air every single time.
Oh my goodness.
I was never expecting that.
I would never escape that.
Yeah.
Never, ever, 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 ever.
That's kind of crazy.
So looking at the loser side of the bracket, we have Mugen versus Sunito. But we have player 1 Vendetta.
Okay. Ooh, that's gonna
The
be
winner of
kinda
that
hype.
goes to Fatality. Then the loser of this, so Cola now has to play Scat.
Yeah. That's gonna be hype. I haven't seen Scat play Cola yet. So I want to see how that's going to play out. I wonder who they'll use.
Yeah, it is just something insane. I cannot.
Where'd you get your shirt, man?
I got my shirt on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah,
Hey,
it
man.
has.
Great stuff, dude.
Yeah.
No one wants to know where I got my shirt? I'm not going to tell you. It'll probably be a little embarrassing. I'm sure someone will roast me. You guys are going to roast me. I got it from H&M, okay? I know some people find that funny. I don't get it. But anyway.
All right, here we go.
I got my pants from Target, actually. Target is great for pants, though.
Well, we gotta haul ass right now because here it goes.
Yeah. Let's get back.
Let's get back to the game.
Look, man, these guys don't give us a moment, man. They just start going, dude. We don't even get to slow down. Man, already starting off pretty even here. Sanito running through the Roy gauntlet, but I'm sure this is not new for him at all. Oh, this is winners finals, right?
I believe, yeah, it is actually. We gotta update that.
Yeah, let's get this updated for you guys. Oh, leave it as round there?
Woo. So here's the thing, we really need to see a change of pace because we know that Sanito is warm in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, like he literally just got done playing, one of the best Roys, period. So, but I mean, Mugen is also a contender for, he's on the same level. At least it seems like to me. He's like pretty good.
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
I mean,
when Mugen wants to, Mugen is the top dog.
Yeah, like that. I mean, Mugen also just beat Fatality. So, I mean, that like is kind of a representation
nothing
of
to
what I'm saying.
look short at. This game has been so back and forth. Both players trading blows in neutral. But again, the way Mugen racks up damage, it's very hard to call him out.
Yeah. I mean, right now, both of them. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's slow down for a moment because Sanito was looking like he wanted to do something nasty there. He was looking like he wanted to turn into Supersonic just for a moment.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Look.
Oh!
This could.
Okay, we got the custom combos coming out via them, maybe?
Look, when you reach this level of play, especially in the state of Georgia, you just have to understand you're going to be playing against Roys who can make combos up on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, because I'm seeing stuff I've never seen before. It seems like every match I'm learning something new as we're on this high percentage portion of this game 1 in winners finals.
I mean, yeah, there
that
it
was
is.
a great way. Yeah, just great patience coming out from Sanito.
And Sanito has gone away from using the spring as a way to deter Mugen from running down this match.
Yeah, I mean, and it's working out in his favor right now. He's up stock still, and he managed to sneak back on. Now he has positive control of this ledge.
Yeah, look, Sanito should not be alive by most counts right now.
Yeah.
160% as Sonic against Roy, you're just asking for disaster.
Oh! Yeah, like that. And disaster comes as Mugen evens up the score, and we got an even game here. They're on their last stock. Who is going to take this one home and start off the set?
Good recovery by Sanito. There was a chance where he could have just lost his life right there.
Yeah. Trying to catch him on this ledge with the flare blade. Not exactly getting it. Oh, but here the Sonic combos come out. Oh, with the dash attack in the gun, that was kind of clean, man. I love watching these guys play. You never quite know what to expect.
Yeah, what I love watching is that these top level players take the information that they've learned from other players, apply it to the matchup, and then tweak it on the fly.
Oh, and now, how is Roy getting back? Oh, Sanito going for it all right there. Oh. And how many times are we going to talk about Sonic pulling his body back on that forward smash, man? That is a classic Sonic move, man. Look, if Sonic didn't have 8 moves that turn him into a ball, that would be Sonic's signature attack. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, good lord, that move has such obscene reach.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's so strong, man.
Yeah.
It lingers a little bit too. It's a crazy move.
Now, I didn't see where we decided to go, but Mugen does have 2 games to work with.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, now that we're in at finals territory, you know, we got a lot of room for adaptation and changing game plans.
So I like the choice to go to small battlefield here. I think overall it offers him more chances to try and punish Sanito for approaching recklessly, but right now we just see Sanito is just mashing to get in there. And mashing isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you need to do it in a matchup, you need to do it.
Yeah. I mean, especially if your character has the frame data and the speed to do it. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
hey,
absolutely.
that's just the game, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, some characters inherently do mash. Right now,
Almost
Mugen
catch.
has such good pressure on the ledge.
Yeah, man. Sonic's got the James Harden with the step back F smash, but then he has the James Brown with the down smash.
I mean, good.
Oh! Then there he goes, the forward smash again.
I mean-
So, look, can we say that's the MBM, the most valuable move so far for Sanito?
Sure.
Ooh, that's gonna do it.
See, here's the thing. With Mugen, he is so consistent at calling out mistext.
Yeah, man. I mean, with Roy, like, you want to be, right? That's how you're gonna get those jabs so you can get those jab back airs or get those side B confirms.
Yeah, I mean, this still feels like anyone's game, but I am very afraid of Sanito.
Yeah, I mean, like, right now, you know, these guys are really competitive with each other. It doesn't really seem like either. Oh, well, that jab line. Oh, hit him with the James Brown. You know he has to. Sonic out here moving for real.
Right now, it's just so. This is just so tense.
Yeah.
Even though Roy is at a huge deficit.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. Roy does go up a stock in round 3 of the Smash Bowl winners finals. Ooh.
We need to see how
Jumps off the ledge with that.
this is going to advance.
Yeah, got off the ledge with that side B. It worked out for him. Using some crisp movement, some smart usage of B reverses in order to land versus Sonic, and just maintain this 157%. He wants this rage.
Yeah, this rage will help him secure the stock, especially against a player of Sanito's caliber. But what we do need to see is that Sanito needs to take this stock out
Great job.
sooner rather than later.
Yes.
So that way he can start to regain tempo and end this series.
And yeah, he's going to do it right there with, I think it was a forward tilt. Final stock here on this game too. Now, you know, right now things are looking pretty good for Mugen, but he has to be careful because, yeah, Sanito does have those combos on deck, and he will be trying to utilize this little bit of rage he's getting to maybe power up that forward smash and get a really hard punish on Roy.
Yeah, and what we've been watching is that Sanito has been just kind of taking more conservative options originally, but now he has a chance to push this forward.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically evened up the match at this point. Does only 2 hits of the jab. They're really smart. Oh, that's how is. Oh, that it? Oh, not able to kill. I wonder if he went for the up smash, if that would have killed. But he probably didn't want to get punished. It might have been a little risky. Oh, so smart. Read the get up attack.
Yeah, and what we're looking at right now is that Mugen is just waiting for a conservative option that will end it, and the Blazer, the up B, takes him out.
Yeah, that Blazer, that was clutch, man. He just like threw it out there, and it worked out in his favor. Yeah, okay. Huh? Oh, dude, that's my homie. Yo, yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's my guy, man. Dude, that's my boy, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thanks, Nexus, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. Brats, I saw you got, I think, 4th recently. 4th? That was, dude. You're leveling up, dude. I love to see it, man. Respect, bro. You got it, bro. Yo, we've been doing this for a while, man. Like, we've been doing this for a while, bro. You're getting there. I love to see it. But yeah, I mean, so we got an even game now, right? Like, we got this game 3. We're doing this best of 5, so there's still plenty of room for adaptation.
We got Fatality versus Vendetta right behind us.
Oh man, I really wish that was up here, man. I'll try to keep you guys dialed in on that, because that one's going to be a slobber knocker as well, I'm sure.
We got Roy going to Town and City, probably one of his better stages, but I feel like Sonic can get away with a lot here as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, look, we've said it a million times. Sanito actually likes to go in with Sonic, but here's the thing: these platforms and this large stage give him the option to play a little bit slower when he needs to.
Absolutely.
And that's one of the hard things about fighting a player like Sanito. Not only do you have to play with a player with such great control of like neutral and close quarters, but then when he gets desperate, he might start zoom, 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 zoom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like doing the little rep on you and like making you wait.
But such good play from Mugen and Sanito right now. Sanito just kind of keeping this tempo and making stage control his own, but Mugen extending his combos effortlessly with platform extensions.
Yeah. I mean, these guys know the stage clearly. Ooh, wow, that was such good coverage. Yeah, that was such good coverage. The way Sanito pressures you off stage by staying that close, and then the way Mugen loves to just answer back, dude.
I mean, I cannot believe that. How fast these guys are trading blows and then losing the stock right away because of that decision.
We almost saw something a little dirty there.
Not like that.
We're still almost seeing something a little dirty. Wow, these guys are just, bro, these guys, they don't even care that they're off stage. They're just, bro, they're just throwing out moves like they're still, there's stage underneath them. Oh no, but that's going to be tragic for Sanito, and that is a huge deal for Sonic. Sonic usually is really trying to get that lead in percentage.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw is that Union just forced a disadvantage and kept Sanito pinned in that area, where every time he made a wrong decision, he ate a massive punish.
Wow. I mean, and now Mugen's just turning it up, getting these parries out there, and punishing things that are generally pretty hard to punish, but getting decent punishes off them as well, utilizing those parries. That was a crazy.
Ooh.
I don't even, my brain just melted a little bit.
Well, fellow Roys around the world, you need to watch this set.
Dude, that melted my brain. I think like all my knowledge of like long division from elementary school just dripped out my ear just a little bit. I don't remember how to do that. All I know is how to divide these stocks. I don't know where I was going with that one.
There's the back air.
Yeah.
Mugen closes out game 3, good lord.
Dude, yeah, so that was a little tragic from Sanito there. I mean, it didn't really work out. That SD really hurt. But let's see if Sanito can keep his composure and like just.
So just to give everyone a quick update, look behind me. It's even stocks between Fatality and Vendetta. Vendetta with a little more percent taken to him, but Ryu with Rage is a scary thing in this world.
Yeah, I mean.
Nope, Shoryuken takes it.
You know what game that is up back there?
No, I don't.
So anyway, going back to Town. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, let's be real. Like, that self-destruct did come in, and I know that probably kind of messed up Sanito's game plan. So he doesn't feel like he needs to change the stage because, I mean, really, it was just something that happened. He made a mistake, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, a mistake is essentially what it is. You had a flub, it's okay, you have to move past it.
Yeah.
But how you adapt and overcome that mistake in the future, that is the pivotal moment.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, he's still going to be getting plenty of use out this large stage and these large platforms, or in these wide platforms that allow him to put some space in between Roy.
Yeah, and what we've seen so far is that Sanito has kind of gone a little bit more aggressive in this stage, but good look, the back air from Mugen.
That aggression might not be working out in his favor right there, as that forward air was the reason he got hit by that, was it Roy back air, and ended up dying and losing his first stock.
And again, this is what we talked about earlier on stream in terms of calculated risks versus calculated rewards.
Yeah.
And I think Sanito did take a gamble that the reward didn't necessarily pay out in terms of the risk assigned to it.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out for him, and now it's continuing not to work out for him. Sanito now looking, this is the first time I will honestly say Sanito looking a little bit lost. Like, you can kind of see it in his play. Don't get me wrong, he's still going in, but I saw a little bit of hesitation in his last approach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
you don't normally see that.
That's true. And here's the thing: when you say, the disruption in the flow, I'd love to hear you elaborate on that, because from what I'm seeing is it almost looks like Sanito is gun shy about pulling decisions pulling the trigger on decisions, like right
Yeah,
there.
like right there. I mean, like, you know, where normally, you know, Sunito would have been very okay with jumping on him because he would have had confidence in his mix-up in order to not get punished. He's just jumping back and retreating because he's like, okay, Mugen's actually catching me where a lot of other players don't. And now I don't feel as confident, you know, with this spin dash in this situation.
And here we go. Okay, so now Sunito has taken a stock. You have to say this is possibly a breath of fresh air. If you are Sunito, it is a big hill to climb, but it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Sonic definitely has the tools, and this stage is going to help him. Roy coming out with some, oh, okay. Oh, no, but then not able to capitalize on that neutral air. Oh, but able to capitalize on that. Okay, Sunito getting his stuff off right now, bro. He's like, okay, I got combos too. I'm fast too. I got jab blocks.
Yeah, and taking a look at this, it is so close right now. Sunito could just rip this stock off.
I mean, oh man, this is a little rough for Sunito. You know, we're a little bit worried for him, but you know, let's see. I mean, I've seen him pull off some crazy stuff before against really great players like Fatality. Oh, like that. That's what we're talking about.
But again, any stray hit from Roy will kill.
Yeah.
That F tilt on shield is very unsafe, but the back air takes it away.
Yeah, that was great. A great showing there from Mugen. I mean, Mugen's adaptation there was really good, and then just the evolution of his play from that first game to really start shutting down Sunito, which is something you don't see a lot of players able to do.
Yeah, and when you think about it in terms of how he's played, Mugen adapted his style consistently over the set, taking in the information and moving as he went through. What's up?
Y'all had to take an ad break. Y'all gotta wait for
Sure. Okay. So, guys, we're going to take a small ad break real quick. We appreciate you all for tuning in.
Yes, sir. Over here at 404, man. We're going to get back to you with some great matches
all right.
in a moment.
See you guys.
I've came and watched a lot of Tekken tournaments here, and they're always so much fun. I've watched Poke Chop stream and all that, so, man, they got some killer players here in Atlanta. It's literally this kind of the place for Tekken here in Atlanta.
404, we've been holding strong because of the community and people outside of Georgia. We had a fundraiser donation to keep this venue a little bit more stable financially, and we got over $5,000 in donations. So, a lot of hype, a lot of great players out here. I love seeing the energy, the passion, the trash talk, everything. Pretty much the Tekken scene in Georgia is the definition of what the FGC is all about, you know. A lot of hype, a lot of growth, development, and competition.
best of 5, right?
Best of 3.
Oh, only top 3 is best of 5?
Correct.
Yeah, so we're doing top 3 payout.
All right, everyone. Welcome back.
I got me some well-needed water as well. Gotta hydrate, man. Hey, we appreciate y'all for tuning in with us and sticking through.
There it is.
This is great. This is a great smash, man. You want to be here,
So right now we are in our loser semis, best of 3 between Cola and Fatality.
These guys have fought plenty.
Absolutely. They know exactly what they're looking for in terms of, play style. But not just that, I think these people as players are very adept at quickly analyzing their opponent and pinching the nerve that is very painful.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, they're just gonna jump into it, man. They seem like they're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, good lord, we say George is a fast meta, but apparently we're even faster when it comes to our stage striking and setting up the gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, these guys just wanna, dude. It's really like, oh man, I don't know how to like describe it. Like, you just know when as soon as like you let like two dogs who have just been barking at each other, loose, and they just like.
Well, it feels like almost like you're at a dragon. Just look, Fatality's already out of stock. It's been 30 seconds.
But then Cola's about to lose his. The early upbeat. Oh my God! I thought Fatality was gonna.
There's so much information to process in this set, Z.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, Cola is just running away with damage right now.
Look, here's what I'll say about that. Yeah, there's a lot of information, but sometimes just gotta vibe out and see what happens. These players, they're fast. They like to go ham, and you're gonna get some really fast-paced, really efficient gameplay regardless. So.
Yeah, exactly. And if we notice right there, Fatality isn't afraid to challenge Roy off stage. Look at him.
Yeah, but all of these guys. Oh, that was good. Wow,
okay,
such an amazing calculated trade, knowing, hey, I can just go for this YOLO back air because, I mean, I'm a stock ahead. It is what it is, and, okay. We were on the verge of seeing Fatality get Fatality himself a little bit, because Cola was just coming out with that crazy Roy custom combo on these platforms.
I mean, when you think about it, Cola is just playing so explosively, so dynamically throughout the course of this game. It is impossible,
dude,
to get away from him. Good lord, look at that.
Okay, that was an extremely fast match. So normally when you see Fatality in an extremely fast match, you already have an idea of what is going to happen. But that completely subverted my expectations because Cola just showing, hey, dude, like, nah, I'm trying to win this tournament. That was cute, but it's go time,
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's just the way that Cola is playing. It is aggressive, and it is looking to snuff out Fatality from jumping in on him.
Yeah. Now, let's see how Fatality answers back. I'm sure there will be some sort of answer back because you usually see that from these players. I know these guys really want this, and they're going to, push themselves to the limit.
Yeah, and let's remember, this is a top 3 payout. So right now, this
rent's due.
Yeah, rent's due, boys. I mean, it is the 4th of July, so happy 4th of July to everyone watching the stream. But rent was due yesterday, so let's get that money.
You're just waiting for a business day, They're gonna just postpone it till Monday. Yo, Fatality coming out here though, soft knee. Oh, that's it. Yeah, with that great edge guard coming out.
So again, with this being a best of 3, Fatality has had to make very sharp adaptations.
Yeah.
They said, but don't sleep on Cola.
Oh, don't sleep on him. Yo, these guys just love to make us eat our words.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I bring up one thing and then it happens in real time. I don't want to call myself a fortune teller, but good looks from Cola, consistent up air call-outs, trying to trap Fatality.
Ooh, that was great. And the delay on a little bit on the speed of that up tilt is what caught Cola out of that spot dodge. Cola, though, right now, just controlling so much space with his sword. Oh! Okay. Hey, Fatality answering back, because that was revenge for that last match where he went for the yellow back arrow.
I mean, look, right now, this is anyone's game. With the amount of momentum that both players have, this is very hard to get away. Cola is just suffocating Fatality in the corner, though.
Yeah. I know Fatality is just looking for that one opportunity to start that combo and get that confirmed that he needs. And that might,
Yeah, one dash attack, and Fatality is known for just sending you home with that type of... Oh, is that
he
it?
actually caught the upbeat.
Again.
Fatality really in his chair a bit. He knows that the stakes are high right now.
Yeah, Cola is just pressuring this ledge, forcing a bad decision from Fatality. Is there any way out?
Fatality's trying to find some way to get back. Oh, wow.
And the back air closes it out.
Decisive game. Like, I'm just so incredibly awed by the level of play that we're seeing right now.
What do we got next? So now we have Cola and Sonido.
Is this losers?
This is losers finals.
Losers finals, guys.
Best of 5.
We're back in best of 5 territory.
Did you guys miss Roy Sonic? Because I sure did.
Man, it's serious out here.
Look, and I mean, Z, when you think about this, man, this matchup.
Everything's best of 5.
Yep.
Got you.
This isn't free. This is a best of 5, and you may have lost to Mugen, but this is a different Roy with a different play style and a different sense of habits and a different sense of neutral.
Do you think that's going to throw him off at all?
So I could see that throwing Sonido off because Cola has had time to percolate and think about what went wrong throughout that first set. But again, he might even go Cloud.
Yeah, that's true. I actually did forget Cola also has that Cloud.
Okay, well,
that could also.
Let's kibosh what I said.
Well, I mean, for now, we'll see how it evolves. But you know, the Cloud could. We might see that.
We might see the Cloud eventually, but it's a rainy day for Roy, and we are going to see Roy Sonic again.
Hey, man. That's what you get at 404, man. That's what you get in Georgia, man. You only get these fire characters.
And good luck to everyone here. We're going to see. This is for third.
Let me get strapped in. Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, starting on small battlefields. This has been a theme that we've seen across top 8 so far. Do you think there are inherent benefits to the way that Georgia's meta plays?
For this, yeah, I mean, like, just the close quarters way, the high pressure play styles of these players. Yeah, small battlefield is definitely going to be huge for that, just because there's not as much space to move around mainly. But yeah, I mean, we're going to see how this develops a little bit. Right now, they're just kind of getting these initial combos on each other. Very even so far, though.
Yeah, again, this game has started off with very dynamic and very aggressive. What I like that Cola is doing is that Cola is pushing his advantage state, but waiting for Sonido to swing and then swinging on the option after it.
Yeah, and I love that. I mean, that's what you know, that's one of the things you're going to want to do. You got to utilize that range that you have over this character, you know, to counteract that speed.
Yeah, and I mean, what we're trying to see is how, I want to see how Cola starts contesting Sonido's recovery. I think that might be a key to this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, well.
Don't tell me.
Yeah. Okay. Look, man.
We're back to 0.
Dude, these guys are just turned all the way up right now. Like, as soon as this gets started, like, the combos are coming out. Sonido starts off with some Sonic combos there, just trying to rack up some damage. Roy finding that neutral air, but, I mean, these guys are just scrapping, man. Like, what can you say? You know, Sonido's being fast and deceptive and trying to catch Roy off guard. Roy is pulling back a little bit, utilizing that range and getting some of these combos.
Yeah, and what I've been really enjoying from Cola is watching him use the Dancing Blade and sending Sonido upward to try and bait an air dodge so he can punish that reaction afterwards.
Oh my god, there was just so much stuff coming out there from Sonido.
But the F smash whiffs and you get the hilt.
Yeah. Cola going up. You know, still with the stock here, but honestly, look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't expect this to stay like this too long, because look, every time they just murder each other as soon as they lose their stock, like that.
Look, it's a bloodbath. You can't expect anything less from this matchup. So
man, these guys are so explosive, dude.
But see, when you look at this matchup, you would think it would start going favor towards Cola because of how fast he gets this early percent.
Yeah, I mean, like, Sonido is struggling right now, really, though. One thing I will say about this match, he is struggling to get this lead that Sonic needs. Now, that's one of Sonic's biggest, what I call the pillar to your win condition, right? Like, you have a win condition, that's what you need in order to get this win, but then the pillar is what you need to set up in order to set yourself up for that win condition, right? And for Sonic, that's usually getting the percentage lead, and he's been denied that the last few matches. It seems like that's really what separates these higher level Georgia players that can handle Sonido. They're good at preventing him from getting that stock lead that percentage lead that he wants.
Look, Cola has done a great job of snuffing out Sonido's options to return to stage. When you think about this, you can think about it in terms of a card game. When you build a deck, you build it in a way that you set yourself up turn after turn after turn to when you finally activate your trigger, you are able to turn your opponent on their head and they're scrambling for a way to solve you.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier on the stream, there's a time to create problems and there is a time to solve problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, Sunito needs to solve Cola. And Cola doesn't have to worry about solving Sunito yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't gotten a beat on you yet. Keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, like, the biggest thing right now for Sunito is he needs to understand, like, okay, whatever I need to do, I need to get this lead even faster. Like, and what he might need to do is forego some of these overextensions that he's doing early on, like, or like
a quick 50.
Yeah, because he's see, one thing I'm noticing, he is trying to come out of some of these pseudo Roy combos, these Roy strings with forward air, and they get punished and he gets reversaled on, and that's going to be antithetical to Sonic setting up that lead that he needs.
And one thing that we do have to say is, look, as a Georgia as a region, they like to fight. They'll go to the bitter end.
They love to fight out here,
Again,
man.
You can't always swing at a disadvantage. It makes you predictable and your game plan linear.
Yeah, and I mean,
and that led to that stop.
Yeah, this is a result of that. As you can see, like now, before what was a very even game in the last game, it seems like Cola's actually widening this gap of understanding a little bit farther and farther. Now it's a little bit harder for Sunito to instantly get those stocks back. And
But again, I think it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, giving Cola this ability to use triplats and extend these combos. Look at him right now. He's running back and forth right under these platforms, using Blazer to extend his options and then punish Sunito for whiffing an option.
Yeah. See, he did it again. Sunito, I don't remember what Sunito landed with, but Cola just reacted and punished. I hope soon that Sunito possibly catches on to that and maybe changes something up. I do see that, he's trying to figure out like what he needs to do. But then also Cola is so good at interrupting his rhythm. Like I see right there, Cola kind of feinted like he was gonna be a little bit more defensive or pull back, but then he just went with like the YOLO like side B on Sonic, and I think the change in rhythm and the pace just threw Sunito off.
But again, we talk about these calculated risks, and if there's any player that has been using calculated risks and risk reward, it's Cola.
Yeah.
Cola has been so efficient in finding an option that it may look like a gamble in reality, but Cola already has known just like that. He sets up such elaborate traps and then knifes right in the back and plants the dagger. What a dominating F smash from Cola.
That's crazy.
That shifts the tide of
It
the
does.
game.
It hugely, and one thing I'm concerned about, dude, I just see them, they're going to run it back. Sunito just told Cola he just wants to run back. So that's my only concern. He clearly feels like it's not the stage that's hurting him, right? He clearly feels like it's probably something he's doing as a player, so he's going to try and
again, with
alleviate
Cola's
that.
awareness right now, you have to start thinking this situation through.
Yeah. Oh, man, Sunito, oh, man. For a moment, it looked like he was going to just start, oh, wait, he's got something going on here. Not able to get that edge guard.
Yeah, I think there is some validity to running it back again. We have seen players just say, hey, I just run it back, it doesn't matter. And if you are confident enough to give your opponent that option, like Cola is, we can see that he's figured out, okay, you're changing up your approach, great. Me too, watch this.
I mean, Cola's constantly adapting. We've been seeing that all day. These level of players, like, you're not just switching things up on them once. As soon as you switch up, they switch up immediately as well. But Sunito finally catching that lead. Now, this is what he's been wanting the whole time. This is what he's been fiending for. He wants to be able to...
Yeah, but you can't play on these platforms, Z, because like we said...
He wants me to shut up and not commentators curse him. We're even again.
I'm just saying, look, you can't play on these platforms against Cola. Cola has been proving time after time after time again that if you go up there, he's going to fish for an up air, and then, bop, you're dead.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what's happening, man. Like, now Sonic's fighting for this lead again. He had it for a moment, but, oh, man, this is looking rough for Sunito.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, right now, Sunito needs to find a way out of this advantage because Cola is just extending this state. And if Sunito maybe uses, I don't know, a neutral air or something to try and bait Roy into swinging, using that out of disadvantage could be a great way. Like right now, Sunito is starting to rack up percent and trying to even this game up.
Yeah, I mean, like one thing I'm also noticing from Ooh, one thing I'm also noticing from Sunito here, and I think Cola, it seems like Cola caught on to it. Sunito doesn't really seem like fully invested in any certain way to approach. It seems like he's a little not hot, too cold, or you know what I mean? Like it's like he kind of wants to go in, but he also kind of wants to pull back, and he's not doing either.
Right, and that's the thing. When I think Sunito does need to commit hard to one option, whether it is hard committal like that, or if Sunito wants to play back and make Cola come to him.
Yeah.
I don't think a hybrid style is very indicative or intuitive of success right now.
Yeah, because right now it looks like Cola's just eating that alive. Every time there's like blood in the water, every time he gets a little smell of, hold on here, Sunito might be able to do something with this.
Again, anyone's game at this moment, but good job from Cola. I like the idea of the weight and trying to call out the disadvantage option.
Yeah, that up B was good there too, because that was a new option, and I don't think Cola was expecting that. Oh, this is not able to get the punish. That would have been really big for Sunito, but just not able to punish that.
Oh, that could have been it, and that is it.
Wow, Cola coming out with a 3-0 on Sunito. Wow, that was actually incredibly impressive. Like, I mean, great stuff to Cola, dude.
But
dude went ham.
We look into it, and it's that time.
Yeah, it's time.
Grand finals.
It's time, y'all.
It is double Roy.
Hey, so you know, let us know who y'all are feeling. Who do y'all like for this match? You got Cola versus Mugen, the Roys.
They obviously play a ton against each other.
Yeah. Yeah, give us a 1.
Holy shit, they're already starting.
Oh man, they're just jumping into it. Give us a 1 for Cola, a 2 for Mugen. Who do you think's gonna win?
Maybe roll run. Jesus Christ, they're already starting. I mean, look at them. They are going out guns blazing.
Wait, oh my god. Oh, okay, this is a little tragic. Yo, this chat is wild. Y'all got me laughing, dude. You guys are funny.
I mean, good lord.
Okay, so, you know, Cola at a little bit of a disadvantage right now, but not much. It's not really looking like it's amounting to anything. He's just looking like he's like, okay, I can throw that stock away. I'm just going to come back. It's easy. It's easy.
I mean, this is going to be a high-octane game. Remember, see, we're only 40 seconds into this game, and these guys are treating this like a fight to the death. Money's on the line.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, man, you know, this is a Georgia classic, man. You got another example here of some of the best Roys in the world fighting against each other. Everything's on the line.
I mean, good lord, this is where you need to figure out different how it's just F smash.
Yeah, F smash.
What I'm wondering is how they play each other all the time. They have to have a beat on their habits, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure these guys are constantly adapting and changing. But from what it seems like the when I saw the last time they played, it went pretty even, but Cola ended up winning. So maybe Cola has like a little bit of a better understanding of what's going on here, and he is actually up right now. Let's see if Mugen can even this out.
I mean, there is a chance right now. I think if Mugen gets a good, successful string, there is a way for him to take out Cola right now because he's at kill percents.
He just wants to do this fast before the percentage gets a little too out of hand.
Okay, good back air.
Great back air.
So what I want to say, this is where the speed of these players is coming in. It's 2 minutes in, and we're already looking for blood.
Yeah. I mean, like, these guys were fired up from the get-go. Mugen, right now, though, really able to pull a little bit together, and he has such a great advantage right now. Let's see if he can capitalize on this. He's really going to want that versus Cola. He does not want these matches with Cola to go longer than they need to because Cola's adaptation is so strong.
Like it's so phenomenal to watch. You look at how well Mugen has shifted the tide of this game.
Oh, yeah.
It is insane.
Yeah. I mean, Mugen really seems like, hold on here.
Hold on, Cola wants.
This is one of those moments where Cola really turns his stuff on. Oh, he just missed that. He manages to, he misses to confirm. Oh, man.
I mean, what a high octane set, see.
Oh, the pressure. Oh, that was so much pressure.
And this is only game one.
That was only game one, dude. That was so much pressure. The dash back was so good. Made him feel nervous, and then he rolled in, and then he called it out.
And think about it this way. They're just going to run it back.
Yeah, they're just going to jump back into it.
Yeah.
They're just going to jump back into it. Yeah, they're just running it back, dude. We scrapping out here, man. This is Georgia, dude. Wow.
Roy.
Roy.
So, this is going to sound hilarious in hindsight, but what can Mugen do differently besides micro decisions that led to his downfall?
I mean, look, I'm gonna give you the obvious answer. Just play better. Pull it out, man. Just yo, and see, that's what he needs to do. He just needs to play a little bit better. He just needs to go a little bit more ham.
But here's the thing. Look, one mistake in neutral, and you're dead. And you're dead.
Well, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. When I say play better, that comes with the implication of of not rolling into the forward smash. He didn't really roll into it though. Cola just called him out with a great forward smash. Just great awareness there. Cola.
I mean, again,
nasty,
it's
dude.
2-2, but Cola is just driving.
Yeah. Cola wants blood right now, dude.
He doesn't want blood, he wants money. And with the way he's playing, I might have spoke too soon. Good Lord, look at the advantage state from Mugen.
Oh, yeah.
What blows my mind is how these players are choosing similar options, but varying them just so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you kind of have to do in this Ditto, especially a Ditto with a character that's this strong. Like, when you both have to be equally as afraid of each other's options, all you really can do is just start mixing up your timings, right? And, just trying to do a little conditioning, doing all those things that really separate how you approach the other characters. And just, breaking it down.
And again, they play each other all the time. Mugen evening this up, 34%.
Now, this is effectively even.
Yeah, and this is where we talk about that decision metagame, where how does one decision change the outcome of a game? This is concrete proof that a single decision can sway a stock.
Look how fast these dudes are playing. What the heck is going on?
It's amazing how they are just running through the center stage right now, and it's just a change of hands with leads consistently. But Cola is just driving right now, and then who knows? Maybe in 10 seconds it'll be Mugen starting. Here we go.
Oh my God! Oh, he landed on that platform, missed that tech. That was almost really dangerous. Oh man, Mugen here is just hanging on, trying to. I know he wants to utilize his rage, and that might be it. That's it. Wow.
There we go.
Like we said, man.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen?
No.
They're gonna run it back.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, they're just gonna run it back.
Yeah. Look, I know a few things are gonna happen, right? I know we're gonna see some Roy, right? I know there's gonna be some kills, probably at like 60 to side B.
I know. Really, like, just speaking from experience, have you ever seen these two play doubles with each other?
No, I haven't.
It's horrifying.
I'm sure it is.
This is what it looks like. They're just running at each other, this relentless pursuit of each other to force disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, like, both these guys understand this character so well, and they really know. That's actually one of the more interesting things about watching Dittos like that. Like, you're watching players that actually understand their character on that level. And then you're really able to see them capitalize on it.
No, and one thing that we've seen capitalize very well from Mugen is that he's almost using these up airs as kind of a skill check to see what are you going to do when I hit your shield with an option that's relatively safe.
Yeah.
And takes the stock right away.
I mean, that's what a lot of, you'll see a lot of really great players do too. Like, a lot of people think when you're using moves with the intention of hitting. But there's so many layers to how you use moves. Sometimes you're using a move for conditioning, sometimes you're using a move to threat, sometimes you're just using a move to broadcast information to the other player. So, I mean
it's look at this. We had Cola driving for about 30 seconds. The tide shifted on the ledge, and now Mugen has thrown another 80% very quickly. The F smashes, you can feel it in your bones.
I love how Cola just ran up on him and then just stood still. Standing still is such an underutilized option sometimes. Oh, with the DBZ trade. You love to see it. Standing still is so underutilized because standing still is honestly one of the scariest things that you can do because you can do literally anything from that option.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When you're in a Ditto that is so high octane, when you think about it, their APM is out of this world.
Yeah,
right
dude,
now.
like Cola's hitting buttons mad hard right now. I'm looking, his controller's going ham, dude.
I mean, they are both ice cold killers. They haven't changed facial expressions this whole time. but good work. The aggression from both these players. I mean, right now, Mugen has a stock to work with, so this is his game to lose.
This is a little difficult for Polo. Yeah, that was a little difficult situation. Instantly running it back.
I am completely shocked that the decision is to run it back.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, who could have ever foreseen that coming?
No.
I wonder if maybe we'll see Roy in this match.
Probably. If we see the cloud, nope, there's Roy. Oh, who would have fucking guessed?
And we're back at it, man. These guys just, dude, but I love it, man. They just want to take out, no gimmicks, no BS, man. We're just scrapping.
This is just
it's
a ditto
me versus
between
you.
two people who play continuously.
Yeah.
It would be like if I played Sephiroth or you played Young Link and we were in this situation. We just play each other a good amount, so
yeah. So
the decision making is secondary. When you look at Cola or Mugen when they play this game, they're just waiting for the second reaction. They're not punishing that first twitch. They're punishing the second, because you look at how Mugen is spacing his moves.
And you know what? I'm honestly, I'm for a moment, I even forgot that Mugen's actually a winner, so this is his game point. Oh, wow. What an answer coming out from Mugen as we near possibly a Mugen win. Who knows? I mean, right now, he's up a stock on his game-winning match.
Yeah, and what you have to see is that right now, look, there's such an equalizing factor. When you have a player like Cola, the winner of Infinity Con, the winner of multiple larger quarantine tournaments, this man has ice in his veins. It doesn't matter if he's your practice partner. When you're in this game, everything is on the line.
Oh yeah, no, that's tragic for Mugen. I don't even think even Cola didn't like that. I saw him, he seemed a little disappointed. I know he just wants, right now it looks like these guys are really fighting with their heart and they just want, an honest, skilled battle. And
yeah. And look,
but don't get me wrong, Cola's gonna take it.
We'll see. I mean, I'm hoping for a reset for the pure entertainment value, but the way Mugen is punishing and covering options, man, you have to be concerned.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he waits a little bit. That worked, though.
Again, the patience, the use of patience, like you said, a very underrated skill. And this is where Mugen will capitalize. Cola going on the rampage right now, but Mugen is looking to fight back.
So here's the problem. When you make a mistake like that versus a player of this caliber, it's way worse than making a mistake versus a player that's not that good. When you make a mistake like that against a player that's really good, they see that as, okay, it's my time.
Mugen going for the jab F smash. He loves this confirm.
Mugen keeping Cola in the corner. Oh, Cola, he's fighting to get out of the corner.
These players are just going for home runs.
Oh man, I was afraid we might saw a counter there. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing more counters, but I get it. It is kind of risky.
I think it's too risky right now in this situation. Oh, this is it, tournament life.
Oh man, at any moment. Mugen, so much pressure's on Mugen right now, and Cola. Cola's fighting for his life. Actually, more pressure's on Cola because he doesn't get another chance.
Oh, good idea.
He gets
like
the sour spot hit.
Oh! Good confirm. That's it.
Wow.
Mugen is your 404 Smash Ball champion. So, yeah, Mugen, can we get an interview with you, man?
Oh, dude.
Come on in, Mugen.
Congrats, bro.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Oh,
so,
man.
One thing that we saw throughout the set was you went for a lot of the jab F smash confirms. What kind of situation would lead you to just get that confirmed so consistently?
Well, so the thing about jab forward smash is that it's not true if you DI away. The thing about Roy's jab is that it's so fast that it's really hard to react to. So at a lot of mid percents, you can just go for jab forward smash. You saw me mess it up a couple times there because Cola just has a good DI. Right. But it's better to go for jab forward smash in a situation where jab back air wouldn't kill anyways, because if you get it, it just kills you.
So let me ask, knowing that you have to go up against Cola, who also uses Roy, I know you guys have probably played a bunch. What was your mindset? What were you? I mean, beforehand, was there anything that you were trying to look out for, going into that match?
So me and Cola just play all the time in tournament. So we always know each other's habits and stuff. Like with Cola, he's a dashback spammer. So with me, I'm always have to look out for his dashbacks, look out for what he's gonna do after dashback, because he knows I love approaching. So he's always gonna pretty much I'm just looking out. Well, it's always steps ahead. So
Right.
I'm gonna go in. He's gonna dash back. So never mind. I'm not gonna go in instead. And then I'm gonna try and read something, but he's gonna try and read what I read. It's just
Yeah,
that's just
crazy.
what happens when you play so much.
And I just want to say, do you think Cola also does a little bit of the same thing, like as you change up how you're playing, he kind of does it back and forth, and you guys kind of go in that cycle?
Yeah, like I said there, we were both changing up our play styles. You saw it at the end, it got really like scary. We both like were too afraid to commit and stuff. Like
Yeah.
we're both like bad at closing out kind of, because Roy's not really a good closer character if you play evasive. Because then he just starts sour spotting and stuff.
I completely understand. And, you know, one thing that we saw throughout the set was your composure throughout your sets, even against Sunito or Fatality. You just had ice in your face. You didn't really change your facial expression. For a mid-level player in Georgia, what advice would you give them to just kind of have that level of cool constantly?
Really, a lot of people like go into a tournament and they like pretty much, they think that this tournament is pretty much like their life. Like if I don't win this tournament, if I don't do good, man, I was like, I'm terrible, I'm trash, I'm nothing. You know, like for me, it's like I go to a tournament, it's like I'm here to have fun, here to see some friends, and here to play the game. It's like at the end of the day, we all just here playing video games. So it's like there's no real need to just go into the tournament and like be like take it extremely seriously.
Right.
Not to the point where it's like you start getting down on yourself and you can't win. Like it's never your last tournament. You know, there's always going to be another tournament somewhere else. So you never have to like be like, dang, if I don't do good here, then I'm just garbage.
Right. There's always like another weekly, right? Like next week.
So like Thursday, I didn't win Thursday, but I was like, whatever, I'm gonna just go see what I can do today.
Yeah, I mean, and it worked out, man. You went ham today, bro. Like, congrats. Like, the level of play here is like not easy. It's kind of crazy that.
Literally, Scat is on the PGR. Fatality's on the, I think Fatality's on the PGR, and then Cola's on the PGR.
Yeah.
And then Sunito was 51 on the PGR.
Right.
I literally had to beat 4 PGR level players to win.
Right.
Hey, man, but you did it, bro.
So I guess one final send-off, Cola, is there anything that you would want to tell the 400 plus people who are watching this stream right now?
I'm not good. I'm retired, guys. I'm tired. Don't hype me up. Don't hype me up.
Congratulations again,
man,
Cola.
congrats, bro.
Thank you so much for coming on the
you
stream,
went
man.
in, man. Good shit.
Hold up. Hey, sit your ass down. You stay right there, dog. You gotta crown you the fucking.
Dude, I haven't had a trophy in like 2 years.
Oh. So you can show them. Now you got the.
I'm not gonna drop it like that. People in fucking Japan, man, got a trophy. Drop that. Woo! Controls.
That shit gonna shatter everywhere. Yo, did you wanna? So, who won the invitational at Maji? Cola won that?
Cola won the
And then you
invitational.
were second?
I got 7.
7?
Yeah, I didn't really do that good, but it was okay because before that tournament, I made like $300 beating up anyways.
We just made 300 out of 5 tonight, and then Cola got 150, and Sunito got 50. Yo, did you wanna? I know y'all had like a little bag. Did you wanna call him over here and talk some shit real quick?
Cola?
Yeah. You wanna call him over here? Ask him how it feels to
Let me see what you.
Hey,
he's about to interview Cola.
Hey, yo, shout out to Ducks and Smiley.
You bringing him?
Man, that nigga said he's tired. He trying to go home.
All right. Well, shit. Let me see if we got anybody streaming right now. We can raid somebody or something.
Shout out to commentators. Shout out for all 32 players for playing tonight. Shout out to Greg. And shout out to y'all for staying tuned tonight.
Yeah, it's a good little event, man. We'll try to do something like this like maybe every 6 months. For Smash.
Greg is a G, bro.
I don't know anybody personally that's streaming right now.
I don't know none of those people, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer to. I like to raid people that come to the shop.
Oh yeah, support
none
people
really,
supporting the shop, bro.
Yeah, I see none of these dudes in forever. I ain't seen him in forever. Whatever, I'll raid Densetsu and maybe he'll come back to the shop or some shit. So,
You need a channel, Greg?
I got one. Yeah. Y'all say what's up to Densetsu. Hey, and when y'all get in his chat, call his ass out for not ever being at 404. Roast the fuck out of Densetsu. Be like, hey, why you not at 404, dog? All right. Appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all in the next one. Yeah, I sent it to you already. You should have it. Just check it real quick. Tell Cola to check his too. Yeah.
out to both of y'all.
Hey, they roasted that. Appreciate it, dog. Good shit, man.
Oh,
Hey,
so
getting
the roast
roasted.
too. Hey man, we got the loyal viewers, bro.